Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. How are you? It's been a few days. We're back playing some Pokemon. This is surprisingly not the first Pokemon stream we've ever played. Does anybody in chat know what the actual first Pokemon stream was? I'll give you one guess. Let's see if any OGs are in chat. Your one guess was Arceus spelled wrong. Incorrect. It was the new Pokemon Snap. Mary Skipper, you got it first. Yeah. Mary Skipper would know. It was the newer Pokemon Snap. Good guess. That was the first Pokemon we ever streamed, and this is the second. I did play some Scarlet, though. And also some Let's Go Pikachu. And also some of this song's namesake. Chat, where's this song from? Where are the Poke OGs? This is not really OG. This is like a newer version of an OG, which still counts. That's right, Sirius. Yep, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. You're absolutely right. All right, let me get in here. Hello, chatters. Hope you're having a nice week. It is already the middle of the week somehow. We're gonna play Pokemon Pocket TCG today. Pokemon TCG Pocket, whatever. You know what it is. I got it to work. We're gonna be doing some pack opening. Doing some shaking of the booster packs, you know? Filling them out to see which one's heavier. That kind of thing. Route 113. This is indeed 113. +1 washer and dryer? Not yet. Not yet. It's been a tumultuous week as far as things not working and breaking goes. Midas is back there. He's been having some trouble. He woke up day before yesterday and was having trouble walking. I think he tweaked something in his kennel. Sometimes in the middle of the night, he'll start digging in his bed as dachshunds do. And he's too old for that now. So he's feeling a little better now. I've got some pain medicine for him. Cause he was having some trouble getting around. He's getting around better now. But yeah, he's been showing his age lately. Having a lot of different problems. So he's taking some extra time to watch. Because sometimes it does involve me just sitting on the couch and making sure he doesn't move from his bed for an entire day. It's like I have a back problem by extension. I've had a bad back once or twice now. In your 30s, you get your first ones if you haven't had them already. So he was out of commission yesterday, but he's feeling a little better now. And then before that, he was having some other issues. He wouldn't eat. He was having trouble eating, but we finally solved that. He just wants wet food. Not fancy wet food, water. He just the food tastes better when it's got a bunch of water in it and it's watered down. So a lot of dogs like to eat their dry food wet. He doesn't eat dry food. He eats like a prescription wet food, basically. But yeah, a lot of dogs like having their kibble soaked. I basically make nutrient paste for him now. It's pretty disgusting. because the food is refrigerated because he doesn't eat an entire can in one go. He's a small dog. And so I warm up some water in the kettle. And then the two combined create a room temperature mush. After I stir it around. It looks disgusting. But he will not touch anything else. I have tried giving him the best of the best. We went to the pet store. I got like the delicacy treats. You know what I mean? I got the like little food packets that are like specifically supposed to be gourmet treats for your dog. Like, oh, this one is literally steak flavored. This one is filet mignon. He's like, nah, disgusting. I will not physically touch it. He'll lick it once and then look at me like, I don't want this. Okay. I got him like turkey dinner, you know? Like they have the turkey dinner with gravy. Oh, that sounds delicious. Nope. Doesn't want a piece of it. So he eats a nutrient paste instead. I've been adding like 5 Cheerios to my dog's bowl, and he thinks that's a delicacy. I don't think we even eat Cheerios here, so I don't know if that's going to work. Can I recommend a joint supplement? You could, but it would be useless. He's 16 and a half years old and already through 2 back surgeries. So I think he's doing okay. All things considered. He has already had 2 50-50 spinal surgeries. And flipped heads on both of them. Should we be so lucky today in Pokemon Pocket TCG? Which I'm going to keep calling it that, even though I get it backwards. What's up, Mad Dog Mac? Thank you for the 44 months and the big tier 3 sub. What's up, dude? Thanks for sharing again, Scream in the chat. As always. Did the spine get elongated? No, he had 2 fractured discs that had to have the fragments removed. So they had to go in and like remove the fragments so he could walk again. Docks and backs, they're too long, man. The hot dog's too long. They're not supposed to be that long. But that was years ago. That was quite a few years ago. But also, in addition to Mad Dog Mac, thank you Altager for the 66 months and the double sub. Appreciate the tier 2, dude. Welcome to the beginning of stream, and Keith Love pumping it for 57. What's up, Keith Love? Howdy, guys. All right, I have got everything I think working over here. We are all ready for a day of Pokemon TCG Pocket, which we've been talking about a bunch on stream and in the Discord. That's why I went ahead and put the Discord command in the title, because if you're a fan of the game or just you like hanging out on the streams in general, check out the Discord. We got the video games channel in the Discord. There's only a handful of channels, so it's kind of hard to miss. And if you jump in there in the pinned messages, we have a pin of a bunch of people's friend code. If you want to add some people to your friends list, or maybe you just want to peep other people's pack openings, share some of your pulls, or just chat about meta rants, which I have done. You can join, and if you want to lurk, feel free to lurk. I gotta go have fun opening packs, get good ones. I will try to get good ones. Why Pocket instead of live? Because I don't want to play live. I want to play because I'm playing Pocket. Why? Hey, excuse me. Out of curiosity, Swaggy, why would you play Pokemon TCG live instead of paper? Could you think of a reason why you might play live instead of paper? It's kind of the same question, if you think about it. because it's convenient and it's accessible, and also because getting into a TCG on the ground floor is preferable to everything else. There is no worse feeling than jumping into an existing TCG that has more than a base set available. Catching up on one set versus catching up on every set that is currently in standard. Getting into the beginning of any TCG is my favorite thing, and Pocket presents that opportunity. Right now we only got one set of 3 boosters. What's up, Corin? Thank you for the 29 months. How's it going, dude? I appreciate the prime. But the other reason is because this is what everyone is in chat is playing. Everybody, I have had over 60 some odd people from this community already add me on Pokemon TCG Pocket. That's a lot of people. So chat is into it, and I'm into it, and Alice is into it. And I think they know that. Nintendo knows that. And that is what they're counting on. I love that Pokemon TCG Live has a 2.3 out of 5 on Google Play. I think they were ready to start something more accessible. I'm confused. Is this a new game? I mean, it just came out less than a month ago, so it is new. It is definitely new. Hello, I'm Amelia. How's it going? Optimal Beam. It's a mobile game, dude. That's why it's called Pocket. But I'm gonna be playing it on stream. And for Nintendo purposes, the way I'm going to be playing it on stream may or may not be disclosed. But for all intents and purposes, this is a mobile device, chat, that I'm going to be playing on. It just happens to have a mouse and a keyboard attached. I could take my computer anywhere. I'm curious how they'll do trades. I don't know. I'm not sure. But thanks again, Brutal Offender, for the 13-month prime. Koran, welcome back for 29. Altager, Keith Love. Hey guys. Okay. Let me get the. I've been getting some things set up on the back end for you. Okay, let's do this. Boom. Good song though. I could listen to that for the. That does a 10-hour loop, by the way. I could listen to that probably for the whole 10 hours and be fine with that. Okay. And oh yeah. There we are. Check this out. Boom. It's here. Got a custom overlay for you. We did it. This actually took a really long time because I was trying to get this set up through multiple means and multiple apps and was not successful. There were one or two that just simply would not download and their page would not work. And I finally did enough digging. I was doing, dude, you have no idea how much troubleshooting I did to try to get it to work at first before finding this method. I literally updated Windows. I updated Windows virus definitions. I was, besides all of the, I was like checking drivers. I was checking different browsers. I downloaded like Chrome and checked Edge. I was trying so many different methods to get this thing to work, and it finally popped. I'm downloading this now. I am very sorry, but also you're welcome. Nice scene. Thank you. Thank you. We've got a couple scenes actually. This is just the menu screen. So let's jump in. I've already been playing this in my free time. I can open a booster pack already? We're going to be doing a number of booster packs today, actually. Instant Gamba. Yep, they want me to know. I'm already level 19, and I am pay-to-win nerd. I have put about, I would say $30 into the game so far just because I wanted to, and I have no patience. And more today. We're gonna do more today. Because we're gonna open a bunch of boosters. Marvel Snap 2. No, if this was Marvel Snap, I would have paid $99 for a single card, and it would have included some currency that I could buy variants with, and maybe enough currency for half of a second card on rotation.
Liege, a new sub for your collection.
Wonder why you still care.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Whereas here, I have 800 cards. So, it's a little different than Marvel Snap. Crazy how much Pocket has hurt Snap's numbers? Yeah, I'm sure it's encroached quite a bit. Hello, Kent sent it. Thank you for the gift subs, dude. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Enjoy the Sayurian, Noaplo, Huckabeast, Glay, and Rickozo. But yeah, I actually had my deck already from free-to-play. So like the 2 decks I've been playing with were like from free-to-play, and they were quite good. So it's pretty easy to make a free-to-play deck. My biggest recommendation is decide what you want to do ahead of time and focus on one set of boosters. So like if you want to play Pikachu, I know I can open a booster, thank you. If you want to play Pikachu EX in Zapdos, start just opening Pikachu packs until that happens, right? The sub graphic gets cut in half. Hold on, I can fix it. It's just underneath the overlay. There we go. I fixed it. Thank you though. But yeah, if you wanted to play Charizard EX, first of all, good luck and Godspeed, because I've been playing that, and while it is fun, it is really fun, it's easily countered right now. But yeah, just open those. If you want to be a Mewtwo gamer, of which there are many, I was running into, I think, 75% or so of the people I was bumping into when I was playing. I've played like 40 to 50 matches so far, maybe like around 45. And so much Mewtwo. So much Mewtwo. The thing is, Mewtwo is a very strong deck, but it is counterable. I never felt like I was in, like, I was never angry playing Mewtwo. I just thought it was funny because the people who played Mewtwo are angry. They are the gamers who think the least after battle, and the only times I have had anybody BM in Pokemon have been Mewtwo gamers. And by BM, I mean bad manners, which is, or basically I will pass knowing that I've lost, right? And they will take their dear sweet time, play every single card, instead of just using the attack. They'll potion, they'll put an energy over here, they'll run the clock a little bit, and then they'll do their final attack in order to win. Like, the Mewtwo's the only ones that I've seen do that, and it's happened 2 or 3 times. So I'm just saying that there is a bias toward a certain type of player who gravitates toward Mewtwo EX. I'm so tired of seeing Misty in a water deck. Dude, Misty is the only one who can win on turn 1. Misty can actually win the game on turn 1, like Yu-Gi-Oh style. if you only drew one starter, one basic Pokemon, and that's all you have is just one basic, and the Misty player is going first, and they have Articuno, they could just high roll 3 energy turn 1, blast you, and win instantly. Just got to play around it. I have almost had that happen twice. They just missed 1 energy both times. To those of you who haven't been playing any Pokemon, you have no idea what I'm talking about. That's okay. That's all right. It's a pretty straightforward game. We're gonna open packs first. So you don't have to worry about how to play. Yeah, I don't think Misty is a good card. But that's just me. I do think water decks are fun, though. What's up, Right on Time? Thank you for the 49 months. Mewtwo is the stupidest looking Pokemon? Completely disagree. Mewtwo is an iconic design. The problem with Mewtwo is Mewtwo influenced an entire multiple generations of bipedal Pokemon that did not need to be bipedal just because of Mewtwo's own popularity. We need more Venusaurs in our life. That's what I'm trying to say. We need more Venusaurs. But thanks again, Right on Time. How's it going, dude? I can't believe these guys ripped off TCG Card Shop Sim. They did indeed. Chat is already adding me to friends. What are you guys doing, man? Already? Who's that? Who are these chatters? I'm at 72 friends. I'm gonna run out of room here, dude. I'm gonna have to start making some cuts for family members. Okay. Anyway, let's I guess I should explain a little bit about what you do in the game because I can't assume everybody already knows. Obviously, you play Pokemon. It's a simplified version of the TCG for mobile, so it's streamlined. Some would say it's dumbed down. You basically play for victory points. First person to 3 victory points wins. Knocking out a Pokemon is a victory point. Knocking out an EX Pokemon, which is a super version of a Pokemon, is 2 points. So any combination of 3 points equals you win. That's it. That's the whole game. There is no ranked game mode. However, there is a competitive PvP event right now. Oh, are they going to tutorialize me? I already did the tutorial. Thank you, though. Yeah, they have an event match at the moment that will... I have not been playing this deck. I've been playing this deck, actually. And they just have a generic goal of get 45 wins. So, Pokemon and Nintendo by extension do care too much about preserving your ego, so they don't even tell you how many games you've lost, even if you go to your own profile battle records. So I don't know what my actual win-loss record is, because that might hurt me, you know, to know that information. So they can't possibly let me know. So yeah, there is no ladder, there is no like ranked climb. It's just get 45 wins. You have a good amount of time to do it. I want to say you have like 2 weeks left. That's not bad. And the event is already underway, right? So that's what, like less than 5 wins a day? 3 to 4 wins a day, something like that. Which is not that bad. Each match is like 5 minutes or less. I was 5-1 in the event, but as soon as I got 5 wins, I think I lost 7 in a row. I actually went like 12-3 at first, and then I started to go 50-50 like the rest of the time. I would say I was on a tear at the beginning. But anyway, they have a lot of stuff that is not about playing other people. A lot of people, if not most people who play this game, just play it as a collector game. So let's bust open a pack. I'll start with my free pack and get a Mewtwo. I've been trying to open some Mewtwo's. So this is the main addiction of the game, right? This is what people just log in to do. They give you 2 free packs a day. So you can just log in, open your packs, and use it as a collect the Pokedex situation here. Just try and like collect all the cards, look at them. Ooh, look at the boosters. They're leveraging the Cry Engine. They're actually using Cry Engine. Amelia, you get 2 a day. If you have premium, you get a 3rd each day, actually. So you can get up to 3 packs a day without buying gold if you buy the premium. I have not noticed that. Well, thank you for correcting me anyways, and being wrong about it. But that wouldn't be my chat otherwise, I suppose. All right, let's rip the first pack. And so you've got a little 3D on the cards here too. I'm not gonna peek on the first one. I think I only have 1 Porygon. What I'm looking for is like Weezing. I'm actually looking for a second Haunter. The funniest thing is the uncommon cards are the most rare. Got a gold duck in our first pack. Unfortunate. That was the 5th card. Okay, we're gonna open quite a few packs. I just wanted to, I'm not gonna take my dear sweet time with all of them, but we need to, you know, let me take it slow. We'll peek at some. Are they all PSAs? Tins? Yeah, we're gonna get these graded, man. But yeah, they have a really wonderful pack opening experience, I would say, where it is just like a lovely, just the sound, the music, the sound effects, the crinkle of the packs when you maneuver them. It has they did a really good job with that like addictive quality. Did you see the screen right before pack opening has the odds of getting any specific card? What if I told you, Ballistic Burrow, that I'm already level 19 and have 800 cards? And that I did know that. But we could tell that to chat. This is my collection so far, so I guess I can show you that. You can see what I have. I did get the animated Charizard and the animated Pikachu. Do you guys want to? Do you want to see what that means? I guess. So they have a few cards in the game that are special. I think there's 3 right now. I have 2 of them. And by special card, I mean they went a little bit above and beyond. Like, yes, the art is great, right? Yes, the shine on the outside is beautiful, but try tapping and holding on the card and enter a beautiful new world. But yeah, they really went all out for a lot of this. Dunka 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 dunka. I think the Charizard one's my favorite one. There's so many mons in here. I thought Charizard was just gonna flap his wings or something. But yeah, I have the Charizard and I have the Pikachu. I don't have the Mewtwo. I know a lot of chatters have the Mewtwo. Do you want to see the Pikachu too? What are all these Pokemon doing on my Charizard card? I mean, he's not just breathing fire into thin air, he's attacking somebody. We could look at the Pikachu one too. So here's Pikachu EX, one of the most devastating cards currently in the game, actually. Who would have thought that Pikachu in a Pokemon game would be very powerful, extremely powerful? Pikachu is so powerful because he only needs 2 energy, and he can go onto the field straight away as a basic Pokemon and then pop for up to 90 damage. just because he has some backup Pokemon on the bench. So he's kind of a terror right now in the competitive scene. Over 50% of all the decks in the competitive scene are Pikachu EX decks. So that is probably why in the competitive scene, Starmie and Misty is not really a factor, right? Because Pikachu is so prevalent. But in just casual play, it doesn't seem quite as popular, even though it is very powerful. So I wonder if that's because it needs a few more cards, maybe? You cannot evolve the EX, but you can evolve regular Pikachu. So there's two versions. There's a regular Pikachu and a Pikachu EX. The EX cards are kind of just like their own thing. Though there are EX cards. Actually, I don't know. Can you evolve Pikachu EX into Raichu? That's actually, you know what? I've never tried. I just assumed you couldn't. I am making an assumption. Because you can evolve regulars into EX cards. You cannot? Okay, so I was right. I should have just stuck with it and not cast doubt. Okay, let's take a look at the Pikachu one. Let's go into the frame. Oh, look, a sleeping Pikachu. And a Caterpie, and some Ponyta, and some Nidorans, and some Butterfrees, and some Poliwags, and some Pidgeys. And some Pika friends. Yeah, all the matches right now are to 3 points. So the games are really fast, it does. I would love a mode. I think one of the things that would benefit this game is to have modes that are more than 3 points. Personally, though, I don't know if they think that'll work because of the 20 card decks. But yeah, I've got the fancy Moltres. This one's not animated, it just looks cool. And I've got the fancy Machamp. I do like the Machamp art. And the fancy Starmie. Very powerful card. And then I've got some of the cute ones too. Like I've got Bulba, Charmander, and Squirtle. So these have been fun to pick up and also look really cool. I like my starters. I like my original starters for sure. And then little Squirtle. I don't have Venusaur or Blastoise. I have neither Venusaur nor Blastoise, sadly. But yeah, we're not gonna look individually at every single one, but these are like my rarest cards. There are quite a few, and we're gonna hopefully add to that here in just a moment. I would say my favorite card out of all of these is, art-wise, it's gotta be Alakazam. And Pokemon-wise, I do love Alakazam, and the art is excellent for this one. Yeah, the Charmander and the Charizard are both really good. I like that art style, the Machamp and Alakazam art style. Okay, anywho, so there's some of the different cards. You can also sort them by collector number. And this kind of shows how many I'm still missing, which is not that many, to be honest. But they've got a good amount to get started, and then a number of promos as well. I got three Lapras, actually. I got a third Lapras EX. I got my 2 Butterfree, so now I'm done with the Lapras event. I ended up getting 7 Pikachu from the event, 6 Clefairy, and frickin' 9 Mankeys. So of the cards that I am looking for the most, I'm looking for Surge. I want to make a Raichu deck. So we're looking for Lieutenant Surge. Is Helix... Okay, Helix Fossil is for which Pokemon? Is that for Kabutops? Did you finally get 2? Yeah, I finally got 2 Wonder Pick Chanseys. Oh, it's Ammonite. Okay, you're right, Ammonite. So I have the Dome Fossil. That's Kabutops, right? And then this is Aerodactyl. I want an Aerodactyl really bad. So I'm hoping to get an Aerodactyl today. Snorlax is cool for collector purposes, but I'm not gonna play with him. There's Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl is fun because its power is kind of crazy. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent shuffles their active Pokemon back into their deck. It's kind of a meme card, which is why I want to play with it. And then I think I need one more Pidgeot. I have a full art Pidgeot. I really want to try Pidgeot in a deck because Pidgeot has a similar thing but different. You may switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to your bench, so you kind of like blast them away with some winds. Kind of shuffle them around. I also need a second Weezing. I have a full art Weezing, so I want to try a Darkness deck. So those are some that I'm very much looking for. I do not have Mr. Mime, apparently. Nor Clefable. I do need a Kadabra. I only have one Kadabra. I want to try an Alakazam deck, so I can use my art. I want a second Jolteon. Very bad, so I can put that into a... I want to try a Jolteon and... Dragonite deck. Sorry, my brain not work so good. I want to try Jolteon Dragonite. I feel like that would be a good combo. And then water, I only have one Omanite, no Omastar. I only have one Gyarados. I really want a second Gyarados. And I don't have Venusaur or Beedrill. Yeah, there's quite a few. All right. So anyway, let's pop some packs. Let's pop some packs. So chat, who first? Charizard, Mewtwo, or Pikachu packs? Let's see what's in each one. So inside the Charizard packs, we have Kadabra will show up in here. That would be one that I really want. Any of the gold cards, I think, are these are the rarest ones. People seem to be a little angry about the way these look. I saw a whole thread on Reddit that was like, Nintendo, how come the rarest cards are these ones? These should not be rare. These should be common. And then the full art animated ones should be exclusively rare. And people in the comments were like, why do you want the one that you said is the coolest to be more rare? Don't you think it's better if more people experience it? And they're like, no. Okay. Like, isn't it better that the cooler full art one that has animation is more common than the one that you don't? No. Okay. All right. Yeah, make it more rare, I guess. They want people to actually be able to get the immersive art cards. Yeah, those are the cool ones. But yeah, they have Executor, which I just got a second Executor. I do not have 2 Charizard EXs. I have 2 Moltres EX, 1 Starmie EX, 2 Machamp. I don't have any of the full art trainer cards, so those would all be ideal. I have these 2 Moltres. I guess I do need this Moltres just for collection. And I have this Machamp. I do not have Pinsir. Do not have the Lapras regular. Do not have the full art Slowpoke or Meowth. I have at least... Actually, I don't have the Moltres out of this. I have the rest of them, at least one. I'm trying to collect. I want a second, not Victory Bell, I want a Weeping Bell. I don't have Flareon yet at all. Honestly, the rares feel rarer than anything else. The rares and the uncommons are rarer than the full art cards, it feels like. I ended up crafting Kangaskhan because I became impatient. That means I'm for sure gonna get 2 in packs today to punish me for not waiting. I didn't know at the time that I was going to stream this. But yeah, Weeping Bell, definitely need. But these are the actual weights and rates. So they tell you up front the chance of, it's a flat chance to get these cards, right? So none of this is hidden behind the scenes. You can see the exact percent chance. Card inclusion probability rate for the 5th card. It's a 0.053% that it'll be in the 5th slot here. It's about a 2% chance to get a full art EX in the 5th card. About a 10% chance to get a full art anything. So the full arts are a little higher probability than just the EXs. They're like 6.6. And then it's a 20% chance to get one of the rares. And then a 60% chance to get one of the uncommons, but there's more uncommons, right? So the individual card probability is 1.7 for any given uncommon in the 5th slot, which is almost the same as the rare. It's a little more common. I have 3 full art Alakazam and still don't have Abras. It's classic. No, I have not gotten a pack full of fancy cards yet. I have not gotten the Fabled God pack. However, if you do draw the Fabled Rare pack, then these are your chances. The Rare pack is a pack full of rares. So you have a 40% chance for just a full art. 50% any given card is the full art EX, 5% gold, 5% animated. How can you tell it's a rare pack? You open it and all the cards are rare. You can wonder pick your friends' rare packs only if they do not have one of the higher rarity cards. I believe you cannot pick from 3-star or above, if I'm not mistaken. Wonder picks cannot show up if they have 3-star or above in it. So I want to say it's 2-star and below, but I could be wrong. What's up, dudes? Hello, Socks and Lawn. Feng Shui, thank you for gifting a sub to Godpack Luck. Good gift sub name. T and Leadfoot says, when I pulled my first card, it was my favorite Charmander, and I knew I was going to be addicted. What up, T and Leadfoot? Hello, Sander Clance as well for 72 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you subbing. And Jail for 27 months. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to stream. Hello, Burrito Salad. How's it going, dude? Freak77, thanks for the prime. Appreciate you sharing that. Yeah, we have updated. We've upgraded from TCG Card Pack Sim to the real deal. I wonder if this game ate into their player base. It probably did. Okay, I want to rip packs. I'm gonna start slowly. Okay, I don't want to just go 10, go, gotta go, open, gimme, you know? You gotta give it at least a gentle spin and see where it lands. Oh, we can do the reverse pack too. Okay. Pack time. Petlil, get out. The duo can especially get out. I just need Kadabra. Nice rare pull. Thank you though, I appreciate it. Yeah, but I just need Kadabra. That's all I need. This attack does 30 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. So it could do like 60 base. With 1 energy that becomes 90. 2 energy on their Pokemon, it's 120. 3 energy, it's 150. So this thing goes crazy against Mewtwo and Charizard. Only stage 2s here, streamer. And I need Machoke. Okay, they didn't give me Kadabra, but I have opened dozens of packs and only gotten 1 Machoke. So now I can make a Machamp EX deck. So I'm actually more excited about the uncommon than I am about the rare. This was the bottleneck. So that's very nice, actually. And I think, well, let's just go again. All right, chat, it's time. Pokegold. I do have 690 Pokegold. Yes, that is $100 in Pokegold, okay? We might use it all today, or we might just use a portion of it. He came prepped. I did arrive prepped, yes. Free-to-play account. We may not, we're gonna open at least, how many packs is that? It's 100 packs, right? No, it's not 100 packs. It's, but yeah, wait, it's 6 gold per. It is 100, it's 100 plus packs. 6 per pack, 130? Wait, no. No, 115. 115, right? We're not gonna, we're gonna open at least like 60 packs. Though I wish it wasn't like 2 and 5. I wish I could just do 6. I know you can do, I'm not gonna do 10 at a time yet. I wanna drip feed the dopamine a little bit. Mr. Streamer buying the entire store. 2 dome fossils in a row, huh? All right, I'm gonna peek on this one. Oh, 2 rares? This is a 2 rare pack? What rares do I even want? Greninja, I love Greninja. Not the Pokemon, I love the Pokemon card. I don't care about the Pokemon Greninja. But he's a really good card in the game. He's in my favorite deck right now. Cottonee? Another Kabutops. All right, that's my second Kabutops. Maybe it's time to make a Kabuto deck. You'll start liking Greninja by association. Probably so, yeah. Probably so. Okay, so we've already enabled a couple different decks here. Because, we could, I don't know what to do with Kabutops, but we could try something today. For sure. Chat, we need to keep track of the opens, actually. That's a good idea. Like, I'm gonna open a thing and be like, we've opened, how many packs have we opened? 3? 3 packs. Rares. I'm not gonna count uncommons, but let's count like EX and full art. And then full art EX. Like, I'm kind of interested to see like a stat pool at the end. I think I've pulled, well, we can actually look. No, not rarity. So we've opened 3 rares in 3 packs so far. Okay. This will be interesting. Time for an Excel spreadsheet. That would be the best way to do it, yeah. I also, ooh, I guess I should count like which packs. Mewtwo, Pikachu. This is the game soundtrack? Yeah, correct. By the way, let me know if the chat freezes. I have like a funky chat overlay set up this time. Kabutops is pretty fun with Leech Life. I think it would be pretty fun. The hard part is just getting out the fossil in the first place. Chad, do you like peeking at the side or no? How should we do these? Do you like knowing what's coming, or do you want to no peek? Okay. No peek? The occasional peek. The rare peek. I didn't even know that was a thing. I peek because I have no self-control. Peek if the first card is rare. Okay, that's reasonable. Blitzel, what are you doing here, man? Tauros. I actually don't know if that might be just my second Tauros. 100 HP. I'm struggling to figure out how to use most of the colorless Mon, I would say. Oh, dude, I didn't check my Wonder Picks. Hold on. I gotta do that first. So if you don't play Pokemon, Wonder Pick is basically a gacha mechanic where you can look at the packs opened by both your friends and strangers and choose to gamba on them. So if you look at their packs, you can see the actual pack that they opened. And if they have a card that you like or want, you can gamba on that pack and you will get to choose one of the 5 cards at random. So you have a 20% to get the card you want. So usually what you can do is find packs that have 2 things you want, and you have a 40%. How many friends do you have? Like almost 70 at this point? How many cards do you have in total? I have like 800 to 900, but I've also put like $30 into the game. So I think if you're fully free to play, you probably have around 600 to 600 and change at this point. Maybe 650 if you've done all the solo events. I've done most of the solos. The only one that I'm looking for a full art Gyarados on Wonder Picks. I've tried 3 times and failed. There's a Kadabra. It could just be that easy, chat. Maybe I'll come back to it if I don't manage to pull it here. I need Articuno still. Nothing I'm gonna jump for now. But yeah, I'm putting money in today because, you know, it's stream. We gotta open some packs. What, you're gonna play a Pokemon mobile game on stream and not open packs for chat to live vicariously through you? You just gotta do the spin for good luck. The spins for good luck. All right. Starmie EX deck win. Slizipede, the Charmander we have at home. Classic Psyduck. Your opponent cannot use any supporter cards from their hand during their next turn. It's decent. Yo, hey, there it is already. It's new. Easy Moltres EX for the collection. That's a good pull. Moltres, good card. Okay, that's the 5th pack. So Moltres EX is pretty strong. It has a base ability of flip 3 coins. Inferno Dance lets you take those 3 coins, and for every heads, you get a fire energy to attach to a benched fire Pokemon. So it's a way to scale up cards that are really energy hungry, like Charizard. And then, of course, it also has a backup move, Heat Blast, which can do a respectable 70 damage. So it's a little overcosted for what it is, but that's because its main value is this. And this is just like a break glass in case of emergency. Sometimes it's nice to have that as an option. Problem is it's weak to electric, and there's a lot of Pikachu around right now, so it does unfortunately catch some extra lightning bolts. Oh yeah, no, that was not even the 5th card. Oh, I just assumed that was the 5th one. You know what's funny? I think I need Poliwhirl. We're getting some good juicy packs already. I have 1 Poliwhirl, maybe I have 2 now? Let's take a look. First, we gotta put that Moltres in the collection though. Let me check the decks. Yep, that was my 2nd Poliwhirl. Okay, so maybe we'll experiment with, like a Poliwhirl, Poliwag deck today. I want to try Poliwrath. So now we're already getting some decks enabled. This is why I wanted to open packs at the beginning to see what we could do some deck building with. What's going on here? Oh, I dinged. I leveled up. They're gonna they're gonna know I'm a super nerd, man. Everybody that I'm queuing into is like 4 levels lower than me. They're gonna be like, that guy's pay to win. How much money did you put in for this, huh? Leveling up is like bad in this game because it reveals me. It shows who I really am. All right, let's swap it up. Give me a Pikachu pack for this one. Did he get the Gardevoir items in the gold shop? I did. I sure did. I don't even care for Gardevoir that much, okay? I just like buying cosmetics, man. Plus, it came with gold. What's up, Crispy Scotch? How's it going, dude? We're cracking some packs. Okay, Golett is one of my least favorite Pokemon because I have so many of him. I'm gonna show you guys how many dupes I have. Graveler? I think I actually needed a 2nd Graveler, so we're getting some very clutch uncommons already. I've been wanting to try a Brock deck. I think it'll be bad, but it could be fun. Little drowsy action. I peeked. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I peeked. Empty pack. I've seen a bunch of people trying to make Dugtrio work, and it always ends sadly for them. Speak of the devil, what are the odds? The reason why everyone is trying to make Dugtrio work is because flip a coin if heads during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage from and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. So if he's lucky enough, he can become invulnerable. The problem is he's got 70 HP. So you get Tails, he's dead instantly. I wouldn't mind seeing a Dugtrio buff, like because he only does 40 damage, but his upside is he only costs 1 energy. The other problem is 90% of the time it's Tails. Yeah, it's like a 1 energy stall card to build something else up. The thing is, I've played listen, Anecdote always wins, and I've played Dugtrio 3 times, and each time they just flip Tails and I just kill them, and I laugh. Because it was a good attempt. Okay. Give me a Mewtwo. We're going around the horn right now. The gambling deck in the Gamba game. The gambling deck in... Okay, if there's a backwards pack, I'm opening that. I don't care if it matters or not, alright? We're gonna go backwards. Flip them. It was Bisharp. Rip the Band-Aid off. It was Bisharp and Ralts the whole time. That doesn't mean we can't get a rare card, but the chances go way down. Woobat. Not gonna cut it, man. Golbat, I have like 6 Golbats that I appreciate. I also have 2 full art Golbats. I like looking for packs with the crease corners. Listen, don't get me started on the crease corners. I was a believer in the crease corners, but I'm also now a believer that they got patched out. I don't care what anybody says, okay? They were real, and now they're not. Nintendo patched it like 2 days later, after everybody figured it out. Listen, objectively, I don't really think it was a real thing, but subjectively, it's no different than spinning the carousel before you open a pack, you know? It was just it was like a baseball ritual. You know? It's willpower. It's I'm changing the fabric of the universe through my own placebo willpower. I don't spin anymore. There's no point. The point is fun, Amelia. When you've lost sight of that, that's when you've truly lost. The point is it goes whoosh, 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 and then lands on a pack. I just hit the arrow? Well, that's just that much faster until you're staring at the timer for the next 12 hours, Sipsy. Okay, so you know what? It's your time. Use it however you want. What's up, Lovolt? E-Town's doing more card game stuff? I never stopped. I never stopped. Thanks for the 30 months of fun. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back. I appreciate it. G Franco's here. Freak is here. Feng Shui. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate all you guys. I got my Eevee collection. There's like 3 different Eevees. I think I have each of them. The Charizard we have at home. To be honest, I was using Cinescorch in a Charizard deck and it was going okay. With Moltres. It was going okay. 4 energy Fire Blast, 130 damage, discard a fire energy from this Pokemon. It's pretty potent, it just dies to Mewtwo. Terrible matchup versus Mewtwo. That's the biggest issue with it. Otherwise, it's fantastic. I have 1 Eevee and it's the full art. I'll trade you 3 of my common ones for your full art. How about that? Take a leaf energy or a grass energy from your energy zone and attach it to 1 bench Pokemon. Maybe this is good. Maybe that's good. Chat, I have not. I was gonna log how many packs I've opened and I already forgot. ADHD is a hell of a drug. I was already gonna write it. Because we opened a Pikachu, a Mewtwo. Hold on. There's evidence. There's some evidence here. We got opened by recent. So when I got the Moltres, I logged that. Okay, then we opened. This was Pikachu. Did not get a rare. Okay. Then we opened. That's also Pikachu. Then we opened... Bisharp is in everything. That doesn't conclude. Golbat is in Mewtwo, so we opened the Mewtwo. Eevee's in Charizard. Then we opened another Charizard, and that's this one. Okay. I think that's it. If I've counted correctly, did we open any Mewtwo's before this today? Or has it all been Charizard and just 1 Mewtwo? I don't remember. My count will be possibly slightly inaccurate, which sort of defeats the purpose of counting. It's been 3, maybe 4? Is this like the actual TCG where Mewtwo rules the card game? Mewtwo's really powerful, but not impossible. I think Mewtwo has counterplay. The biggest deck on the competitive scene right now is Pikachu. You're going to be seeing a lot of Tentacool today when we start playing, because Tentacool, I think, is low-key one of the best lines in the game. Aside from Pikachu. Bulbasaur? Come on, hit me with that Venusaur. Poniard. Hit me with that Whimsicott instead. Okay, we out. That was, not what I had in mind. All right, this is gonna be the 10th pack. We're getting a good taste of these rarities already and how elusive they are. Because we've, well, we'll see after this one. I'll give you some stats as we go. Time for a left spin? No, I gotta do the right spin. That was a nice cut. I saw something. I saw something. There's something in this one. It was there. It might have been a Nidoking. I did not have Nidoking before. In fact, I don't have Nidoqueen either. I would love to try some Nidoking, Nidoqueen action. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned. Hmm? Okay, that's what I saw. Good draw anyway. So that's a rare. Poison is really difficult to work with in the game, to be honest. And really powerful. Okay, so that is a 4th rare. And this is a Pikachu pack. Okay, so in 10 packs, we've gotten 4 rares and 1 EX. Starting to hit you with some stats. We're starting to accumulate some statistics for this. We've opened 6 Charizard, 2 Mewtwo, 2 Pikachu. So what do I want out of Mewtwo? I don't know which pack, if I want to open them all evenly or if I want to focus on one or the other. There's definitely some stuff I still need out of Mewtwo. Like the Venusaur. I think Pikachu I'm hunting for the Full Art Gyarados. I like using Nidoqueen, Nidoking deck with a Kangaskhan. Yeah, Kangaskhan's pretty cool. Alright, hit me with another Pikachu. One of my favorite mid-mons is Frostmoth. I haven't gotten to play with Frostmoth yet. There are only like 4 steel Pokemon though in the game right now. We're seeing a lot of Diglett today. And Drowsy. I definitely do not need Graplocked. When I see Graplocked, I just think of the other Nintendo game. Whose name escapes me for some reason. The art style, Splatoon. Yeah, it looks like a Splatoon art. What the hell is that? That's a Graplocked. And a freaking Metapod. On a tree. And a Sandslash. Okay. Nothing. That's a whole lot of nothing. I apologize in advance to anybody who has me on their friends list. Because the pulls that you're going to be getting in your Wonder Picks are not going to be very good so far. I don't think RNG's this. We've gotten 1 EX card and a couple rares, but nothing very hype, I don't think. There's still plenty of time. Pinsir's okay. Don't know about Woopa. I don't have Electabuzz, but now I do. Electabuzz is in. Lieutenant Surge deck is becoming more possible. Flip a coin. If heads, this attack does 40 more damage. If tails, this Pokemon also does 20 damage to itself. Oof, and only 70 HP. But it could be good to do 80 for 2. Plus you got Lieutenant Surge. Hey, there we go. All right, this is a good pack. I was really hoping to get a second Jolteon, so that's gonna give us another deck that I can try today. Flip 4 coins. This attack does 40 damage for each heads. Good stuff. I think Jolteon is the best of the evolutions right now. Evolutions? I think Vaporeon taking 3 energy is too bad, and Flareon kind of being like budget Cinescorch and Charizard is kind of iffy as well. The biggest problem with Flareon is it needs 3 energy, and you can't reach it with Moltres unless it's already evolved. But yeah, Jolteon kind of has always been the best anyways. That's not incorrect. All right, that was a 4th Pikachu. Why did I say Mikachu? I saw Mewtwo and then Red Pikachu. When your parents on Facebook try to recall the names of each of the Pokemon by looking at them. Yeah, that one's the electric rat. That's like the rat one. All right, hit me again, Pikachu. Hit me again. We've already got like 2 or 3 new decks that we can make today. That I was just looking for 1 key piece that we've already found. More Doug Trio. Hatsune Mikachu. I'm gonna introduce the Dugong meta. I think I only have 1 Nidoran, so that's the second one. Slowly building that deck. No! My nemesis! Bruxish is my nemesis in Pika Packs. I hate this card, man. It grinds its teeth with great force to stimulate its brain. Why? That's terrible. It fires the psychic energy created by this process from the protuberance on its head. I'm gonna be real. The lips and the teeth are so pronounced, I didn't notice this freaking dongle sticking off of this guy. It's that's haunting me right now. I'll show you why. Look at this. By the way, can we just take a second to address the UI? Okay. When you sort by collector card number, it goes in order. It makes perfect sense. Everything is 1, 2, 3 all the way down. When you sort by type, it makes perfect sense. Grass, fire, water. Everything's in order. When you sort by rarity, it starts with commons. Okay, questionable. I kind of understand it. Commons first, then uncommons, go in order of rarity. But still, you're probably not sorting by rarity to find your commons, right? So that's a little strange. Recent. These are my oldest picks first. You have to click recent a second time, and then it shows you the most recently acquired ones. It's called recent. And then duplicates shows you which cards you have singles of. And then you have to click it again to get the ones you have duplicates of. Hello? Why are these called recent and duplicates? When I have to click on them twice to do their desired effect? Anyway, yes, I have 11 Bruxish. I have 11 of them. Bruxish and Golurk are my 2 nemesis. I didn't realize I had 11 Golets as well, but that makes sense. Woobat quietly snuck into the 11 camp as well. And then Minccino is cute, so you can stay. But yeah, I have way too many of these. Now, I might have actually had more than these at some point, but I think I've crafted some of them. You can actually craft them down. So like, for example, if you're like, yo, Heliolisk is cool, but I don't need 10 of them. you can either save your cards for a future trading system that will probably be very complex and obtuse and difficult to use because it's Nintendo, or you can crunch them and create sparkles. Look at these sparkles. Heliolisk is looking glamorous. So you crunch some of the cards and you use your dust resource. And it warns you, you're about to delete cards. And then it crafts it together, and voila, you can now use them. I have been crunching, but I haven't seen the sparkles in battle. That's because you need to apply them to your card in your deck builder. So make sure that in your deck list, you've actually applied them. Not as sparkly as Snap, that's true, but once you do the first one, you unlock more. And there's different ones for each type. So that's just like a play flare that you can do. And then some of them are stupid. This one's okay if you really like Heliolisk. I like the ones that just do like a flare on drop. But this one is like, okay. This looks like bad Christmas lights to me. Bzz, 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 just like electric symbols on top. But some of them are actually really neat, like the psychic ones are really neat. Let me find like a good psychic mon. Like if you pick Ralts. You know what, we'll go ahead and make one for Ralts so I have 6 Ralts, that's enough. Ralts gets a different sparkle also. Let me see it. So yeah, they get a different sparkle, and then we've unlocked Purple Flare, and then you get Hearts, because who doesn't love Ralts? And then probably the best one, in my opinion, is the Ripples. I really like the Ripples, but there are other psychic ones too, so different cards have different different flares. It's per card. It is per card, yep. So like, where... It'd be easier to find this if I just sorted my cards. I don't really want to... Maybe I do want to obtain Flare from Mewtwo. It's only one. I'm not gonna... I don't see myself using regular Mewtwo. Sorry, bud. 4 energy for 120 with 120 HP pool. Just use the EX. I have 3 Abra. I got 6 Growlithe. We could try like Growlithe. I found out how to add flares. Thank you. There you go. Okay, so everybody kind of starts with this with the generic sparkle, but now we've got frickin' meteors. It's a firestorm. I don't like this one at all. The ones where it's just like the shape of the thing, electricity shape or the fire shape, don't like those ones. Some of the grass ones are cool. I have 10 Lilligants. Maybe we should start. Let's do Execute though. I'm gonna use Execute. And who's ever gonna trade an Execute, let's be honest. So you get Leaves, which I actually like. I like that one. Nice little splash. Don't love this. Once again, kind of in that same category of just distracting. And then, why are there fireworks? There's like little explosions. I like this one because it's kind of dumb. But yeah, they have different ones. What's another grass that I have duplicates of? Kokuna? Excuse me, they're bursts. Burst blasts? Same thing. Ew. Tiny twinkles. Okay. It is. I mean, it's true. The yellow leaves. So yeah, there's some different ones per card. Yeah, you have to unlock the flare multiple times. It's one flare per card. Correct. So you have to, if you want 2 cards to have the same flare, you need to have unlocked it twice, basically. All right, we have opened 11, 12, 13 packs. Let's pop another one. Get some Mewtwo's. I have learned a lot on this stream so far. I'm glad. Oh, Millie. I'm glad. Speaking of Lilligant, there's another one. I don't know why. And Golett! There's a conspiracy afoot. And Heliolisk. I just crafted these guys down into little pieces. Ooh, right on. Okay. At least you give me something I don't have. 4 energy, though, for 100. No one will ever play Rhydon unless a future set evolves his capabilities. This is a terrible card. 4 energy for 100 with only 120 HP is just so bad. But at least it's in the decks. What's up, Gilmadesh? How's it going, dude? Yo, I can finally catch a stream! What's up, Adanian? We're cracking packs. Yes, Golett is the Bruxish of this pack. That is actually correct. Alright, so that was Mewtwo 3. Do you know if the event hourglasses expire? I have no idea, Yobi. I feel like they are a generic currency that will probably carry over, but I also feel like people are going to end up with way too many of them if they allow them to carry over, so I'm not really sure what the solution is for them. Because right now they're quite easy to acquire with the free Wonder Picks. From the like little Meowth Wonder Picks. They're sort of trivial. I mean, they're not supposed to be hard to acquire, don't get me wrong. What are we looking for in Mewtwo packs? Ironically, not Mewtwo. The only Mewtwo I need is like the full art one. Yes! He's here! Finally! We got one! We got one. Venusaur EX. Heal 30 damage from this Pokemon with the giant bloom. I want to try a Venusaur deck. I still need a second Venusaur. I just pulled one of those 20 minutes ago. Well, now I've got one too. We can combined have a deck between us. Good pick, dude. Very excited about that one. Time to Wonder Pick Snipe. I haven't seen that many Venusaurs in the, I don't even have a regular Venusaur. Like, I could probably get by with just one regular 1EX. I like opening one at a time right now. I need this, listen, I spent money on this. I need the money. It's like going to the casino, okay? I could hit the button as fast as I could and get rid of all of my money as fast as possible, but I need the dopamine to last a little bit longer. Venusaur plus Lilligant plus maybe Butterfree. Yeah, Butterfree's pretty cool. How much did you spend? For the stream today, I spent $100. Before today, I had spent about $30 total. But it's very accessible free-to-play, to be honest. I already have 2 or 3 decks from free-to-play that are quite good. But I want to make... My goal is I like opening the packs, but I like trying to deck build more. So I want to have all the pieces. Cloyster is one of those Pokemon that seems interesting, but maybe isn't good enough, but could have some potential. The minus 10 damage from attacks is interesting. But it might be bait because the 3 energy attack. But you need Misty. Your opponent's Pokemon is now asleep. So sleep is like a flip a coin, if heads you wake up. Is that right? Okay, so that is... We'll go again. Again, hit me. I love my Hypno. I haven't gotten to play very much Psychic at all. What's everyone's favorite deck? I'll show you my favorite once we do some more packs. Gotta do some rips first. Scyther seems okay, right? Like 70 HP, 30 damage, decent basic to just throw out there first. It's not bad. Slowbro is a little pricey, but kind of potent. Jinx seems really strong. 2 energy, this attack does 20 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. So if they have 1 energy, that's a 50 damage. If they have 2 energy, that's a 70 damage. And it's only a basic with no evolution. It has a lot of upside. Hello, Loopy Guy. Thank you for the 14-month sub. Say hello to Minchino, our current top Pokemon. And Lilligant, close behind. What is... They give me the rates of the likelihood of these cards appearing, but I don't believe them. It's always Minchino and Lilligant, man. Also, I'm about to embarrassingly crest over, like, 1,000 card packs. Or 1,000, not 1,000 card packs, 1,000 cards in the collection. That's too spooky, man. I was never supposed to be here. I'm running a Weezing Dark deck to counter the Mewtwo users, and it's working pretty well. Yeah, I've been wanting to do Weezing as well, but I only have 1 so far. But I'm looking to add to it. I know that that's in the Mewtwo packs, I think. We're doing a Pikachu pack. Electro, that's my avatar right now. He's cute. I think this is a lot of people's avatar. I like this avatar. Electrode's pretty strong too. That free retreat cost can just dance around the other Pokemon. The duo is also a problem in Pikachu packs. The duo is everywhere. Put 1 random Nidoran from your deck on your bench. And Doug Trio. This is the 3rd Doug Trio that we've opened. What is going on? They come in 3s? Beetlejuice? Is that you, Beetlejuice? Streamer, you're missing all the bent packs. I used to look for the bent packs, but I'm telling you, they patched it out. The ones that there was a specific pack that had a specific bend on the top left corner that I looked for. It was a ritual. And I think they just, like, those packs don't, I'm gonna look. I'll look this time. I have not found that same pack visual since. But you know what? Just for you, chat, I'll look and see if I can find it. if I find it, I'll tell you what I'm looking for. Because right now it just looks like I'm spinning the pack halfway for no reason. It used to be in about 2/3 to half to 2/3 of each of the pack carousels, and now it's not there ever. I haven't even see like this is a bent pack, but it's on the top right floppy ear. And when I was doing the bent packs for fun, I was looking for the top left. See how the floppy ear on the top right is bent? So that's what a bent pack looks like, but they don't mean anything. They certainly don't mean anything now. This one has a tiny flip. Look at the very top left of this pack. The smallest flap. Very, very minimal. That's not the one either that I was looking for. They don't... There was a pretty pronounced top left flap in ye olden days. This one is bait. I still do it. I don't care if it does nothing. That's fair. Look, if we're so confident, then I'm gonna cheat. Nothing. See? 0. It was bait. Rat. Slope. Heat. Swanna. Stinky Swanna. 70 for 3. Okay, what was that, a Charizard? Chat, I don't think our pulls have, on the whole, been kind of bad today. I used to be way luckier than this. We've so far, let's open one more. And then we'll have a nice update on the total pulls. This is just luck or bad luck, right? You either get the pull or you don't. I was on a tear for a while. So the average does swing back the other direction. So there's only like 3 or 4 steel Pokemon in the game right now. Flip a coin if heads, discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. It's not bad, but it's not good. Zebstrika is really good, but I already have enough of those. This can poke your opponent's bench Pokemon, even when they're not in play, which is really nice. Freaking Minchino. I've started to notice you, Minchino. Oddish and a second Greninja. I have 4 Greninjas now. I can craft it down, I suppose. All right, we did get a rare though. That does count as a rare. All right, here's an updated tally. In 20 packs, I have gotten 6 rares and 2 EX. That's not very good numbers, but I guess it makes sense. So that's about 8 rare or better pulls in 20 packs. So we're gonna figure out what the average is by doing this. Let's do a couple Mewtwo's. There's barely enough steel Pokemon to make one deck. Yes, you have to add in some colorless Pokemon probably in order to make it work. Then I might have missed a pack, like I might have miscounted. I'm trying to keep track. Slizzipede. Hey, there's a new card, Mr. Mime. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes minus 20 damage from attacks. That's actually pretty good because some Pokemon have an ability that says, like, Growl. Like, Cubone has Growl, right? Your opponent's Pokemon does minus 20 damage, but if they evolve that Pokemon or substitute it for a different one, that debuff goes away, whereas Barrier Attack is regardless of what your opponent does on their next turn. You take minus 20 damage from attacks. So that's at least decent. And a Frostmoth. What counts as a good pack? Typically one that has a rare or better card, I would say. Especially one that has a EX, and especially one that has a full art. We have opened 20 packs without one full art card. I hope that I'm taking all the bad RNG so that chat can have some good RNG, because that's actually pretty difficult to do. Let's take a look at the offering rates and see what the mathematic chances are. So there's 5 cards in each pack, yes. And so from the 4th and 5th card on, you have a chance for a full art, right? So your chances approximately, I don't know how to do, like for the 4th card, it is a 0.72 plus 2.5, so it'd be like a 4.2? You're like a 4.2% chance per pack to get a full art in the 4th slot. And then in the 5th slot, you're like actually 0.88 to get Mewtwo EX in the 5th card. That's higher than I thought it was, to be honest. It's almost 1. So it's like 3. Oh yeah, you're like 13. You're almost 4. You're 14% in the 5th slot to get a full art card per pack. That's pretty high, man. To get any given full art card. So you have like a... I don't know what the combined chance is. Like a 12.5% chance per pack to get at least one full art card? I don't know. I probably did the math wrong there. And if we've already opened 21 packs and we're like 12%, we should be getting more than 1 in 10. And we've gotten 0 out of 20. There have been multiple people in Etal's Discord who have gotten one of the all rare packs. Yeah, that's true. So you should have opened like 2. Yeah, I should have opened 2 already. But I did get 2 EX cards, so that's like, you know, fills a similar gap. Next one, God Pack. Yo, imagine we got a God Pack on stream, though. That'd be crazy. Nope, it's just coughing. Pidgeotto? I need Pidgeot. I would like to play with that. Another Zubat. Electric. I don't know how I feel about Electric. It's kind of just... It's kind of just there. Gotta evolve it just to do 40 damage. How do you go no Mr. Mimes and then you go back to back Mr. Mimes out of 1,000 cards? I guess I have 2 now. All right, hit me with the Pika packs. Get Mr. Mimed. Yo, get mimed. Just stream anytime you open packs until you get a God Pack? Can pay to win God Pack exist? Sea King, Horsey, Water Pack? I don't know if I have 2 Arbok. I would now, I guess. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon cannot retreat. Corner him. It's pretty cool. 2 Horsey in 1 pack, and then another Whimsicott. How many Whimsicott is that, bro? How many, man? Pikachu pack, what have you done to me, dude? Whimsicott, I have 11 Whimsicott, man. You guys have passed Bruxish. Heatmore and Whimsicott just tied Bruxish. Lilligant passed it. Minchino's at 14. Listen, it's okay. This pack is going to be the full art Gyarados. Guaranteed. And then I can finally make my Gyarados deck that I want. Or I would accept 2 Blastoise in the same pack. Or, you know, a Rapidash. Oh, that's a good question, chat. Did some of you, like, I'm taking... How do I say this? I'm trying to discern whether or not I'm insane. Because when I first started playing Pokemon TCG Pocket, I did the tutorial, and they gave me Rapidash deck that had Ponyta and Rapidash in it. But Alice did not get a starter deck or starter cards. So I'm wondering whether you did or not. They gave me a Sandslash deck, I got a Fighter starter deck, I got a Pinsir deck. Okay, so it depends on which pack you open it first. But was there anyone else in chat who did not get a starter deck? Maybe I just assumed everyone got a Rapidash deck and she got a different deck. Some of you got Pinsir and some of you got Sandslash. Okay. I got you. Yeah, I need to figure that out. Another Woobat for the collection. A Jigglypuff. When its huge eyes waver, it sings a mysteriously soothing melody that lulls its enemies to sleep. Classic. I love how this is officially classified as a balloon Pokemon. Do you think Kirby is a balloon Pokemon? Dugong, get out of my packs, man. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open 2 more of each pack, and then we're gonna crack 10 packs of each back to back. Okay? Then we're gonna go big booster opening. And then we're gonna play some games. There he is. Kadabra. I can finally make an Alakazam deck of my dreams. All right, so we got another deck archetype that I'm allowed to craft. Using its psychic power, Kadabra levitates as it sleeps. It uses its springy tail as a pillow. Okay, but if you can levitate, do you have need of a pillow? Right, can't you just use levitation to lift your head? Slowpoke. Another Heliolisk. Hey, Flareon! All right, a rare. Is that allowed? Very nice. Very nice. First one. Discard a fire energy from this Pokemon for 110. 110 damage. We're approaching that scary 1,000 mark. In the collection you go. Fill the decks. I have to get good before he starts battles? I'm not gonna battle you. I'm just gonna battle strangers. How expensive is this game? That depends on how much money you pay. It's free to play if you're patient. How do private lobbies work? You create a password lobby and then someone else joins it with the password. Are you playing Hearts of Iron DLC tomorrow? Maybe. I'm definitely playing it this week. Whether it's tomorrow or not is sort of just circumstantial. What are you using to play this? Can't you tell? This is my phone. Jeusian. Your phone doesn't have a mouse and keyboard hooked up to it? Ooh, somebody's back there. Another Arbok and a brand new Lapras. Getting some new cards. But yes, there are solutions out there. There are solutions out there for playing on various devices. Some people in chat use different ones. Your mileage may vary. I would recommend your phone or iPad. Right, Nintendo? Right, Nintendo. Especially mobile devices that you can plug in mouses and keyboards to. Is this a new account? Nope, this is my account. If this Pokemon has at least 3 extra water energy attached, it does 70 more damage. Yeah, it connects to your account on. You can connect to your account on multiple devices, and save progress transfers over them throughout the various devices. All right, that was a Charizard. I don't know if I've kept up with this, but I think I have. Lapras for early game Misty decks. Yeah, it seems decent. Because at least it has some damage that it can do, like from the outset, for sure. Bruxish, you bastard. Poliwag. Froakie. Yeah, we're gonna play some Greninja today. Pukumuku, just fun to say. Don't know what it is. It's a Pukumuku. What else do you need it to be? And more Arbok. So weird. We're approaching 30 packs so far. Let's do... Ooh, no! My opponents after matches are gonna look at my profile and see how many pay-to-win cards I have. The number 1000 brings to mind Jirachi. It is said to have the ability to grant any wish for just 1 week every 1,000 years. Very true. All right, give me 2 Mewtwo's, and then we're gonna bust 10 packs in a row. With Kraken packs, he's still opening packs. Flip it backwards? We did that already. I don't really like flipping it backwards. I like just giving it a little spin. Just a little spin. Sometimes I like the peek, but Chad doesn't like the peek, so I'm trying to keep it a surprise. Zubats all day, Clobbopusses, and a Dragonair. Chad, I hate to say it, but we're getting a whole bunch of nothing, dude. There's still time, you know? All it takes is 1 God Pack to turn this around. That's not true. We didn't get nothing. I've gotten a bunch of pieces for deck building, which is why I wanted to open the packs in the first place. But as far as, like, hype cards, not much. Like 2 EX and some rares. I feel like this has a pity system. It does not. The rates are posted, and they are... as stated, for legal purposes. You're either lucky or you're not. I have been very lucky in this game, just not on stream. I've definitely opened like 5-10 packs and gotten like 5 full... I've opened like 10 packs and gotten like 4 full arts, 2 EX, and some rares. Not 2 Pidgeotto in the same pack, though. Not Whimsicott again! Why is Whimsicott in the 5th card slot? I'm gonna look at the rates, dude. Show me the rates. What are the chances for Whimsicott to be in the 5th slot? It's happened 3 or 4 times today in just 10 Mewtwo packs. For that specific card. It's just an uncommon. Whimsicott is a 1.714% to be in the 5th slot. And we've hit that 3 or 4 times. You know who we haven't hit? Haunter. I need a Haunter. Whimsicott is popular because it can be found in all 3 packs. That's true as well, yeah. That's true. Okay, there was 10 Mewtwo. Let's do 2 more Pikachu. We're gonna have some insane Whimsicott flares, I suppose. What's up, Smirksmart? We are ripping some packs. Keeping some stats. Looking for not Helialisks. Digging for something good. What's up, Graveler? I only had 1 Graveler, but today I have 3 more, so we have 4 Graveler now. Double rock. 2 of them. Perfect. Again. What's up, Standing Water? How's it going, dude? Get graveled, man. Get graveled. My man. My man. Two Horsies and another Whimsicott? Alright. Pikachu does not have my back today at all. We've opened 30 packs, got 8 rares and 2 EX. That's below rate. I'm pretty sure. That's below rate. That's not very good. All right, we're gonna crack 10 now. Keep opening, you're due. I'm definitely due. Oh no, I'm leveling up purely based on opening packs alone. That's not good, dude. That's not good. Okay, let's just go in order. We're gonna do 10 Charizard rips. Let me make sure there's actually Charizard cards I want first. I did get a Moltres EX. Obviously, I want some of the full arts, right? That everybody wants those. But for the regular full arts, I still need Pinsir, Lapras, maybe Slowpoke and Meowth. There's not really a lot of EX cards. I just got 1 Flareon. And I got a regular Lapras. I really don't think that there's that many Charizard cards that I really, really need. I need Weeping Bell. I might just craft a Weeping Bell. It's only an uncommon. And I just got Kadabra. So there's really not that much left, except for the uber rares that I need out of this. So we're just like hunting for like full art Blaine, Erica, Sabrina, this Machamp, this Moltres, this Charizard, this Executor. It would just be kind of that or bust. Whereas for Mewtwo, I still don't have the Mewtwo animated. I only have 1 Venusaur, no Articuno, 1 Gengar EX. I do not need Mewtwo EX, but I would like the full art. I ditto for Marowak EX. Don't have full art. This. I think Mewtwo has the most stuff. I need a second Weezing, a second Pidgeot, a second Venusaur. I already said that. A regular Venusaur. All right, I think Mewtwo has like a decent amount of stuff that I still need. I'm cracking 10. Time until you can open 10 packs. 118 hours. I'm willing to wait. We're just gonna keep streaming. EX is not a full art. EX is like a super powered version of the card. It indicates that it's like a more powerful, potent version. The downside is if they get defeated in combat, they are worth twice the number of victory points to your opponent. Hello, Piplup Union. Yes. Card opening. The subathon's back, baby. All right, crack some packs. We're going for 10 rips. Oh man. We're gonna pierce through all 10 of them at the same time. Yeah. Here we go. Cut them like a katana. All right, I'm peeking. Somebody's back there. But it's just a rare, but that's okay. Krabby. Second right on. Now I have 2 for the collection. Slizipede. Yes! We're already off to a lucky start. Fill the decks. I want to complete the decks, man. That's my goal. If we get all the full arts, that's great, but I need to at least complete the decks. Heal 30 damage from this Mon. 160 HP. To be honest, his base form is decent. All right, pack 2. We just go straight in. I'm not gonna peek. Some Tentacool action, some Salandit. Don't know. Charizard at home, and an Electric. Bad pack. Dude, I still have not gotten 1 full art in all of these. That's insane. Like, not even a duplicate. I just got back from the card shop after spending $100 on Pokemon cards. Look what you did to me. You're welcome. I love the Yarn Boys. The special, like, real-life versions of them are beautiful, yes. Bulbasaur. A Dubwool. No one will ever use Dubwool. Yes! The rares are being very kind because this is one of the ones I've been hunting for. Flip a coin if heads, your opponent shuffles their active Pokemon into their deck. 1 Aerodactyl's probably good. I thought that was the 5th card. That's only the 4th card. There's somebody back there. There's somebody special in this one. It's got to evolve from the old Amber, though. Okay, we're gonna try using Aerodactyl today. Let's go full art Dragonite. I already had 1, but I will take 2 because, you know, you gotta be fancy when you're gonna play Dragonite. Now he can have a pair. Dragonite's sick too. One of your opponent's Pokemon is chosen at random 4 times. For each time a Pokemon was chosen, do 50 damage to it. Dragon. Okay, I have already lost count. Okay, I need to do... That was a full art. I don't know if I already counted the last rare or not. So my counting is suspect and not to be taken as statistical fact. It'll be close enough. It's hard to do both. Pinsir. Flip 2 coins. This attack does 50 damage for each head. It's okay. All right, this is pack 5. My Etau Wonder Pick is the double horsey pack. I'm sorry. There's a lot of those today, man. Good luck getting my good ones because it's like 1 in 40 so far. We haven't done 40 yet, but we're about to. We've done 30. This is 35. Yes! Haunter 2, the uncommon that is harder to acquire than the rares. Now I can make a Gengar, but I'd like a second Gengar EX. I have a regular Gengar and 1 EX. Get out, Golett. Get out. Venonat? Wait, what card am I on? Okay. Ditto. There's 2 Dittos. I need help understanding, how does Ditto work? Like, if you were to copy Mewtwo, your opponent's Mewtwo, can you have 4 of any energy, or does it have to be 4 psychic energy? Ditto needs the same energy? That's so stupid. You have to match type? It's an anti-meta pick? It has to be the actual energy required. Jesus. I goofed on trying that. I don't blame you. Was Ditto a rare? Ditto was a rare, right? Okay, I'll add that to the list. Rhyhorn. Basic that costs 3 energy? No problem. Easy. Psyduck and nothing. I had to cheat. I like looking. A little Venomoth action. Your opponent is now poisoned. It's not bad. Pack number 7. Get the Misty Golducks in here. Another freaking Zubat. That's classic though. Like, of course you're gonna get a bunch of Zubat. Sad Eevee in the rain. Someone let Eevee back in the house, please. I wasn't trying to turn it, I just couldn't click. Okay, there we go. A second Rhyhorn. And a freaking Slowbro. Golett! Mega Punch. What's up, Wooloo? Helioptile. A third Mr. Mime. When it rains, it pours, I guess. The broadness of its hands may be no coincidence. Many scientists believe its palms become enlarged specifically for pantomiming. I'm not gonna make the joke. Frostmoth City up in here. Pack, we got a rare in the first pull on pack number 9. It's another Ditto. What's in the rest of this pack? Ooh, somebody's home back there. Somebody's peeking. Hitmonlee, this attack does 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Just kick him off the bench. Tail Whap. Another Dratini. No! No! Why? It could have been anything! I just got this! It could have been anything else, man. Now I've got 3 of them. Now you can make it sparkle. I can only make one of them sparkle. Pack 10? All right. The final pack from this set. And then we're gonna do Get Out, Golurk. Giovanni, you can stay. How have I not seen more trainers in all these? I guess they're uncommon. Okay. Here are the highlights. I like that it shows you the previously on. So we got the Venusaur, great pick. Nothing. Aerodactyl and the Dragonite, which was a great pack. Too many Dittos. The Haunter was actually quite nice because I need the Haunter. Not much, to be honest. The other Dragonite Ditto pack. What? Hold on. Were they both Ditto? No, I just got 2 Dittos. Okay. I would say kind of a mid cluster of 10. Kind of mid. Pour him in there, man. Very kind of mid. But I'll take it. All right, hit me with 10 Pika packs. We're going deep. 10 Pika packs. Let him rip. Oh yeah. The dopamine is overloaded. Not sure if I have 2 regular Wigglytuffs or not. Pincurchin seems like one of those Pokemon that might be good, but I can't tell. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. This Pokemon generates electricity when it digests food. So do I, bud. It uses its 5 hard teeth to scrape seaweed off surfaces and eat it. Where? Teeth? I don't know if I'd call these teeth. But it is another word that starts with T. Slizipede and a Nidoqueen! This attack does 50 more damage for each of your bench Nidoking. Nice. Did not have that before. I would like to make a Nidoking Nidoqueen deck at some point, so get the first step. I don't have Nidoking either. But you gotta start somewhere. Pack number 2. Swoobat is back, another Dubwool. We're gonna see some duplicates, that's okay. That's expected. I know what I'm getting. Yes! Our luck has turned around! Blastoise is here. Surf and Hydro Bazooka. If this Pokemon has at least 2 extra energy, water energy attached, do 60 more damage, 160. It's a good card, man. That is a good card. 180 HP. Yeah, I like the water swirl coming out of the cannon. Blastoise was an inspired design for sure. Good pulls. Good pulls. Maybe Pikachu has got our back this time. Or maybe we just get an Onix. What's up, Seymour Biscuits? How's it going? Yeah, Pocket has been a lot of fun. Farfetch'd is a great card. Just a basic that comes out and slaps you around for 40. Nice to kind of just be a filler card. Is Steelix in the game? Not yet. I'm sure they will be. Another Zapdos. Well, I've got 3 now. The luck has definitely increased. I would have preferred the full art Zapdos, but I will take, I'll take what I get at this point. Suddenly, our tally is surging. Zapdos is an awesome card. 3 electric for Thundering Hurricane. Flip 4 coins, do 50 damage for each heads. Extreme high roller. Or low roller. Zapdos can put out some crazy damage for 3 energy. 100 on average is still good. Plus the favorable water matchup. Speaking of water, what's up, Squirtle? We just got Blastoise. I think I need a regular Blastoise, though. Hey, a second Raichu. I've been wanting to make a Raichu deck, but I don't have any Lieutenant Surge. So this is actually a nice pull. And there's another guy in the back there. Discard all energy from this Pokemon. This is a card that doesn't seem very good because it's 3 energy and then it is a 1-trick pony. But in tandem with the Lieutenant Surge trainer, it can be pretty powerful. Because Surge can borrow energy from the other Pokemon that you have and attribute it to Raichu for like a big nuke at the end of the game. Which is pretty sick. And then ooh, yeah, I want to try, Caterpie seems like it could be fun too, I don't know. Butterfree's a fun one. A 3rd Jolteon, all right, well that's 2 more rares. So like our luck has finally sort of gone back the other direction. Because we're picking rares and EX all of a sudden. We haven't seen Geodude all day. But there's one. An Eevee. Another Nidoran. Yes! Yes! It was all worth it. The stream, the money. I would do it again. I would do it again in a heartbeat. Whatever it takes. Here's the thing. If this was Marvel Snap, I would have bought this variant out of the shop for like the same amount of money that I spent opening all these card packs. Except now, instead of a variant, I have an actual card I can play with. I need this Wonder Pick now. Hell yeah. Dude, I am pumped. This has been my what's the name of the fabled hunting, the stag, like the white stag? This has been my chase card, the white whale, that too, yeah. I was thinking of Crusader Kings 3. I think that there's a white stag in Crusader Kings 3. But anyway, yeah, this has been my chase card. Obviously, now I need a second one, so I can have both look identical in the deck, but I just love Gyarados. The reason is because when I was a kid and I had paper Pokemon, I actually did have a Gyarados deck that I would play at my local card shop in person. And unfortunately, those cards have been lost to time. I don't think I ever sold them. I never gave them away. They were never in a garage sale. I'm not sure if a friend came over to my house and then stole my cards when they went home or something. I don't know. They're gone. Like, my parents can't find them. They're not in the attic somewhere. Don't know where. I definitely never sold them, though. And I had my own custom DIY build your own Gyarados deck. And so it kind of just became my favorite Pokemon card as a result. A lot of kids' Pokemon cards were stolen. Yeah, they were. Lost to entropy. So I'm gonna I have a regular rare Gyarados, so now I can finally build a Gyarados Misty deck. I was a Poliwrath guy, thanks for asking. Fair enough. I was Gyarados because when I was young and I would buy, you know, my parents would let me buy card packs. I just happened to get 2 Gyarados and some Magikarp, so it was like, that's what I'm gonna do. Actually, I don't remember how many cards, how many dupes can be in paper Pokemon. How many like copies of each card can be in the paper version? 4? I had to have had more than 2 then. I probably didn't have 4. I think I had like 3. All right, I'm pumped about that one. I think I added it to my full art as well. Count. Child me opens a pack? Yes. This is my identity now. Correct. Snom and no. Always here, smiling, waiting. Also, we can change the lights. What pack is this? 7 or 8? Grap locked out, man. Let's see. What pack? 9? Does pack 9? Okay. So we got this one and one more. Getting the whole Nidoran family, but I don't have Nidorino or Nidorida. I need Lieutenant Surge out of the Pikachu pack still. That's the only trainer I don't have. And the final... Is this Pikachu? What pack am I opening? Wartortle. Ponyta. When there's 10 packs, I forget. Yeah, I'm opening the Pikachu ones. I might have to buy them with pack points, but I've already been wasting my pack points. Of course, I'm cursed with Golurk at the end. To finish this set off. Bruxish and Golurk, classic. But yeah, this was a much more solid and robust group of 10, because we got Nidoqueen, we got Blastoise EX, we got Zapdos EX, we got Jolteon and Raichu in the same pack, we got Gyarados full art, and then luck kind of ran out, but that's okay. It was pretty front-loaded. A much more well-rounded set of packs, I think. Not just 2 Dragonite full art, and that's it. Very cool. I don't know if I'm keeping proper count of all these. I think so far in 40 packs, we've pulled around 40 packs. We've pulled around 15 rares. I think 3 full art and 4 EX, if you were curious. So in 40 packs, we've gotten about 22 rare or better cards. So it's kind of like a 1 in every 2 packs on average for us, getting like a rare or better. Which is decent. Chat, they added some more art to Bazaar. Yeah, I saw the Bazaar patch notes. Looks really good. Looks really good. All right, I don't know if I want to open 10 Charizard packs, but I'll open a few more. Not necessarily 10. Does this cost real money? It can, if you wanted to, but it's free to play. I paid money to open more packs. But yeah, this is a free-to-play mobile. It's actually quite robust as far as free-to-play goes. I think most people in chat are playing free-to-play and just living vicariously right now. What's up, Durf? How's it going, dude? Also, Lingonberry Punch, thank you for the sub that I missed earlier for 46 months. And War of the Worlds, also appreciate the gift sub. Sorry I missed it. I'm a bad streamer. Loopy Guy, welcome back for 14 months. Hello, Loopy Guy. Adanian, I saw you earlier, dude. If you're still out there, thanks for hanging. Thanks for dropping the sub. Etal card game arrives all the same. I do love card games. Thanks again, dude. Hope you and the fam are well. And I saw Papa Joe and Kevril. Thanks, guys. All right, we are looking for not Starmie EX as happens, but there's another one. Okay. There's another one. Oh no, a free card game right up my alley. It's pretty good, Adanian. It's pretty good. Good pull. Like, honestly, it's still a good pull. The thing is, drawing an EX card now does not diminish my luck on the next pack, right? It's the same odds either way, so I'll always take this over another Bruxish. I do have a full art Starmie EX and a regular Starmie EX already. Starmie EX is OP. Very meta right now. All right, that was a Charizard. What am I looking for in Charizard? A second Flareon. What am I looking for? The full art trainers. I still need like the full art Meowth, Slowpoke, Lapras, Pinsir. There's not a ton because I would like a second Charizard EX. And that's pretty much it. So I don't really need too much. I need a Weepin' Bell of all things. But I'm pretty set on most other stuff. Let's do another Mewtwo. How many EX have I pulled? Hold up. Trying to keep a count. I pulled Starmie. That's 1. Blastoise, 2. Gyarados is not an EX, it's just a full art. We pulled Zapdos. Somewhere down here. Did I already pass Zapdos? Moltres. Did I pass one? And Venusaur? Did I say Venusaur? Starmie, Blastoise, Venusaur, Zapdos, Moltres. I think 5. That sounds right. Wait, did we give him a champ? Was that today? An Executor? No, that was before, wasn't it? That was before, yeah, I didn't do a Meowth pick. That's not how the poker rap goes at all. Dragonite was not EX, it was just a full art. Ding, ding, ding. That's all I've been ripping is Mewtwo packs. I was originally doing only Pikachu packs, but now I'm just doing a variety. Do I even have 2 Ivysaur? I mean, I do now. I'm not sure if I had a second Ivysaur, actually. So that's nice. Jinx is back. And too many Golbats. Chat, I got too many cards, man. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, dong. What do you need 2 for? I need 2 to build. You can have 2 of each card in a deck. So for deck building, if you want to use it to play with, you'd likely need 2. You don't have to have 2, but it gives you a higher chance to find the cards you're looking for, you know? Frosty, another Minchino, and another Golduck. We'll open a few more, and then it's time to play some games. I'm gonna try to open like at least. My goal was 60 packs, and we are at 53. This is 54, I think. There's only like 20 cards you don't have. Yeah, but I like flares too. And also, I need more dust, so I'm okay with this. I'm never gonna be able to craft the full arts, so this is the only way I'll be able to get them. Yeah, or, you know, quite adept, I might just find them. The ones I'm looking for. Regular Articuno. I don't have Articuno or Articuno EX. What's the cost of opening this many? Each pack is around $1.20. However, if you buy gold in greater quantities, you get more bonus gold. So it's not exactly $1.20. It's less because I paid in $100, so I got a bunch of bonus gold. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. Basic Articuno's okay. So yeah, if you were just buying them piecemeal one at a time, then it'd be like $1.20 a pack. Is there a way to tell which packs have the cards you need? Yes. They all have their listed rates for each pack, which I'll show you again. So like when you pick any booster, or even if on this screen you can just click on offering rates, and then it shows you the probability of every card dropping and in which slot it can drop. So I'm also still looking for the animated Mewtwo card. I just lost count. What did I just open? I opened Articuno. That's what it was. Okay, so what you're saying is... How much gold do I have left? How much gold did I start with? 690. We'll open, like, a few more. We'll open a few more Mewtwo's. But yes, you can tell which pack has which cards. They list the rates on each one. What's up, Ginger Ginge? Thank you for the 21-month sub, by the way. I appreciate it. Thanks for dropping the Prime, and Northern 9 as well, smiling at chat for 45 months. Who's back there? Not Pidgey, not Salazzle, definitely not Kakuna. It's another Pidgeot. Yes! See, quite adept, all you gotta do is believe in the heart of the cards, and you'll get the new ones that you don't have, instead of crafting them. Once during your turn, you may switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. Your opponent chooses a new active Pokemon. And you got a nice wing attack, so you can keep shuffling their Pokemon out. Just keep opening packs. It's easy. Now there were fewer than 20 dex entries. However, there are more than 20 when you consider the full art and promo cards. Which is kind of funny here. Like if you sort by this little button right here sorts by their sets. So like this is the Genetic Apex set. So you can see that you're still missing Beedrill, and you can see you're missing Vileplume, and it shows you what set it comes in. So like this is Charizard. And I'm missing Charizard. I'm missing a regular Charizard EX. I have Fancy one. And I'm missing regular Arcanines. Like that's Pikachu. But what's funny is if you go to the bottom of the list, you have the promo A, and you're like, wow, look, I have all the promo cards. Or do I? If you actually go to the promo set page, you will find you do not. Chat, how do you even get to the promo page? I got to it once and I don't remember how to do it. I forget. Is it the bottom of the filters? The bottom of the filters. In search. Oh, this search. Booster pack. So when you said the bottom, you didn't mean the actual bottom, or did you? Where the stars are. Bro, you said the bottom. I just believed Riley Joe. That was my mistake. Okay, so if you click promo, and then do this. Wait, no. How do you do this? This is different. IDK. Never trust Riley Joe. I mean, you guys are on the right track. Like, it is sorting by promo. But it's not showing the unopened. I've never opened this menu. I haven't until, like, now either. But anyway, normally you can see which ones are still yet to be added to the game, is what I was trying to say. Alright, couple more packs. But they've already got the promo cards in the game, they're just not unlocked yet. Come on, Nintendo. Just let me play with them. Rat, Clob, Pori, Heat, and another freaking Mewtwo. Wait, no, that's good. Wait, no, yes, that's good actually, because there's a random mission to collect 5 Mewtwo's. I don't know why, but I have now completed it. Where is this obscure mission? Oh, I also got this one for registering 220 cards in the decks. I did it. Chat, here's the thing about Pokemon and paying money for cards, is that if Pokemon were real, the best Pokemon would absolutely be priced out of the average person, okay? You think that they are going to let legendary Pokemon just be caught by any regular Joe who believes and loves in their Pokemon? No. Okay? The billionaires would control all of the top Pokemon and keep them in a tiny cage somewhere. They wouldn't let you get them. What are you, Giovanni? Listen, Team Rocket may have been onto something, okay? That's all I'm saying. They just need to set their sights a little higher. Okay, so another thing that happens in the game that is kind of good is if you get a specific card, like Venusaur EX, it'll give you a rental deck to play with that card and other cards. You can't use the rental deck against players, but you can use it in the solo battles. And the decks are usually not great, but it does let you play with other cards that you might not have ready yet, which is nice. And you can do that for like 10 matches before your kind of time is up, so to speak. I collected the cards for the Venusaur EX deck that they had, so I guess I could just build it myself if I wanted to. Ditto for Blastoise. I got all my Blastoise cards except for a second Blastoise. What did I guess I got all these, huh? What was I missing here? Machoke? Yeah, I was missing Machoke. And I got one Nidoqueen and one Nidoking, so I'm like halfway to being able to make one of these decks. I could try the rental. Alright, then for the oh boy. You got Electabuzz and Magmar. Here's some rewards. Some hourglasses, some shop things, an emblem, the legendary flight. I love how it's like Moltres EX, Zapdos EX. Oh, and Articuno. Oh yeah, don't forget about Articuno. He's there too. Different journeys, different growth. Oh yeah, I got Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Squirtle, Wartortle into Blastoise, and Charmander up to Charizard. That's cool. And then for some reason, collect 5 Mewtwo cards, and I get this Mewtwo icon, exclusive Mewtwo icon that nobody else has. Not that's a world first for just getting 5 duplicates. I got 5 dupes of Mewtwo, and all I got was this avatar. Listen, some people would kill for this avatar. I am not a big Mewtwo fan, so I don't care. But I do have the Electrode one. All right, let's do one more Mewtwo. Love this game right now. What's up, Bulkier Bacon? How's it going, dude? Thanks for the Lapras from the Wonder Pick E-Town. Hey, you're welcome. Send me a thanks. Okay, I need that shop token. We're gonna open this one backwards. It's gonna be a God Pack. Kinda, though, if you think about it. Get out of here, Cinchino. Copium. Somewhat, yeah. Okay. I think I've opened enough packs for now. One more Pikachu because I need Lieutenant Surge and I don't want to craft him. You know what's crazy about this though, chat? I'm not trying to justify my expenditures. But I still have about half of my $100. I've only spent maybe $50 on all these packs so far. This is cheaper than going to an actual casino in Vegas. And I get to play with the cards afterward. No bent corner pack meta. A, it's not real. B, they patched it out. Butterfree. I have Butterfree. As far as freemium games go, that's not bad. Yeah, I mean, I would have paid more for this in Hearthstone, for sure. I don't know how Hearthstone pricing is nowadays, though. But I'm just gonna keep the other half. Okay, I got a bunch of pack points now. 500 for an EX is stiff. Let's get some games in. Let's get some games in. Is what I would say if I wasn't going to open another Pikachu pack. This is the one. God Pack with full art Lieutenant Surge starting the pack. And then everything else is also new. There is a rare back there. I don't need a rare. I think Lieutenant Surge is an uncommon. Whimsicott is not uncommon. Contrary, it was worth it. It was worth it. If this Pokemon has at least 2 extra energy, 60 more damage. Got a new Blastoise. It was worth it. Now I got an EX and a regular. That wouldn't be bad. Make a deck with 1 regular, 1 EX. I could make a Blastoise deck now. Yeah, there is a rare, like, full art Lieutenant Surge, but it has the same card effect as the not rare one. Guys, how do I change the coin flip coin? You just go into your deck list, and then just click on it. In the deck editor. Do you spend real money for these packs? I did. No, he spends fake money for real packs. These are very real. What's your favorite Gen 1 Pokemon? Gyarados, Gengar, Alakazam, Venusaur. Off the top of my head. Those are just off the top of my head. Chat, somebody stop me, man. Don't stop. I have already lost count. What did I just open? A Pikachu pack? Before this? I mean, I just got like 12 hourglasses, so... Gotta spend those hourglasses, right? That's not real money. That's just the game currency. The shrew, the gnat, the duck. They keep rewarding me. Why would I stop when they keep rewarding me with new cards for the Pokedex that I didn't have before? I gotta complete the collection, man. Whatever it takes. Heal 30 damage from this Pokemon. You know, it is funny though. Like, does anybody play paper Pokemon or paper Magic and they go, oh, nice deck, pay to win, gamer? It's like, because like you can't acquire the cards for free in paper. It's funny that like all the digital versions are like, that guy paid for booster packs. It's crazy. No, you think you're better than me? Free-to-play physical Pokemon requires you to rob other players. Team Rocket in real life. It's true. Either way, I've got all the evolutions now. I do have the evolutions. Dude, ADHD is making it impossible to tell if I've been keeping up with these counts. So that's why I say they're just estimates. All right, one more. Pika pack? They're cutting me off, Chad. I don't know, if you're playing kitchen table Magic and your buddy bursts out his $120 Warhammer 40k Commander deck, it kind of sucks. Yeah, but that's like the nature of the game though. Like, you pay more money, you get more cards, right? Because it could be just as bad. Let's say you both go to the store and buy $40 worth of cards, brand new player, and you make a deck out of that. If your friend got luckier than you, they also win. You know what I mean? So I can't believe it's the first fat Pikachu we've seen all day. Talk's curious, how much money have you spent on this? Well, I was free to play for the first while, and I've spent about $130, of which I still have over $50 left of gold. So money that is gone is about $80 right now at this point. When I play Pokemon TCG IRL, we usually don't play with GX, EX, and Z cards since they're broken compared to regular Pokemon. Yeah, you could make like house rules. You could make some house rules for sure. Ooh, I think I only had one Nidorino. The Nidoran deck is coming along. Okay. That is 23, 60 packs. We just opened 60 packs or so, give or take. So these are gonna be estimates because I can't guarantee I kept an accurate count, but we opened about 60 packs. We pulled about 19 rares, 3 full art cards, and 5 EX cards, give or take. So not quite 1 and 2. Not quite 1 and 2. Slightly less than 1 and 2 for a rare better. And the packs themselves cost me, if you buy it, like obviously I bought the maximum amount of gold to have the maximum amount of bonus gold. So I think it was like $100 is 500 gold plus like 190. So that was like 690. So if I do 100 divided by 690, then every Pokegold is like 14 cents, if I did my math right. And if opening a pack costs 6, then it should be about 0.87 Pokegold per, or sorry, 0.86, so like less than $1. Like because I bought in bulk, I think every pack has been about 87 cents. This game is just NFTs, bro. Every game is NFTs. You're gonna die one day. You're not gonna take it with you, okay? Everything is transient. You can't take your physical cards with you, dude. Those are just NFTs too. Not my Dark Souls 3 achievements. Enlightened Gen Z chatter realizes that card games are there to make you feel dopamine. Talik's favorite Pokemon creature? I don't have just one. I like a lot of the Gen 1s. But yeah, we opened about 60 packs. Let's play some games now. Let's play some games. I think we opened a good number of packs. So yeah, those packs cost me about 50 bucks. We basically just opened about $50 worth of packs. So we got way more time out of that than if we had bought $50 of paper. If we bought $50 worth of paper, we would have been opening maybe 10 to 12 packs. Somewhere in that neighborhood. We would have been done a long time ago. We enjoy building decks. I do enjoy building decks, yeah. What's up, excuse my Ghastly? How's it going, dude? Have you bought the Pokemon 151 gift set from Costco? I have not, but maybe I should. Maybe I should. I bought $100 in paper and I was done like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, but you can look at those cards. Did you get any good pulls? Okay, let's do a quick look at some decks. So the deck I want to play first is my favorite deck, which is my Cruel Frog deck. It's called Cruel Frog because it's Tentacruel and Greninja. And it's been a lot of fun. Very enjoyable. Is it meta? Is it good? Probably not, but it's really fun. So basically the premise is that I want to get Tentacruel on the field as early as possible. and then follow that up with Tentacruel. Because Tentacruel is a stage 1 Pokemon evolution that only needs 2 energy, has a chunky health pool, 110 HP, and is hitting for 50, guaranteed, with upside, where your opponent's active Pokemon is now poison. So, really good against, like, Articuno EX, stuff like that, if they miss their Misty flips. Because anytime that your opponent, or like it's good against Mewtwo as well, because they want to get Mewtwo out and take some time to power it up. And before they have time to power it up, you've already hit it, poisoned it, it's taking ticking damage every turn. And then while Tentacruel's holding down the fort, you start building up Froakie into Frogadier into Greninja. And then Greninja has, once during your turn, you may do 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. So you want to keep Greninja on the bench as long as possible. And then also, if needed, it can hit for an extra 60 with only 2 energy. So these are quite cheap, energy efficient. So there's no Misty with a quick retreat cost, right? So you want Greninja to sit on the back line and just do chip damage, and also delete their bench Pokemon, which they hopefully retreated after you poison them. So we got 2 potions to try to keep your Tentacruel in the fight. I only have 1 X speed. I think the X speed is optional, but it can sometimes be nice because Tentacruel has a 2 cost to retreat, or you might want, like, you didn't draw Tentacool and you want to get Froakie out of the active spot so you can, like, pivot a Tentacool in for free without losing tempo. I only have 1 Pokeball, which I think is optional. This digs for basic Pokemon. We only have 4 basic Pokemon in this deck. So I don't think Pokeball is hugely necessary, but I tried without it, and I like it better with 1 Pokeball. 2 Pokeball runs the risk of having a useless Pokeball, because you don't have that many basics. 2 Professor's Research to draw 2 cards. Very simple, very basic. 2 Giovanni. Giovanni is, during this turn, attacks by your Pokemon do plus 10 damage. So it can give you a little extra reach, and also I've surprised my opponent a lot with Giovanni. And then to control the board, we got Sabrina. Switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench, so you can kind of like make them play some musical chairs. Pretty simple, pretty basic. Got the full Meowth spread here. This deck would be way better with Coughing instead of Tentacruel. I don't agree with that at all. Tentacruel is better than Wheezing in my opinion. Completely disagree. The 50 damage that Tentacruel brings to the table is insane compared to the 30 that Wheezing can boast. Wheezing can only equal Tentacruel if you are playing against Mewtwo, and even then, it's only equal to, not better than. Wheezing plus Muck combo is good. Whoa, it's almost like you're describing not a water deck. It's almost like you're describing a completely different deck. Someone in chat just like, hey, I think Mewtwo would be good in this deck, bro. I think Mewtwo would fit in here. It's a pretty strong card. I love Charizard EX. I think that should go in here too. But yeah, Wheezing is only 1 energy, it's true, but requires and necessitates an entire different subset of cards. Has the same effect, poison your opponent's Pokemon, and only does 30 damage. Also, it is stuck there unless you have Koga's support, so Wheezing kind of necessitates Koga. Dude, add my favorite Pokemon to this deck, but has much less damage pressure. I do think right now that Tentacruel is one of the most underrated cards in the game. So thank you, chatter, for backing that up with evidence. Anecdotal chat evidence. All right, let's get a match in. I need 5 more wins for my event match. And we've got a different cam. So that you can see stuff going on a little bit better once we get off the flashbang screen. Well, I call it cruel frog when the centerpiece is squid. Tentacruel. The word cruel is in the name. This is concern. I've never actually had this happen before. Is it me or is it them? Connecting with an astronaut on the ISS. This happened to me. I just had to reset. Oh, your opponent did not return. Okay, so it wasn't me. Look how powerful Tentacruel is. My opponent was intimidated and instantly conceded. Automatic victory. Thanks. Appreciate it. By the way, Commodore 1080, thank you for the 20-monther. What's up, dude? Thank you for the tier 1 sub, and Bulkier Bacon also welcome back for a year and a half. I see the merits of this deck. I'm glad you do. Okay, chat, hold on. I need to find your chat window because your chat window's out of date. No, you're good. All right, no, it's fine. Okay, welcome to the battle cam. I got the cards down here on the bottom left in my hand. We got Froakie and Froakie. So we'll get both Froakies out to start. And then at the top, you can see the opponent and their hands above chat. And then on the right is the board. So it's a little bit zoomed in so you can kind of see what's going on a little bit better. So they just used a Pokeball to dig for a basic. And then draw 2 with Professor. So they're loading up their hand. I have one Professor. But they've got both Pokeballs and the Professor turn 1. So they're thinning their deck like a crazy amount. It's a Venusaur deck. Versus water. Famously not... Water famously only weak to electric and not to grass. Thankfully. Also, Tentacool here was a great pick. But what I like to do is, before I play my basic Pokemon, if I'm gonna draw, then I want to draw. So my opponent, it obfuscates the information. They don't know if I had this or if I just drew this, right? So get Tentacool down, get an energy. See, here's the thing. We want Tentacool out in front, but we don't have Tentacruel. So since we have both Frogadiers already, we're just going to go ahead and just let Froakie do his thing. Venusaur deck with the Erica Deco. See, like, we're two pay-to-win gamers playing against each other right now. Because to get this Erica board, it costs money. My Frogadiers are dead. The opponent is watching the stream as we speak. And I drew almost the exact same hand, except better, because now I have Tentacruel. So red card is a scam. Red card is actually a scam. So, and this works out because we have one more basic to dig for. Which I will go ahead and play. They can heal 10 damage from the Pokemon, so I can't really do anything to them unless we get Frogadier down, which Frogadier evolves and does 30. Which is nice, and then I don't want to let them know that I have Tentacruel. So I'm not going to play Tentacruel yet because they just red carded me, so the odds of them doing a second red card when I only have 2 cards in my hand is very slim. So our best draw, if they don't evolve Petlil, is probably Giovanni for the extra 10 damage. Big boy Venusaur is already out on the board. And there's the evolution. Take an energy from your energy zone and attach it to a bench Pokemon. So we are gonna be having to compete with Chungus pretty soon. Frogadier's taking some damage. We're gonna get him out of there. And we got a backup Froggy. So, the problem here is that Tentacruel does not get the kill without Giovanni on Lilligant. Tentacruel does 50, and then it'll do 60, because the extra 10 will tick on my turn. Lilligant will die if they don't retreat next turn, though. We're gonna go ahead and swap places now, which costs 1 water energy, and then go ahead and get the other Frogadier up. So I was deciding whether to try Sabrina or not. But I don't think Sabrina's beneficial. I think let's get the active Lilligant down. It'll interrupt their energy gen? Yeah, but what I want is to be able to kick Venusaur out. If they put Venusaur out, then I want to be able to kick him back. I have a second Sabrina in the deck. But I don't like when they can swap places for another Lilligant. Because what'll happen is they'll just put 1 energy on retreat, and they'll use Leaf Supply anyways to get another energy for Venusaur. Whereas they don't want Lilligant to die. So they can do some healing. Okay, so we got them to burn their heals. But they're about to be ready for Venusaur. Yeah, the grass deck has a lot of healing. Now, Giovanni gets the kill, but now I can't Giovanni because I need to get Professor out. See, now it actually might be better to Sabrina. Because if they Sabrina, then I don't think that they're going to be able to get that energy on the Venusaur and make the swap unless they have X speed in their hand, which they might. They might have X speed in their hand, and then it's really bad for me. I think we need to start setting up... Oh, Giovanni was 1 too late, man. Giovanni was 1 too late. Yeah, I think we're losing this one now. Because they're just going to retreat and then probably just let Venusaur come out and just take all 3 of my dudes down. We do get the kill on Lilligant if we draw into one of our 2 bench boys. You get 1 energy every turn, correct. That's how energy works. That 190 HP? Yeah. Yeah, once he's up and running, it's pretty bad. Okay, that is not what I tried to grab. There we go. So, this is not great. But we can use Greninja's ability to snipe one of their Pokemon off the bench, which I think is still better than nothing. And then we probably just use Sabrina because I don't know what else to do. Right, like... And we might even, like, sacrifice Froggy. I probably should have just put Frogadier up. I was hoping that we got another Greninja. Because I could not have killed the Lilligant even if I used all my power to do so. Yeah, we're probably losing this one, but we'll play it out. This is the first time I've actually played it against an opponent who gets the Venusaur engine going. So what's interesting is they did not have the X speed, so I probably should have used Sabrina earlier to interrupt the energy flow. So we do Tentacool. Draw Tentacruel. Never mind. Okay, it's GG. Right? Like, it's GG. If I had gotten Greninja up there first, it's GG either way. It's hard to get going, but feels good. Do you guys concede or let it play? Let it play out. I let it play out to a point. To a point. All right, hit me. What's up, Shy Waffle? Thank you for the 52 months of e-sub. How's it going? Thanks for sharing, dude. I can see that they have lethal. I was hoping if I drew Tentacruel, then we at least would have a game because I could poison and stall and do 20 damage a turn with Greninja. So not drawing Tentacruel there was bad. And this is also a questionable opening hand. Goldeen, I'm in danger. We're playing against a Misty Water deck. Let's try and get some starters out. But oh, we don't... Dude, okay. We can lose on turn 1. Wait, no, we can't lose on... They can't evolve yet, right? They'll be able to evolve next turn. If we don't get another Pokemon on the board, they can win next turn, and it's over. They have Tentacool too? Oh my god. I haven't seen another Tentacool player in the wild, and then now, on stream, I try to look like a secret genius, lose my first game, and then run into a separate Tentacruel player on the other side. Starting to call into question. I'm running Tentacruel because Tentacruel has insane upside compared to Golduck. Tentacruel handles... The meta right now are extremely chunky Pokemon. It fares well into Mewtwo because of the ticking damage and puts constant pressure. 70 damage on the first turn, basically, with upside. Golduck doesn't have any upside and has a smaller HP pool. But that's just my opinion. Okay, we did get another Froakie, so... And now we probably have to... Sabrina? Yeah, poison ticks twice a turn. Once on yours, once on theirs. Because they can evolve Goldeen into Sea King and then just, like, one-tap me. They could still do it, but they'll have to pay energy to do it. Okay, and then let's just do energy on this Froakie instead. But yeah, I really like Tentacruel. So does my opponent. I like Tentacruel, but it doesn't seem to want to show up. I've got infinite potions, though, I guess. Oh my god. This might be a concede on its own. What do I do? This is the saddest start. The heart of the cards is not with you. Bruxish is here. If your opponent's active Pokemon has damage on it, this does 60 more damage. That's interesting. Tentacruel plus Bruxish to sub in. Choose a Pokemon. Okay. Didn't they already put their energy on Bruxish? Okay. Interesting choice. Bro, this hand is really bad. I have to go into hiding. We're gonna retreat and just leave Froakie to the wolves. Yeah, this one's pretty bad. We're gonna be here for a while, chat, so our luck will even out. They've got a full board and Lapras, but they can't seem to draw Tentacruel. They've got a lot of different Mons. The only way we stabilize from this, I think, is if we draw Oak, and then Oak draws both Frogadier for Froakie as well as Tentacruel. That's like the only thing I can think of. Because we're already down one. I got one dude. Okay, there's Frogadier, but... that's something, I guess, but I don't think it's much. I'll use Giovanni for an extra plus 10 damage. And then here's an energy bud, because you don't need that much energy, dude. So what, Goldeen can one-shot us if upgraded to Sea King, right? I'm in danger. A coin flip will determine our fate. I just got my first full art trainer from my free pack today, and it's Giovanni. Nice, Kate Dandy. Nice job. All right, coin flip will decide our fate. Heads we lose, tails we survive. Ow. My Pokemon is dead. Thoughts on Frostmoth? I haven't really played with Frostmoth at all. All right, chat, we're 0-2. It's okay, we're gonna bounce back. Yeah, that was called Draw Better. I'm gonna stick with the Frog for a few games. I believe in the heart of the cards. I really like this deck, but as soon as I take it on stream, this is what happens, you know? Off stream, I'm winning 2 out of 3 games. I will show you the true value. The worst part is that guy will never know you're a Tentacool Enjoyer too. This dude will, because I got Tentacool Opening Hand and Tentacruel. With Pokeball, it's not bad. Look, it's Coughing. Coughing and Wheezing are here. And I got another one. So chat, is it stupid to just go straight into Sabrina to shuffle them around so they don't get Wheezing out as fast? Since they led with Coughing, they probably have Wheezing. And it prevents me from getting red carded a little bit better. I get red carded a lot. Red card makes you shuffle your hand back in the deck and draw 3 cards. Yeah, Arbok is solid too, but my expectation is they don't have Arbok if they went Coughing first, but I could be wrong. It seems wrong that Gentle Slap and Suffocating Gas each do 20 damage. That's funny. So I can't put energy on my Pokemon in turn 1, but I can on turn 2. So we are about to... How much, chat, how much damage does Arbok do? I haven't memorized everything yet. 60, I think. Okay, so I need to evolve. Just in case. And if they murder my other tentacle with a Sabrina force, then that's okay. Well, they did have the wheezing. And they do have Arbok also. They must have just drawn the Arbok. I can't retreat, dude. I'm stuck, man. So this is not a great trade, but I think it's the only play we have is to pop another Sabrina here. We're also in the process of losing this game. They've definitely got the advantage. And so now they got Wheezing out with no energy on it, so it'll be able to pop me next turn. I can get a poison on it first. And then if they don't retreat or heal, they'll probably potion. Okay, they're just gonna go straight back then. That's what Frogadier is supposed to be able to counter with what my man Greninja, who has not shown up but one time. Well, you're a little late, my man. This whole lineup is a little late. Do we Giovanni in the event that we happen to draw Giovanni next turn? I think we do. Because you can only play one supporter per turn. We might draw Giovanni. Though I suppose this does allow them to cleanly use 2 potions if they have 2 potions. Koga's pretty cool. Just return your card to your hand and then is healed, but you just have to evolve it again. Okay, we're not out yet, but we are energy starved right now. Because Greninja can kill this and also hurt Wheezing. Yeah, we have lethal and Arbok. We're giving up some energy disadvantage here. But we have to go Water Shuriken into Wheezing to start chipping that. And then gotta kill Arbok. And now they don't have enough damage without sending in a second Arbok, which they might have. They got 10 cards left in their deck, but maybe they don't. So they brought in Grimer, Poison Gas. So Gas Leak gives me poison, just like I've been trying to do to them. So we do have a problem called if they have Sabrina, we automatically lose now. Oh no, we don't automatically lose. They only have 1 point. I think we save Tentacruel. And chat, is this being way... This is being too greedy, yeah. I think I need to just go ahead and retreat. Try to keep Greninja alive. Cure the poison. I think they're probably going to use another Koga, but like, I need to evolve this just in case they evolve Ekans into Arbok. The 10 damage is not necessary. So we both have, what, 1 point? What's my best draw? What is my best draw? If they don't retreat Weezing, then Giovanni kills Weezing? Okay. So both of their free retreats are gone then. Wow, I'm actually very surprised by that. Why did they put an extra energy on Grimer? Did they forget about Greninja's ability? Also, huge potion. So, Greninja can do Water Shuriken again, damage one of the opponent's Pokemon. We just get a free kill on Grimer. They're not going to play Muck because they're going to be dead. I forgot about the energy, but yeah, they're still gonna be dead. They should have poisoned you with Weezing, then used Koga, then evolved. I don't know, they might not have had the evolution? So now it's poison v poison. And if they Sabrina, I don't think they run Sabrina, because if they Sabrina, well, okay, I cure my poison. They just want to kill Greninja. Interesting, but my poison is cured. And both of their Kogas are gone, so they can't do the sneaky retreat. Why do opponents use Gas Leak even when they're going to kill you with Tackle? I don't remember what's left in my deck. Style on him, I guess. All right, plus 10 damage. So this is going to be a 60 damage, plus 70 damage. I'm trying to figure out how do they win this, chat. 2x speed? They don't have poison on me, so I don't really know. They'd have to do like double X speed to retreat Weezing. Or at least a single X speed. Both Kogas are gone. I'm not poisoned. I guess they could do Gas Leak first, huh? Then retreat? Oh, they do have X speed. Ah, oh, that's good play. I need to draw one of my basics, dude. I got 1 and 4. Maybe I have Pokeball. Did I draw Pokeball yet? But it has to have 3 energy to do damage, right? So am I missing something? Like, I'm gonna kill them before they kill me. Bro. Froakie is the last card. Yeah, I don't see how they can win this mathematically. They don't have any energy on Muck. They don't have any Koga. They've already used 1 X speed. Thank you. Okay. GG. What a back and forth. Yeah, they couldn't retreat. That was back and forth, man. Blow for blow. That was a good battle, yeah. That was a rare, like, really good battle. That wasn't over in 3 turns. Just trading blows. Opponent's card of the game was Arbok. I'd agree with that. Arbok was really difficult to play around. You heard it here first, chat. In the matchup between Tentacruel and Weezing. You heard it here first. I think I even went first. They went second. Dude, if I had Froakie at the end, because I'm just sitting on Frogadier, my other evolution line is just waiting. All right, I'm gonna play a bunch more tonight, but I need to take a quick BRB because it's been 3.5 hours. We played 3 matches. We're gonna play a bunch more. We're gonna make some other decks also. Maybe like, I don't know, 5 matches or something per deck type, and then try a different one so it doesn't get too stale. I enjoy the deck though. I want to make some new ones. I usually don't like white backgrounds, but this seems like a clean UI. Yeah, it doesn't feel too flashbang. It doesn't feel too like Apple adjacent, I think. So it's good for that. Azurid, thanks again for the 43 months getting comfy in chat. Much appreciated. Welcome back again, Shy Waffle. Chat, I'm gonna mute this and let you listen to this, and also change the camera back to this. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I'm gonna take the dog outside, give him some water, get myself a drink, and then settle in for a lovely night of getting some Pokemon TCG out in here. Hopefully I'm doing an okay job of explaining what's happening in the game, but I feel like I'm taking for granted some information that I know that you may not, so feel free to ask questions if I gloss over something or if you want to know more details. But I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching. Yo. What up? I want larger decks. I think it would be cool to have an optional game mode that was like more victory points and a slightly larger deck size. I think that'd be cool. Maybe like my idea is I want a game mode where there are 4 victory points. And the reason is because if you play a bunch of EX cards, okay, the difference between 3 victory points and 4 victory points is non-existent. If you play like Articuno EX decks, if you play Pikachu EX with 2 Pikachus, 2 Zapdos, if you lose 2 EX cards, that's worth 4 points, but you only need 3 points to lose, right? So the functional difference between 3 points and 4 points for EX players is non-existent. But for non-EX players, that was like an extra life, right? Right now, nobody can deny that EX decks are dominant. Just completely dominant. So having a 4th victory point functionally gives non-EX decks a buff of 33% more life. And lets them go a little bit further instead of just getting squished. There's a reason that TCG is 6. Yeah, it probably should have been an even number, I feel like. Odd number is weird. Hello, Prismus. Hey, Tom, I'm going to Vegas for the first time. Any recommendations for tasty desserts or Korean food? There's a lot of really good Korean food, especially if you like Korean barbecue. Lots of good Korean barbecue in Vegas. Can't go wrong. If you really want the good stuff, you can go to Chinatown, which of course has more than just Chinese food there. That's just like the easiest name for it. Tons of good food there. Take your pick. If you don't really care about spending money on a fancier meal, as in you don't mind if the food is, all the food's expensive in Vegas, right? But if you want to have like a really nice dinner without having to dress up, you don't have to do anything. It's not formal. It's called Carson's Kitchen, and it's right next to, it's walking distance from Fremont Street, which is Old Vegas. Fremont Street is like a off the strip old Vegas where like the Golden Nugget and all the old casinos are. It's a fun place to walk around and check out. Lots of crazy characters there. Good for people watching. And Carson Kitchen is like, I would describe it as fancy Southern food in tapas form. It's all tapas, which means shareables. And it's really good. Go there, order too much food, and then you have to save room for the dessert, which is a donut sticky toffee thing. What's it? Let me see what it's called. The one thing you have to get at Carson's Kitchen, the glazed donut bread pudding. That is mandatory. Best dessert I've ever had. It's delicious. That would be my recommendation. But yeah, it's not like a cheap restaurant. It's not like crazy expensive. It's just like the normal amount of expensive. Like dinner for 2 is going to be somewhere between like $90 to $150. It's like a special occasions restaurant. I have only been like 3 times total. But yeah, that would be like my special. That would be like a place to go for like a birthday or something for me. Would highly recommend. Oh, are decks monotype in this? No, you can do multi-type. It's just difficult. Because the games are generally short. So the only real definitive multi-type deck that exists without you getting overly creative is Dragonite. So you can get Dragonite going, water and electric. Does the Golden Nugget serve good chicken nuggies? No, I would not eat there. Where can you get a single digit entree? You can't even do that at like McDonald's anymore. You can barely do it at Taco Bell. Actually, I can't do it at Taco Bell. I can get 2 tacos at Taco Bell for less than 10 bucks, and that's it. Nobody goes to Taco Bell for 2 tacos. I had beans and rice chili for dinner tonight. I think food is cheap. Yes, food is cheap if you only eat rice and beans. Yes. 2 of the most delicious peasant foods we've ever come up with as a human race. Correct. If you only eat beans and rice, food's very cheap. You can get all your protein, though. Why don't more restaurants serve just a plate of rice, plain, and a plate of beans? All right, let's jump back in. The rice, beans, and porridge rotation is thriving. I need a few more wins for my arbitrary but desirable emblem. So let's go back in. People are gonna look at my account and be like, oh my god, this whale has over 1,000 cards. And then I'm also playing like Tentacruel. Or I would if Tentacruel ever showed up. We have Froakie though, so let's get Froakie out. We have a Pokeball. I find that I'm usually losing games in which I start Froakie, which is a problem inherent in this deck, but we'll see. It's also against Mewtwo, but they don't have Mewtwo, they just have Ralts. So that'll kind of put them back a little bit too. You cannot have 0 basics at the start. The game is just kind of redrawing your hand until you have at least 1 basic in the background. Every starting hand will have at least 1 basic, depending on the roll. Well, here come the Mewtwo's. 2 of them. They're out here. So Pokeball, this is a small thing but important. If you have the classic Pokeball Oak combo, if you Pokeball first, it thins your deck so that Professor Oak going second does not render that Pokeball useless by accident. Does that make sense? It's a small thing that I think 95% of people already know, but worth mentioning anyways. And then there's Tentacool coming out. At this stage, we actually just put the energy on Tentacool. And then basically prepare for a Tentacruel surprise. So we cannot one-shot Kirlia, unfortunately. Even with Giovanni. So this is where X speed comes in. I do run 1 X speed for this reason. The retreat cost of your active Pokemon is 1 less. So instead of paying the 1 retreat cost here, I can save that. Flip these 2 around. Throw down Tentacruel. Save my energy. Get the energy down, and unfortunately Giovanni isn't doing anything, so is it better at this point, chat, to Sabrina and start doing chip damage to Mewtwo? And force them to make an awkward play? I don't know, my heart says yes, so I'm just gonna do it before I run out of time. They want to retreat Kirlia already, so I'm kind of helping them. But they brought out the one that has the energy attached, which means this dude's just gonna start taking damage? Maybe so that they can retreat that one? I don't know. They picked the one that has energy so they can retreat. I don't know what their plan is, actually. But I want to start doing damage before they can. So this is the classic combo. Gardevoir has a special ability to just put psychic energy on a Pokemon every single turn, and that's the Mewtwo ramp. So interesting that they chose to keep putting it on the one that's already damaged and poisoned. So now they're effectively getting 2 energy a turn, which is insane. But I suppose they want to let it live because maybe they have a second potion. Oh, they're splitting their energy though. So Mewtwo doesn't run Giovanni, right? And there's no reason, is there any reason for me to run Giovanni? Right now, like to play it, I mean. I'd rather Professor, I think. Classic. This is what I get for not running 2 Pokeballs. Like, I may as well potion just in case, because I only have Froakie, right? I think I'm losing. So they're gonna be able to power through a 150 damage side drive to remove my Tentacruel because Froakie's just sitting here crying as both Frogadiers are down the bottom of the deck. Imagine using a stage 2 Pokemon in your deck instead of EX cards. You're too late, bud. Actually, their Mewtwo dies, which is pretty funny. Because what they don't know is I have Giovanni! They would never have suspected it. And yet, here it is. Get wrecked, Mewtwo. Oh, I only did 40 damage. Just kidding. Poison exists. I'm hanging in there, dude. I'm hanging in there. Not by much. I wish I would have saved that other potion now. So I still really... I can survive if I draw Sabrina. And instead I draw Tentacruel. Which actually is fine. So we go Greninja here. Man, no, I'm dead. Like I'm just dead, I think. No matter what, huh? There's no world in which I win here. We don't live in it. I'm just gonna lose 2 of these guys back to back, I think. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna give up yet. Do we win? Hang on, we win with my other Giovanni. I'm on the wrong screen? Do you think I'm on the wrong screen? Why would you think that? Can you not see every single thing that's happening on the battle right now? But in more clarity because it's zoomed in? Are there crits in this? There are not crits in this. Giovanni. Damn. But we still live, right? Like, that actually buys me time. Because they have to get energy screwed trying to get Gardevoir out. So we'll have a 1 in 4 to draw Giovanni next turn. Unless they have X speed, true. They might have X speed. But we gotta play it out. It's worth playing out. I got no cards in my hand. I mean, they have a handful of like 6 cards. I think they've got X speed. I don't know what else they've got in their hands. I guess they have another Gardevoir evolution line, right? Like they've got probably Kirlia, Gardevoir, and then maybe Sabrina? Here comes the red card. Let's go, dude. Or heals. They could have heals. If they have X speed, it's pretty easy. Now, I have had my Mewtwo opponents before just run out the clock for fun. So this wouldn't be the first time if they're doing that. If it is that, it would be the 4th time a Mewtwo player has just run the clock down for fun. It's only been Mewtwo players. Nobody else. Now, that could just be completely anecdotal because Mewtwo players are the meta right now. See, they had it the whole time. Why? I don't know. I think that type of player gravitates toward Mewtwo. See, they're doing it right now with 1 second left. What? What? Their phone lagged, dude. Their phone lagged. I don't know, man. Did they do it on purpose to just, like, give me the win? I don't understand. Mom, I can't pause the game. They lost their Wi-Fi. I think they just wanted me to know that they were gonna win, and then they let me win. That's gonna be my headcanon. Because they played the X speed, which means they had to know that they won. Right? GG's either way. It was a good game regardless. We technically lost. No, I guess we technically won, but we spiritually lost. It was a good game either way. That was very strange. I'm scared to turn off the tooltip that tells me what I can do when I end turn. True. True. All right, last game with this deck, and then let's either make or play another deck. We'll do one more. I didn't say this was a great deck, but it is fun when it works. I think I enjoy playing it, which is more than I can say for my Pikachu deck. Sorry, Pikachu. We are already waiting for opponent to return. Mewtwo had a change of heart just like the movie. Chad, should I play this game? Why not? Go for it. Do it. We're gonna have to figure out what type of deck to make next, though. I do really enjoy actually like playing this one. I just know that as soon as I put a second Pokeball in, the Pokeballs are gonna get drawn late and be dead cards. How expensive is this? It's free to play. You can pay money if you want, but I think it's pretty unnecessary. Unless you just want to have all the cards, which I do, you know. I like having all the options for possible deck building. Okay, so we got Froakie down the back line, Gentle Slap for 1 energy, setting up for Tentacruel until we get red carded. Yeah, they kind of pour packs upon you when you first start the game, and then they start withholding them more. The packs dry up a little bit, but it still gives you a bunch to get started. Like, you should have enough to get a deck going at the beginning, for sure. Okay, Rip Machop. We're at a really nice advantage right here. Really nice. Like, we've pretty much... They kind of know that. I don't know that we've won, but it kind of feels like we're winning for sure, because we got Tentacruel coming out to kill Machop. We got Frogadier ready to go on the back. If we wanted to be a real dick, we use Sabrina this and start doing damage on Machoke right now. But I'm going to go ahead and lock in the kill. No? I'm going to be a dick. It's not a dick. I think it's just a strategic move. I think it's a strategic move to get the first hit on Machoke before he gets the first hit on me. Whoever hits first is very important because they've already put energy on him. So their energy is going to be wasted. They're going to fall behind. Now, evolving does recover them from poison. Okay, so they're basically like nothing happened. But they're not going to be able to heal the poison twice. However, if I don't draw another Pokemon, I'm dead. Do you have to buy items from the shop? I got some of the trainer card, or not the trainer, the support cards items with the in-game shop points, so I could build faster. Chat, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? Are we just gonna die to Machamp? Get wrecked? What's an EX? It's like a super version of the regular card that also counts for 2 points if you kill them. So they're like stronger, but if they die, they're worth more points to the opponent. How close is this to TCG? This is simplified and streamlined for sure. It's like, I don't know if I want to call it dumbed down, but it's kind of dumbed down. So Machamp is staying alive through the power of potions. If I draw Greninja, then I can kill him. Sorry, feint him. Otherwise, we pretty much lose. There's a chance. We had 2 and 9. You just had to believe, chat. Just had to believe. We end this. So that's Water Shuriken just does 20 damage to whoever I want every single turn, and then Mist Slash is 60. That's huge. Heart of the cards, baby. Heart of the cards. That's probably GG. That one draw. But it's not GG yet. Maybe I will start running 2 Pokeballs. It's happened 3 games in a row where I just don't have my other basics. I don't know who to take out though, because that Giovanni just saved us. Maybe I take out 1 Giovanni and just leave 1. I don't know how much 2 is necessary. GG's. I tried to watch the new format of Yu-Gi-Oh! It seemed so confusing when it first came out. Yeah, I almost downloaded the Yu-Gi-Oh! Computer game, and then I watched a little gameplay, and I was like, I don't know what is happening here, dude. I don't have a clue. I feel like this is pretty straightforward and easy to follow. They made it very accessible. But I'm also biased because I've been playing it. So, I don't know if there's anybody in chat here who does not know how to play the game can tell me how obscure everything looks. Obviously, you don't know what all the cards do. Like, I know that. But it's like one Pokemon v one Pokemon. You take turns. I like the X speed. No, you never take out draw 2. Professor's research stays in every single deck, for sure. I think take out 1 Giovanni. I like Giovanni a lot. Sabrina's helped me manipulate as well. I like 2 Sabrinas better than 2 Giovannis. And then we just find the other Pokeball. I don't know, the second I put this in, we're gonna find that it's a dead card, but we'll give it a try. I thought this game was too simple, but there's enough strategy for it to be interesting. Yeah, there's still a good amount of strategy for sure. Some of it's just luck, like RNG. But there is a decent amount of pretty good strategizing. All right, let's make a new deck. Let's make a new deck. Who did I want to play first? In my, well, I guess I'll just scroll like this. I think, I'm thinking either Dragonite. I want to experiment with Dragonite. I also wanted to experiment with Poliwrath, but we just did water. We could change types. Oh yeah, my Gyarados. I need to make my Gyarados deck after talking it up so much. I really like Greninja as a card though. I wanted to make a Raichu deck. I still don't have a Surge. I might have to just craft it. We could try Dragonite. I also want to make an Alakazam deck. I've got quite a lot that I want to play with now. Machamp would be fun as well. Poison strong against Machamp. Kabuto. Oh yeah, I got Aerodactyl also. Which, that's insane. There's your boy Dragonite. All right, let's give it a try. I've been wanting to do a little... I got the fancy Dragonite now too. Where is he? Am I just overlooking? Oh, there he is. We got two of these earlier, now I have 3. So what Dragonite does is he's 2 types. He's water, electric, and then 2 colorless energy. Draco Meteor. One of your opponent's Pokemon is chosen at random 4 times. For each time a Pokemon was chosen, do 50 damage to it. So he does 200 damage a turn that just goes wherever it goes. And he has 160 HP. So he survives Mewtwo if you can get him out. Yeah, I haven't really tried Steel. I like Alakazam Gengar as well. Souljack. They have they have a lot of the OG art at Danian. It's really cool. Okay, so for Dragonite, we have obviously some auto includes, Dratini, and Dragonair. So Dratini is an unfortunate basic because he is a 2 specific energy types to do 40 damage. A lot of damage, but he's not the guy you want up first. That's what makes it tough. And then Dragonair needs 3 to do 80. So it is difficult to get this train going. Which is why you don't really see many people playing Dragonite. It's finicky. To support this, I would like to try... Like, what I was wanting to try was actually Eevee. Where is Eevee? Which Eevee is the best, chat? Is it looking up happy Eevee? Is it sad in the rain Eevee? Or is it also looking up happy but to the right Eevee in a warped environment? Yeah, Misty doesn't do anything as far as I know because this is a dragon type Pokemon and Misty only does water Pokemon. Number 3, okay. So I wanted to try Eevee and then throw in Jolteon. We just got a second Jolteon. I think Jolteon's quite strong. And so the nice thing about Jolteon is it just needs one electric and then it can accept the water. So the water is not wasted on it. Flip 4 coins. This attack does 40 damage for each heads. So it can do up to 160 damage if you get max roll. But it can also do 0. Does Eevee have full art? Eevee has 1 full art. I don't have it, sadly. I don't think the other evolutions have a full art yet. I'm sure they will. It's Eevee. Now, we've already got 10 Pokemon in here. That might be enough. However, I think it would be nice to have some other options. Like, one more, because I really don't want Dratini in that basic spot, so I need to buy time. And what better way to buy time, this is going to be so stupid, than with our man Aerodactyl, who needs 2 colorless energy, can accept whichever of the 2. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent shuffles their active Pokemon into their deck. So the downside, there is a downside of Aerodactyl. Obviously, it's the coin flip, but besides that, it's the fact that they need Old Amber to evolve. And Old Amber is not a basic Pokemon. Therefore, it cannot, well, where is Old Amber? There we go. Old Amber is an item, not a basic Pokemon. So you cannot dig for it with Pokeballs. And also, when the game is automatically doing the mulligans in the background, it will not be considered as a basic Pokemon. Old Amber is play this card as if it were a 40 HP basic. At any time during your turn, you may discard this card from play. This card cannot retreat. So, Old Amber will still give them a victory point if they defeat it. So you really don't want Old Amber going out there by itself. So it does carry a lot of risks. Entire deck is coin flips, correct. This is the coin flip deck. Okay, so I feel like that's kind of interesting where we just have like one Old Amber, one Aerodactyl, maybe? And then the 2 Eevees, and then the Dratini Dragonite combo. Because if not that, I would want like a powerful water EX, but I don't like that Lapras needs 3 energy, which is taking away from the energy draw of Dragonites. It would have to be something that's like, basically like a Pikachu equivalent that only needs like 2 energy to get going. And I don't love the other colorless options for basic EX or just basics in general, because they just need they need too much. Colorless tends to not have very much power. Kangaskhan is okay, like that would be an option as well, and that would actually count as a basic Pokemon. But once Kangaskhan is out there, he's stuck because he costs 3 to retreat. Yeah, I could do Farfetch just to have an option to like get out there and just start punching consistently. Though I like Kangaskhan's HP pool to try and stall for Dragonite draws. And also the 1 energy. I'll consider Kangaskhan. I'll just put it in for now. I don't think we're actually going to keep it, but I definitely would want 2 Pokeballs to draw. Definitely would want 2 potions. I like running potions. X-Speed is good in this deck, but I'm already running out of cards. So yeah, I'm probably just going to cut the Kangaskhan because I only have 4 cards left. And I need Professor. Where is he? Down here? Where'd the Professor? Professor's research for 2-card draw? And then at least 1 Sabrina. Where's Sabrina's up? At least 1 Sabrina, and I'm not sure about Giovanni in this deck. I don't think this deck yearns for Giovanni. You have Aerodactyl, Dragonite's doing 200. So you could run 2 Sabrinas, or you could run Kangaskhan, I think. So maybe we will put Kangaskhan in here. I don't know if I need 2 Sabrinas. Wait, they didn't put X-Speed. Oh. X-Speed good. Maybe I could sub out 1 potion? X-Speed good. I don't have Snorlax, actually. How would Giovanni work with Dragonite? I think it would just be a single +10, is my understanding. Did you shelve the Aerodactyl? Nope, I did not. Did not shelve it. This deck building is scratching all the right itches. Yeah, it's good itch. You want 2 potions if you're trying to stall for Dragonite. That's the thing, right? So cutting a potion feels bad. I like having 1 X-Speed as a tech just to swap, say, Dratini out without losing tempo. Vaporeon is a good tank. I just like the damage that Jolteon brings to the table for only 2, whereas Vaporeon, if I send Vaporeon out there, they're never gonna do damage, which is fine if you just want them to be a tank. Did I already pass Vaporeon? Yeah. 130 HP is nice, but then once they're there, they're out there to dry. You're basically just leaving them out there to die on purpose. I like that Jolteon has some damage upside, so you're not completely stalling. But maybe that's wrong. I run 1 Vaporeon, 1 Jolteon on my Dragon deck. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Okay. I think that you probably replace Aerodactyl in this deck, but I'm not gonna because memes. I think Kangaskhan does fit in the deck also. Let's just try without Kangas. Let's try this first and see how we feel. All right, deck box, lightning or water. Actually, we have a multiple type deck box. We got lightning, water energy, highlight cards, Dragonite, Aerodactyl, Jolteon. Accessories. We are running Eevee, so I'm gonna go with the Eevee back. We'll go with the Eevee coin, and we'll go. We do have an evolution, so why not? Let's just go all in on Eevee right here. New deck. New deck. Dragon Dactyl. Okay, time to put it in the gauntlet and see what happens. Level 26, they have opened significantly more packs than me. So we're gonna look afterward, out of curiosity. You just need one more win. I just need one more win. Okay, so we've got an eclectic mix of cards here. It's got to be Eevee in first, Dratini in the back line. That's how we drew it up. And we're going to have to survive Machamp EX. By the way, thanks again, Tyler the Lee and Juan Yinners for the subs earlier. Juan Yinners, I'm going to try and unpack all the boosters, man. I gotta unpack them all. And then thanks again, Tyler the Lee, for the Pokemon sub money. All right, so what they use? They used Pokedex to look at their top 3 cards of their deck, and then or did they do the Pokeball first? I assume they did Pokeball first. So we've got a water energy, and then we know that we have an electric energy coming next, right? There's our Amber. Opponent is going to be like, what the hell, man? Don't discard it. Get off that screen. Okay, where should my water energy go? We don't have an evolution right now, yes? Should go on Aerodactyl, right? It'll keep the energy, yes? When it evolves? Is that stupid? I'm going in. I'm going all in on Aerodactyl first. Opponent will have no idea what hit him, dude. They're hitting me for 40 damage because I forgot Eevee is weak to fighting, but that works for me anyways. Because I was already planning on retreating. Eevee 2? We probably would want Eevee 2 since this one's already wounded, right? I think we go ahead and get that out there. And then we're gonna X-Speed, which reduces the retreat cost by 1. So Eevee can retreat for free. Old Amber's freaking coming out, bro. Here's Aerodactyl. And flip a coin. If heads, your opponent shuffles their active Pokemon into their deck. Let's go. Yes! Yes! Back in the deck you go! Already showing its value. It's easy, bro. Don't let your memes be dreams, chat. You gotta act them out sometimes. Let it ride. Aerodactyl is weak to electric, not to fighting. I guess Dratini. But that feels bad. I think we just sacrifice... Did we just sacrifice the weak Eevee here, or is that a stupid play? Because then I get to put Aerodactyl back in for free and not lose tempo. So we just let them have the first point because we don't run EX anyways. If you win one more coin flip, you win the game. That's true. Unfortunately, we have another electric energy coming next, but I guess that's okay. Primal Wing Beat to win the game. Yes! Aerodactyl is the best Pokemon, confirmed! Dragonite actually won, I guess. Taking credit for our victory. Card of the game not available. Like, they didn't know what to do. I didn't do any damage. You won the game 0-1. And that was to get my gold emblem for my 45th win. That was the most perfect way to get my 45th win in this event. I could have never imagined better. Hold on, we gotta look. I'm looking to make friends. Oh, now I feel bad. They're looking to make friends. 1,700 cards. They have been opening some booster packs. How many cards do I have? 1,100. So they have almost 50%. They have 50% more cards than I do. That's crazy. It's not crazy. You know what I mean? I'm buying in too. That's just the highest level person I've ever seen. How is that a win? If you have no Pokemon left on your board and you need to put one there, you lose. The reason for that is to prevent people from building their entire deck with only one Pokemon in it, which is technically possible. You could just put one Pokemon in your deck, and it's a basic. You have to have at least one basic. It could be like a basic EX Articuno or something. And stopping you from like leveraging that. So like I actually have been playing against decks that are 2 Articuno EX and that's it. Those are the only Pokemon in their deck. They want to guarantee that they start with that in their opening hand. And hopefully they draw Misty in order to bring it online, which is it gives them energy for the supporter card. And they try to win as early as possible, basically. So if they lose both their Pokemon, they're dead anyways, in their mind, right? But yeah, I watched someone who had 2 Articuno EX, and that was their only Pokemon, and I know this because they played 2 Pokeballs, and the second one did not retrieve a card. So, and they didn't play any other cards. But it's to basically prevent people from doing that. I built an Aerodactyl deck and they never delivered like that. I'm glad we got it on the first try. That's exactly how we drew it up. This is why I wanted Aerodactyl. Also, we got the W. Give me one sec, chat. Let me change the cam real quick so I can look at something. Okay, I just got an Achievo for collecting a total of 1,000 cards. That's the Whale Trophy. Do I need to hide the support ID? Is that something that can get me in trouble? I also got collect 100 fire type cards. That's 100 lightning cards. That's 100 fighting cards. I know, I spent too much money. Oh no, this is just a friend ID. Okay, we're good. That's public. This is just a friend ID. They don't tell you how many losses you've had, so you don't get your feelings hurt. If you want to share your friend code in the Discord, hit that exclamation Discord, go to the video games channel, feel free to post your friend code. We have in the pins, if you check the pins in the video games channel, a list of a whole bunch of people's friend code in the community that you're free to add. Put them on your friends list, get some wonder picks, trade in the future. Maybe we'll do, like, if they ever add like a spectator mode, we are doing a community tournament. But I need to be able to spectate other people's games on my friends list. So that may be a thing that doesn't exist. I don't know. Gotta put my completely arbitrary but makes me happy crown on here to let them know. Gotta let them know. All right, let's jump back in. How free-to-play friendly is this? It is very free-to-play friendly, but mostly like at the beginning, you will get kind of stomped fresh out of the tutorial, but they have like 24 solo battles that you can do that each give you rewards, and you play against the computer at escalating difficulties, and they give you like free-to-play currencies and stuff. So it's very front-loaded. So you should be able to get an actual good deck online if you just spend a few days kind of focusing on that first and like just opening your daily packs. Because I had, before I spent any money, I accidentally had a full Pikachu EX deck just from opening Pikachu packs, and that's like the #1 meta deck right now. So I accidentally got the #1 meta deck from free-to-play within a few days. But I also only opened Pikachu packs because I thought he was cute. It's pretty much the only reason. I didn't really know what cards were good and what cards were bad. Pikachu packs had Gyarados. I was looking for Gyarados. All right, there's Eevee. I'm gonna get Old Amber down. I've been getting red carded a lot. Opponent's gonna be like, bro, what are you doing, man? I have not finished all the PvE battles. I have the expert battles left to go, but I have done all the Lapras and gotten 2 copies of each Lapras event card. You promised that for Snap too before it started to suck? Does Snap have a spectator mode built into the game now? Also, we are in a bad way here. We are in a bad way. This is not good. FYI. I still haven't opened any Charizard packs yet. You're drip feeding it so that, like, when you do open them, they're all going to be new cards. I'm struggling with the more difficult Lapras fights. Yeah, having a good electric deck is important. Like, even if you have some Jolteons, get those in there. I had good luck with Electrode, and like 1 Pikachu EX if you have that, obviously is great. Magneton was okay, a little too slow. Yeah, I did finish the Lapras. I could play more just to try to get more. Oh, well, if I knew I was going to draw that. Well, we already lost, to be honest. We have kind of already lost, but we're going to sacrifice one of the Eevees. And then I'm just going to get Jolteon out. But yeah, the Lapras fights do get really tough, for sure. They still would beat me every so often. Just pray for pin missiles. To be honest, pin missiles could one-shot. Did they have Gardevoir? Is the question. Oh, nice Giovanni. See, sometimes Mewtwo does run Giovanni. It's unusual, but it happens. It is unusual. Now here's the thing, if we knew what we were gonna draw... Oh, well that kind of answers our question then. Problem is we don't have enough time. We don't have enough time to get Dragonite online. So is the solution to just pray for Aerodactyl? Like, if I put this energy on Dratini, I need... Well, I guess it might be enough to finish off Mewtwo. That's true. Wait, no, why did I... Dude, I just misplayed and put this on the Dragonair instead of Pin Missile. Hang on, no, it's okay. We're just gonna sacrifice... I just misplayed. Panic. I was not gonna get 4 heads in a row anyways, but for some reason I thought that I had 2 energy. Okay. If I draw Sabrina, then we're okay. That's not Sabrina, unfortunately. I love when professor's research draws the professor. Now, do they have another Sabrina? Probably, right? Prof into Prof feels bad? It does. Alright, we'll just take our loss gracefully. Maybe it was correct to just not evolve Dragonite and then do an attack and then save Dragonite for next turn, but if they want to win, they can win, you know? They don't have... I had 2 major misplays in this. And if they don't draw... I have to probably just... Does Sabrina even do anything here? Because if I Sabrina into, like... And they put Ralts out... At least you can do Meteor before you die. It's true. But yeah, my bad. My bad on the misplays. Awkward. Very awkward. No, they wouldn't have had to use an energy necessarily. 1 hit on all 4, classic. We'll take it gracefully. Just time to get good. We can't all have Aerodactyl wins. But yeah, I should have attacked with the... Dragonair. Dragonair could have done 70. It still wouldn't have won after seeing how the damage split. But it would have brought Mewtwo down. And then if he had Gardevoir, he wins whether I have Dragonite or not. So just don't put Dragonite out. Yeah. Okay. I will learn from it. I wish they did cool animations in this game, like Charizard could shoot fire. True. I think they just wanted to keep it consistent so that they could release more cards. Which is, you know, for money and also for fun, if you think about it. Welcome back, I'm Amelia. How's it going? I gotta learn how to play this deck, because I literally just built it. I gotta learn how to pilot it. I've never played with Dragonite before. So this is all new. But yeah, that kind of stuff could come eventually. It would be cool if certain EX, like if the special art cards had special animation or something. That would be sweet. By the way, 9 is fine. What's up? Thanks for 60 months, dude. 9, are you playing any Pokemon? Thanks for subbing in. Happy 5 years. We got Electric incoming. What is Dragonite? Not weak to anything. No, this game sucks. I bet that didn't stop you from downloading it and opening packs, though. Am I right or am I right? That's true, I open a pack every few days. That's playing, bro. You don't have to play the actual TCG to be considered playing. If you open card packs, that's what 90% of chat is doing. I bought a pack IRL. I'm gonna buy some packs IRL. They want Zapdos in there? Yeah. Zapdos pretty good, man. But Zapdos is weak to electric, so we could have an insane draw here. We got an electric energy coming up. There's a super Pikachu. I actually haven't seen anyone use this Pikachu. Cool card. I'm surprised this is the first electric deck we've run into. Sadly, we got no luck. We are up a creek right now, actually. We got another electric coming next turn, so I think we just split our energy. And then... do we let them... what do we do here? Do we Sabrina now? I think I was supposed to Sabrina now in case I draw Oak. But they're already pumping up Pikachu. Pikachu's gonna come in and just do Pikachu things. But guess what? Oh. Too bad. That is too bad. Rough out there, man. Chat, I would say that you lose most of the games that if you don't draw Pokeball or Oak in your first hand and turn, and your opponent does, and you have 11 cards in your deck while they have 6, you probably lose, right? You just lose. This is, like, it's funny that they took energy cards out of the game. And I saw someone in chat earlier say that they felt like their decks were getting drawn very consistently. And I have not had that experience. I feel like Marvel Snap had much more deck consistency. And I think that's because every deck in Pokemon has card draw, period. Whereas games like Snap have almost no card draw. Oh, my hero. I mean, they've already killed me, though. I guess they're gonna murder Eevee. Okay, never mind. Oh, it's over. I'm not gonna let them know that that red card is the reason why it's over, though. They don't need to know that. We're gonna draw Aerodactyl, and everything. I just win from that point on. Wait, Aerodactyl's weak to electric. Oh. Yeah. There is that. Okay, chat. We're not gonna let them know. Wait, you can't, can you not? You can't retreat Old Ambers, so I have to go down with the ship. I have to go down with the ship. I didn't think this through, but I would have lost anyway. Aerodactyl's gonna get zapped, bro. Wait, I could retreat now. Evolve him, then retreat him. Sacrifice Dratini. Put one on Eevee. And then go. Arrow should have a retreat cost of 0, maybe. He do be flying really fast. We're stalling for time now. This is what we're doing. But guess what? I am gonna get a coin flip. There's a 50-50 that we don't insta-lose. But we're hanging on death's door. How do you play on the computer? The computer? Bro, this is just an iPad with a mouse. You trying to rat me out to Nintendo, man? But anyway, Google's your friend. Google is your friend. Windows 11 can run Android apps natively? I didn't realize that. Dude, Professor into Professor. A classic combo. We're gonna probably tails this because that's how the luck's been going here. Yup. I'm gonna let my opponent zap me. We're doing great. I think that they forgot Pikachu was weak. I mean, strong against Aerodactyl. Yeah, that was a rough one. And it wasn't even just because Pikachu. It was just... it was rough. Alright, hit me again, dealer. Hit me again. Anyway, what's up, Spiffy Buffalo? Is that the same dude? Or a different, who, did we just play this person? Favorite deck to use? I honestly haven't played with that many different decks, to be honest, but out of the few that I have played with, I really like, I enjoy playing and piloting Tentacruel, oh damn. Tentacruel and Greninja. Tentacruel Greninja is a lot of fun. What happens if you run out of cards in your deck? You just don't draw any more cards, and you keep playing. They got double Ralts and gold Mewtwo. There's a Eevee. But let's draw first, see what we get. Good opening hand when you get both. Unfortunately, we have 2 water energy coming up. It's random, so Jolteon doesn't do too much. So, like, we may as well just put it on Dratini. They changed a lot of things from the normal card game, yes. There's only 20 card decks in this. So it's quite easy to run out of cards when every deck is running 2 Pokeballs and 2 Oaks, Professor whatever. I think Professor whatever is his official name also. Dude, we got 3 water energy in a row, so Jolteon's a dead card. And honestly, so is Dratini. I can't even activate him. Dragonair still only costs 1 to retreat, though. I'm gonna play this in case... I've been getting red carded a lot, so... just in case opponent is a red card enjoyer. Get Jolteon down. Okay, so they have found Kirlia, which means the engine is gonna be up and running next turn. Okay. Isn't that good for me? I was gonna try and retreat anyways. That just saved me an energy. I'm finally gonna get an electric energy, dude. Okay. I'm gonna get Eevee down. Chat, do we save the Dragonite? I don't think that that's greedy. It is greedy. I just talked about being afraid of getting red carded, and now I'm playing into a red card as a surprise. It's not a great surprise, though. So they might be withholding their cards as well, whether or not they have Gardevoir. But it doesn't matter because Dragonite can only survive without Giovanni. You're 1 turn too late, buddy. Giovanni might get me here. In which case, good for them. Spread the damage out. All right, unfortunately for us, it only killed the weakest Mon. And now we die. Is Etal stream blooping? Maybe, Wojas. You hear Discord bloops? I don't hear any Discord bloops, but also, you know, I never use Discord noises. Do they have to have Gardevoir, right? They don't have Gardevoir. They don't have Giovanni either. Dude, we have had one electric energy this entire game. So Jolteon's just sitting on the bench, not doing anything. Maybe I will sub in a Jolteon. I didn't realize this was gonna be this bad. I might sub a Jolteon for Vaporeon just in case this happens. I mean, yeah, it's... I guess you put it on Old Amber then. Since you know you're gonna have a second water energy. We gotta do Draco Meteor one more time, right? Maybe we hit the Mewtwo. No! The worst spread! It's always the worst spread! Didn't kill anything. Took 100 on the back left. Oh, I mean, at least I'm getting to use my Dragonite, but I can see why nobody does. And I can't do damage next turn either. So, our best draw is 1 in 7 for Aerodactyl. Because I literally can't do damage. Because of the lack of electric energy. Goodbye, Dragonite. You lose to Mewtwo. So we just have to put it... No, we don't have to put an Amber. We can just put in Jolteon first. Okay, I'm actually gonna get an electric energy. This is so sad. So Sabrina puts us back. Yeah, this is so sad. They didn't even put it. They're so confident they just didn't even put an energy on. Oh, wait, they have 3 points. I knew that. I knew that. Of course I knew that. GG opponent. Who was the first one that they killed? I think. Oh, I sacrificed that Eevee. Chad, I'm starting to think this deck's not very good, man. No, it's good. It just... We got really energy screwed. Jolteon, you are my preferred choice. But maybe it is right to put a Vaporeon would have been able to get an attack off. But then, what if you only draw one but not the other when you need the other one? 2 energy type scares me. I mean, there's a good reason for that. I think we just found it. Okay, we go again. Next game, you'll get all electric. Maybe. Has a streamer won? You missed the first one, dude. I actually won by using Aerodactyl to push Gust all of their Pokemon back into the deck, and we won because they had no Pokemon. So that one was fun. The first time we used this. This deck is 1 and 2 so far. It's 1-1, lost 2. All right, I'm gonna queue it up, but give me 1 sec. Very fast. Bathroom BRB. Give me like 60 seconds. Okay. Yes, I washed my hands. You know what? I'm gonna change this again. I don't want to be too reactionary. I think the two Jolteon is the right play. We just got unlucky. That's it. If you get unlucky once, that shouldn't change the logic behind including Jolteon. I think Vaporeon is worse. Okay, we're in. But anyway, how's it going, Mojess? Aku, also, thank you for the 60-month sub. Happy 5 years, dude. I appreciate it. Already rewarded, question mark? And it's against Articuno? Uh-oh, and they're going first? Can they do the thing? Oh no, they can do the thing! What? How do they keep getting it this consistently? Oh, thank God. Okay, we're saved. We're saved. Misty is my nemesis. Choose one water Pokemon and flip a coin until you get tails. For every heads, take a water energy and attach it to that Pokemon so they can activate Articuno EX turn 1. It's insane. We have to assume that we have to stay the course. We have to stay the course. We dodged Misty once. Can we dodge Misty twice? Okay, we can dodge Misty. Dude, they don't know what's coming, dude. We could win right now, which is the perfect Uno reverse card. We could win right now because they're weak to electric. We just have to hit 3 heads. Show them how it's done. Boom. Okay, I'll take, you know what, 2's still pretty damn good. I'll take the average. And 40 damage isn't gonna do much. So Jolteon is actually a really nice counter to the Articuno EX decks, which I am seeing everywhere. And also it counters Zapdos Pikachu when they usually lead with Zapdos. GG's. Nah, he's not timing me out. He's just thinking. They were just thinking whether or not they had a shot. But Jolteon is pretty good, actually. Oh, why am I still in the event? I'm just here to stop other people. I didn't think about that. Yeah, if I'm still in the event winning, then I'm stopping other people from getting 45 wins just to, like, gatekeep them. I'm the boss. Like, I'm the final boss now. I guess I could just go back to the normal mode and let everybody else duke it out, because you can't go higher than 45. I could just take this to random match. I'm not a beginner. I play in trading card game player category. Nintendo should really stop you from being able to switch at will, in my opinion. There needs to be like Marvel Snap-esque card pools, I think. I had someone hit me with 11 heads in a row on turn 2 today. That's crazy. For Misty? I have people get 2 energy Misty turn 1s all the time and hit me for 40 immediately. And then they start raining 80 damage on their turn 2. Which is just like difficult to come back from. Charmanders. Hey, it's a Charizard. Moltres. Charizard, Moltres. Fun fact, Moltres is also weak to electricity. All the big birds are. I'm gonna go ahead and get a Dratini and an Amber down, just to have some options. I wasn't gonna put Amber down by itself in case they forced Sabrina. Sabrina into Old Amber is really tough. And they're likely looking to get their Moltres out as fast as possible, because Moltres can help them with energy. Basically, it's another ramp card. Flip coins, get energy. How do Ditto decks work? They don't. They don't. Okay, so they want Moltres to come out and then flip 3 coins and then put energy up. If I had a Sabrina, I would absolutely use it. But since I don't, and I assume they don't have a red card, maybe that's not a good assumption to be making, but I want to start doing damage. Putting pressure on Moltres is the only thing we got right now. And if I evolve to Dragonair, I won't have enough energy. And we've also got the water and the electric we need, which is nice. There's their Charizard EX already coming out. The Dastardly Menace, 200 damage. If they get enough energy on it. Tails, tails, tails. It's easy. Come on. Nope. No. Yeah, so I don't know if you heard me. Not sure if you were listening a moment ago. But, that's not quite what I, had. Probably should go ahead and evolve Dragonair there. So they can slash for 60. And we're getting Moltres kind of low. All right, putting another Moltres is good for them because that's going to absorb damage from Dragonite. And they're going to try and stack more energy so that they can Charizard forever. Now, if we could just draw a Sabrina when their Charizard comes out. All right, they got 6 energy on him. So, we could still win this turn. Like, it's possible. It is possible. But if I don't win this turn, then it looks, we basically lose. This is the coin flip game that we signed on for. Right? Like, you just have to do it. I don't see another play. Yeah, I have to kill Moltres and Charmander. I have no other play. Damn. This close. This close to just winning. Didn't even hit Charizard once. Charizard EX is cool, and it's way cooler than me. Now we have to, what, stall and get Aerodactyl? And that's the only play? I think. I think we send Dragonair out to try to force them to waste energy, like, because they can just kill Eevee, so we have to try and sacrifice Dragonair. They might just have Sabrina, though. An evolution there would have been ideal so that they can't just kill me in 60 damage, but it is what it is. They're probably gonna Sabrina, make Eevee come out, get the kill. I send out Old Amber. pray. And it's over. GG. They apparently did not run Sabrina. There were 2 coin flips there that decided the game. The first one was, how many energy did Charizard get from Moltres? They rolled 3 heads. And then the second was, how many times will we hit with Dragonite? And we lost both flips. We lost both flips. No, this is my first time trying Dragonite, so I haven't tried much, comma. But I like running 2 Jolteon because it just counters all the legendary birds. I'm running into Articunos, Zapdos, and Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres right now, and it does pretty good against them. Plus, it counters Misty decks, which is nice. But yeah, I haven't been winning, so you might not want to take my opinion super seriously here. I would say Dragonite is just a difficult card because it is embracing the RNG. But it's fun when it works. I can't seem to get Aerodactyl out again. That's the cost of only having 1 copy of each as a backup. I keep going second and still losing, which is even more embarrassing. Oh no. It's okay. We're gonna draw Amber turn 1. XP turn 2. But I'm not paying attention. That really sounds like a Discord ping. Well, maybe you should freaking pay attention, yeah? Maybe you should pay attention. I'm sorry, did you want to play the game? It could go either way. Chat, would you put the electric energy on Eevee or Dratini here? You gotta hurry. We have Dragonair, but that's it. Getting Jolteon out is probably better. But I have to be able to retreat. I think Eevee was the right play too, but I don't know, I think it's 50-50. It's okay, we all lose to Mewtwo. They don't have Gardevoir out at all. And I'm thinking Oak into X speed is possible. If I... Never mind, that doesn't make any sense. Only Pokeballs, please. Why did I do this? I mean, I'd have to be able to retreat it anyhow. Hello, Professor. What do you got for me? Have you watched the UFO Congress hearing today already? No, I'm gonna be honest with you, I forgot about it. To be honest, I actually totally forgot about it. Well, I did draw the X speed, so I definitely could have had that extra energy going somewhere. Instead, I guess we still use the X speed. Bring Eevee out. Maintain the energy. Get pin missiles running. Hit heads all 4. Insta-kill Mewtwo. But almost, though. Jesus. Close, dude. Jolteon is pretty powerful, man. Imagine a fresh arrow reshuffling a 4 energy Mewtwo. It could happen, dude. They don't have their Gardevoir chain going at all, which is insane. No Pokeballs in this deck? Or did they already use one? They did already use one. They just got Mewtwo? You're not the only one who can potion, my friend. Now, I did run into Mewtwo running Giovanni earlier. So I'm gonna use both potions here. Because it's too dangerous. And I'm saving Aerodactyl as a surprise. Nice, boys. Nice, boys. Good flips. Good flips. Yeah, a Giovanni for us would be really great here, too. I didn't add Giovanni to this deck because I thought it was counter-synergistic with Aerodactyl, who does no damage. But I do like Giovanni a lot. I haven't done a Machamp deck yet, but it would be cool. I don't know if I'm gonna make one today, because I don't think I'd be very good at it. It would probably be that Machamp Marowak EX variant that we've seen. So what you're saying is, chat, go for the memes? Question mark? You gotta go for the memes, right? See if we can send that Mewtwo back where it came from. You're no match for Aerodactyl, the most powerful Pokemon. Insta win. Easy. You gotta go for it, because what if it works? Honestly, had better odds of winning. That is so satisfying on a Mewtwo deck. I mean, to be honest, the only reason they lost is they didn't draw their Gardevoir chain at all. But to be fair, a lot of the times we lose is because we didn't draw the right cards. That's called playing a card game. So, you know. If they would have drawn differently and we had drawn differently and they had played differently and we had played differently, we might have lost that. Which doesn't mean anything. Can you use Old Amber to evolve another Pokemon? No, each of the fossils has its own evolution. So if these will load. Dude, I love Aerodactyl. I'm so glad we got him. So like Dome Fossil evolves into Kabuto. Old Amber evolves into Aerodactyl. You have to have both cards. So like, see how Aerodactyl's evolves from Old Amber right there? And then, where is Kabuto? Kabuto's ground, right? Or I mean fighting, sorry. Yeah, Kabuto needs a Dome Fossil. And then the final fossil is words are hard. Helix. The Helix fossil. Is this free to play? It is, yeah. It is. Just grinding for the cards? Yeah, they give you 2 free packs a day, so it just takes a while. At first, when you first start playing, they just pump dozens of packs on you, and then it, you know, the well dries up once you've been playing for a few days. streaming a mobile game. Tiberius, I'm using a large mobile device that has a keyboard and mouse hooked up to it. It is a very large device that could be moved if I wanted it to be. You know, the screens they make these days are very large. Yeah. If they want me to go more detailed than that, then the various means are going to have to pay more money than zero. You know what I'm saying? But they're out there. There are some mobile devices that you two can hook up a mouse and keyboard to. Do you guys want to do a different deck now? Have you seen enough Aerodactyl blowing people away? Or do you want to keep trying more Dragonite? We haven't really had a satisfying Dragonite win yet, I suppose. We'll do one more. And then maybe make a different deck. Give it one more go. Dragonite hasn't been able to actually fully blossom. This was a fun deck, though. I think Aerodactyl's just really fun. Did I do an event battle? It doesn't matter. I don't know which battle I picked. Jolteon is, I think, a really good addition to this as long as you get one electric energy. Pokeball into Mewtwo. We've been going second a lot, which is very lucky. Going second in this game is kind of a big advantage, to be honest. Getting a little extra help here. Pokeball, look for a basic, and then Professor afterward for the draw? I wonder what cards this Mewtwo player is using. That's a great... I don't know, man. It honestly could be anything. Like, I know maybe I'm supposed to be setting up... I don't think Dragonite's good in the Mewtwo, but Jolteon's okay. Actually, so I think we just go with Jolteon first. Which pack opening do you prefer between the three? Each pack sort of has a self-contained potential for a deck. If you open the Mewtwo packs, you're gonna be more likely to get... Like, that pack has Mewtwo EX, right? It has Kirlia. It has the combo for that deck, if you want to play that deck. If you want to play the Pikachu EX deck, Pikachu packs have all the kind of cards for that, like Zapdos EX, Pikachu EX. Charizard has Charizard. There's obviously other cards in there. But you know what I'm trying to say. Like, if you kind of decide what type of deck you want to do first, I would say focus on that respective pack. Whoa, we threw that one way up there. All right, we're hitting average. We're hitting average right now. But that is a Kirlia gone, which is excellent for us. So that'll slow down their tempo quite a bit. Getting rid of a stage 1 is pretty huge. Buys us a lot of time. I would have retreated if I were them, but I don't know. I would have probably just paid the energy cost to get Mewtwo out there. Because now I can just... They can hit me for free too. It's a good Giovanni. Mewtwo has been running Giovanni like 50% of the time, I would say. I'm kind of surprised. Because you would think they would just be like, oh, 150 damage? I don't need to add to that. So now we're in a bit of a pickle. The Giovanni puts them over a single potion. So I'm gonna go ahead and just get I don't know, dude. Do we get Jolteon out? I don't have enough time to set up here. think we just have to put Dratini in. Do damage while you can? I mean, I don't have a secondary way to do damage. So what I want them to do is basically buy me time to get Dragonite set up. It's gonna be the same either way, right? And I'm gonna have to evolve Dragonite. It's also, Dragonite's risky because they do run Giovanni, so. Ooh, that Sabrina is spicy though. Just in case they like... I think I have to go ahead and play it. So, what are they gonna do? They're gonna, like, Sabrina me this turn? Probably. Kill my Jolteon, or start attacking, or just, like, do damage to my Dragonite. Probably. They definitely are in the driver's seat now. No, they didn't Sabrina. Does Mewtwo... What do they need more cards for? Okay. That's why I played Dragonite, because I was expecting a red card. I have everything minus the potion. So now we want Jolteon out to do damage. I think I probably should have just used the potion when I had it, because maybe we would have drawn a second potion. It's easy, get 4 heads, bro. No problem, man. 1, easy. 2, easy. 3, easy. 4. All you have to do is believe in the heart of the cards, and Jolteon can one-tap Mewtwo EX. I don't understand why it's taking up 24% of the competitive scene right now, when Jolteon exists. Gaming. That's Pokemon, baby. Playing Pokemon is accepting that you are going to be on this end of that and the other end just as frequently. It'll even out. That's never happened before, though. That's the first one. Normally, I'm on the other end of that. If you don't love 4 random coin flips determining the outcome of the game, you don't love Pokemon. The best part is I already have this stupid emblem. So I may have just stopped someone else from achieving it. No, they have it too. Okay, so it was just both of us being dinguses in the event matchup still. Fighting each other. Can't wait to find this on YouTube later. That was a good one to build a new deck on. This really is a Gamba game though. Like, is there strategy? Yeah, there's strategy. Are there tactics? Sure, there's tactics. But the majority of the games are determined by coin flips that transcend the typical coin flips of what cards did you draw versus what cards did your opponent draw. Like, obviously, those are chance-based encounters also, right? But we accept that as a necessity for a card game. You have to draw cards. But going above that, Pokemon has more coin flips than any other game I've ever played, where you could play Marowak EX decks and lose every game 6 games in a row because you didn't hit heads once. Or the other way around, you know? Like, eventually you expect it to average out, but that doesn't mean that it's going to. By the way, did I just play the whole game on this camera, or did I just change the camera over? I don't remember. My bad if I played it all like this. I'll remember to swap it next time. You changed? Okay, good. That's really fun, dude. Jolteon and Aerodactyl are kind of insane. Dragonite is the weakest part of this lineup, but it does have, like, potential. It's supposed to be a Dragonite deck, but I think it just showed Aerodactyl and Jolteon are more fun. But they're also very RNGesus. So let's make a new one. Oops, that's not what I meant to click. Just got the full art Giovanni. Nice. I don't have any full art trainers. What does Aerodactyl do? It flips a coin, heads, shuffle their opponent's active Pokemon back into their deck, tails, nothing. So you can shuffle their Pokemon back into their deck. Which, if they're evolved, would be all pieces of their evolution. And if they have no card on the field, you win. So it's huge for tempo. And can mess up their draws. All right, let's make... It's kind of a meme card, but it is super fun. Cheap retreat cost also. Let's make... I've been wanting to make a Pidgeot deck. I have been wanting to make a Gyarados also. We could go for Misty. I've never played Misty. I also still don't have Lieutenant Surge. We could also try Psychic. Can't do Darkness yet. I only have one Wheezing. We could try Kabutops, but it's actually weak to Grass. I think in my heart... I have been wanting to make a Pidgeot deck. I have one Gengar EX. Spooky Shot. No supporter cards. I only have one regular Gengar, one EX. Your opponent can't use supporter cards. Okay, so it's just a weaker version, so they have 170 versus 130 HP. And it's a stage 2, so you have to do Ghastly and the Haunter. I don't see very many grass decks at all. It's true. Oh, whoops, my bad. Grab the slider on the side. I have been wanting to try Alakazam also, but again, the stage 2s are just so difficult to get going. They're so challenging. That's why Jolteon's actually pretty... The stage 1 centric decks are pretty strong. I feel like. At least in my anecdotal experience. You know what? Let's try letting chat vote. Let's let chat vote. What deck should we build? Type 1, Grass. Type 2, Fire. Type 3, Fighting Ground. Type 4, Psychic. Type 5. Colorless-ish. Those are, I'm just gonna, I know there's other types, but those are the ones that I'm considering. All right, you got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to put the vote in. Oh, I did a prediction? Oh, I did that before. It's a Gamba classic. The buttons are right next to each other. Wait, which one am I gonna pick? Bet your channel points. All right, well, I'm taking out colorless and adding water just in case I want to do Gyarados. There you go. All right, that's an actual poll. All my Etal bucks gone. All gone, dude. What's up, Mr. Penguin? How's it going, dude? But yes, Aerodactyl doesn't deal damage. It's going for fun. It won me 2 games. So, hey, that's pretty cool. Mela James, thank you for the 8-month sub. What's up, Mela James? Welcome back. Appreciate you. Aku also, thanks again, dude. Yeah, I had to figure out how to get this thing hooked up last night so we could actually, like, play this and stream this. I am happy that it's been working really well. And created some simple but still custom overlays for you. So that you could hopefully see the battles better. Because it is difficult on this vertical screen. Bro, I just pulled that Charizard EX. Yo, nice, dude. Congrats. It's a cool one. I like my Charizard deck. It's basic Charizard. It is not special. It's just Moltres, Charizard. I did add Vulpix and Ninetales, though. Because I like the idea of Flamethrower coming in and hitting for 90. I'm sure other people have done that. There's not that many different unique combos in this game, but yeah. It was fun. It worked out. Got to use my, I drew 2 of the fancy Moltres. All right, chat, you got like 15 seconds to put a vote in. But yeah, 90 damage Flamethrower is good even without Blaine to buff. Okay, chat wants to see Fighting/Ground, followed by Psychic. I'll see what I can do. I don't think I have too many options. You didn't say which Fighting/Ground. Kabutops seems really difficult to get out. Because you have to draw both fossils. And a lot of the fighting Pokemon are weak to Psychic, so I'm going to try to avoid that. I have tried some Marowak, and honestly, it was disappointing. Because I just kept doing 0 damage. That doesn't mean that I won't try it. However, you know what? Let's go Rogue. I've also tried Primeape and was not happy with it. I think Sandslash is good. Sandshrew plus Sandslash, because Sandslash is just 100 HP, hits for 70. Weak to grass. Not Psychic. And then we throw in... let's go Rogue. We're gonna do Geodude, Graveler, Golem. I only have 1 Golem. Oh, man. I wanted to try Golem. 150. This Pokemon also does 50 damage to itself. I was going to try a Brock deck. Because Brock is a trainer. Basically, Brock is the Misty we have at home. Take a fighting energy from your energy zone and attach it to Golem or Onix. So he can help kind of get you some extra energy. No, I haven't seen any of the upcoming stuff, The Dark. I haven't really looked at any of the leaks. Just a free energy. Just a little free energy. Misty only works 50% of the time? To that I say... I don't think that there's a single person who would say that Brock is even with Misty, because Misty has upside. I would choose Misty over Brock 100 out of 100 times. Personally. Because Misty might only work 50% of the time, but is Pokemon agnostic. So it's any water Pokemon, whereas Brock requires Golem or Onix. So the restriction is crazy by comparison. Here's what I'm gonna think about. Do I want to craft a Golem? Not really, bro. I don't have that many pack points, dude. Golem looks pretty bad. He's gonna be 150. out of my 630 points just to craft a stinky golem. I do have Machamp, but I don't want to play Psychic because we're just playing Mewtwo. It's Mewtwo City. He's weak to Psychic. Mewtwo is like over 50% of the matches that we've been playing. But yeah, he's gonna be 150. You know what? How many pack dust do you get per pack? What is Psychic weak to? Darkness. What pack is Golem in? I guess I should have just looked a moment ago. Not in this one. Okay, hold on. I don't want to craft him. He looks bad. Let's try this. Let's go for more memes. Dome fossils, please. 2 Kabuto, 2 Kabutops. Kabutops, heal from this Pokemon the same amount of damage you did to the opponent's active. Can't wait to die in one hit to Mewtwo while I hit him for 50 as a stage 2. I'm sure that'll be enough. Okay. And then we'll also probably run Marowak. And maybe, okay, look, we'll go, there's gonna be a lot of Mons. I have one cool Cubone. I do have one cool Cubone. Where is he? Wait, did I already pass him? Yeah, there he is. I got one cool Cubone. During your opponent's next turn, attacks used by the defending Pokemon do minus 20 damage. It's not very good, but I got 2 Marowak EX. Flip 2 coins. This attack does 80 damage for each heads, which is high roll. It's easy, bro. And then we do need more Pokemon, I think, because we only have 2 basics. So I'm thinking about Sandshrew, Sandslash. The other option is either like a Hitmonlee to do stretch kicks to bench Pokemon, which I think isn't great, but might be funny. But it's a fighting type, so it's weak to Psychic. Not Dugtrio. I don't like Dugtrio. Grapple-locked. Switch your opponent's active out. Could do like a Kangaskhan type of thing. I've tried Kangaskhan with Marowak and it's pain and suffering, to be honest. But it is hilarious. And it does have 100 HP. Okay, what about Meowth Tech to draw faster into the Dome fossils? Is that worth? And then that alone is probably enough, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Technically, it's 12 Pokemon if you include the Dome fossils. But, like, what if you threw in a cheeky Persian just in case? That's too okay. I have way too many Pokemon in this deck actually, because I need to fit in two Pokeballs. I think this deck definitely needs some. Does it need X speed? Not really. They're all 1 retreat cost, which is pretty low. HP wise, we get 1 shot by Mewtwo. Is that reason enough not to include potions in this deck, especially if you have Life Leech? Or is that a bad play? Let's also get, I think Sabrina makes an appearance here, and then Professor Oak. Where is he? He's always like down here. Only Pokemon, no items. Oh, I can use my special Meowth, which is probably not as cool as the creepy one. But you know what? If I have an excuse to use my event Meowth, I'm going to. Aerodactyl just betrayed me. That is very sad. You know what? I'll throw a Giovanni in. No X speed, no potions. Question is questionable. 2 Meowth. There's so many Pokemon in here. There's too many. Let's do it. Deck box fighting, please. And the highlight cards. Probably Marowak, Kabutops, Meowth. Give me those Meowth. We actually have Meowth in the deck, so of course. Team Rocket stealing fossils. Stealing F? Nintendo. What is this? What's the name of this deck? Cat Bootops? What about Marowak? Mount Moon Eyes? Okay. Chad, this is what you have wrought. This is what you wanted to see. I think. This is what you voted for. Did that do level 30? Are we sure that there isn't a hidden MMR? Where if you pay enough money, you get matched only against other people who've paid enough money? We have Dome Fossil into Kabuto, and we also have Professor first turn, so that's nice. Yo, they've got the card backs, bro. That's actually the sick card backs. The awesome pay to win. You can only get these if you had invested enough money in the game packs. I love that we can't Professor into Professor, so that's nice. Though I'm excited to get red carded next turn. I was looking for more basics to put down. I'm also looking forward to Sabrina letting them Mankey do damage to my Dome Fossil. Never mind. Oh yeah, Meowth is weak to fighting. Ironic given the nature of this deck. Well, I think we just use Meowth's card draw, right? And then bust out Leech Life. All right, let's get Professor out. Into Pokeball. Convoluted mess. There's a Cubone. There's a Kabuto. I mean, it's only 1 energy attack, right? So we may as well get the card draw. You could argue that Cubone is correct in case you draw Marowak EX, but we did not, so They are also a Cubone enjoyer. Rip Cubone. We have another one. Don't you already have Marowak EX? Shh. Yes, but he would have died. Not putting the energy on Cubone was the correct play. As it turns out. So we can Giovanni to do 60 damage. It just feels like not very much. You know? And Sabrina doesn't feel like very much here either. Right? But I think Giovanni is the play because we might want a Sabrina next turn. And we can only play one. Giovanni increases your lifesteal. That's true. But I'm worried they're gonna Sabrina again. Oh, well, they know what I never see hand scope, but now they know. They just looked in my hand to see all the cards that I have. He just nopes and red cards. I mean, red card doesn't do too much here. We only have 6 cards in the deck. They're trying to think, what am I gonna do with Sabrina? So, do we just assume their last card is Giovanni then? Well, actually, it doesn't matter, right? Because they just let me kill Mankey for free because I'm gonna lifesteal? And there's no need to send them back? Just take out the Mankey, heal back to full. They don't have enough energy for Marowak either, so they're probably just waiting for Marowak. Okay. Do we have any bait? We should have at least one Meowth left. This will kind of purge it out of the deck. My other Cubone's dead, so we may as well play this Meowth. Okay, question. Do we Sabrina, retreat, and try and one-tap their Marowak? And just end it all in one call? And then if I can't do it, maybe they can? It's all or high risk, high reward, yeah. I'll strike first. I believe in the heart of the cards, but I didn't believe hard enough. I'll take one though. But basically, I'm striking first. He respects it. Listen, we respect each other right now. It's all in the hands of the coins. Maybe Erica coins are made different. They're not. They could be worse, some have said. This is why you saved Giovanni? I used Sabrina last turn. I don't know. It doesn't. I won. GG. Dude, what if I didn't have Giovanni? They could have been alive. They didn't even want to wait to see if I hit one coin flip? Okay. So be it. I wasn't guaranteed to win that. There was a chance. I understand the frustration with double tails. That is the Marowak way. They lost flips and resigned out of respect. You might be right. Well, Kabutops came out and did something, so that was cool. And so did Marowak. Go in second again. What is Battle Stance? You can basically choose beginner or not beginner. It's supposed to put you in a different pool of players. The problem is people who are not beginners are also playing in the beginner pool, and more importantly, people who are beginners sometimes just get lucky with their card draws, and just because they have Pikachu EX doesn't mean they know how to play very well. Which was me. In my second ever online game, I had 2 Pikachu EX and a Zapdos EX. And it was just because that's what I drew first. So people were probably raging. So I played one game with that, stomped my opponent, and was like, I guess I'll move up to the... I'm not a card game beginner. So I'll just move up. Even though I don't really know how to play yet. Uh-oh. Well, Misty's ready to attack. We are not gonna have time to set up here. Is it correct to play both Dome Fossils? Yeah, and sacrifice one if they Sabrina? Why is this in the deck? But does he have Starmie EX in hand? I would think so, for sure. I would have put the energy on the other Staryu if I didn't. Ow. Chat, what's the right play here? Just sack a Dome Fossil to buy time? Well, there's Marowak. So I think we just put an energy here. And then sort of pretend like we don't have Marowak. Well, they know. They have to know. I don't know. I don't know what they know based on that play. So Sabrina, they kill Kabuto, and then we just win with Marowak? I think it's pretty easy. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen, chat. My bad, my bad. You gotta tell me these things. I gotta zoom it in for you, so you can see better. Potion to heal 10 HP is interesting. The good news is they won't be able to one-tap my Kabutops, even if they do a strategic Sabrina, so we do have a chance here. We have to hit both heads. I don't think... Hello, chatters. Hello, chatters. Hey, what's up, chat? I was typing the radio update. The connection is still bad. It might still be 0, but I did just kill their Starmie. Though I might be dead. I don't know what happened. I didn't get disconnected from the match, only from the stream, and we're still not fully back. Apologies. But yeah, we traded blows. I retreated Marowak. Kabutops is back. I don't know what disconnected me from the stream, but not the online game that I'm playing. I enjoyed the live radio updates. Thank you. And now we each have 2 points against each other. The question is... how do we survive their Sabrina? That's not what I want. Like, they are for sure gonna Sabrina me next turn. So, do we just have to go for the Marowak kill, or am I panicking for no reason? You guys might need to refresh as well, because you're probably lagging really far behind now. And so you're not going to be responding to anything that I say timely fashion. I'm going to go for it. I expect a Sabrina play, so we just have to go for the 50-50. Maybe I'm panicking for no reason. Ah, damn. Ow! Ow! I shouldn't have believed. 50-50, by the way. Maybe they don't even have Sabrina and I just died for no reason. Hey, Articuno EX player? Are you like Mewtwo? There we go. They remembered that they were going to win. That's Marowak, baby! I think playing around the possible guaranteed defeat, putting fate in our own hands was worth. All right, the connection's back online. My latency's okay. All right, chat, we're gonna do a latency test. The next person who chats, I'm gonna read their chat message and you will find out how laggy you are. Actually, I guess you could just see the chat. Balls PP hi yo. Okay, there you go. You could just see the chat up there, and that if you're seeing stuff that you saw minutes ago. I forgot that was there. I think just playing one Meowth initially is okay. Articuno again? Maybe I should have played 2 Meowths in case they high roll me. Turn 1. Misty? Is that you? Misty. Where are you? Lots of Articunos these days. They do not have Misty. Excellent news. But they are running Staryu and Farfetch'd as well. Okay, let's if they don't have Misty, then we have no pressure to Sabrina this turn. So let's just hit him with the payday, draw some cards. Yeah, the instant 1 energy 40 damage of Farfetch'd is pretty potent. Puts pressure on right from the beginning of the game, which is nice. There's Misty. Okay. I'm alive. but only barely. So Sabrina here is worthless because Starmie EX can retreat for free. So doesn't do anything for me at all. That's not what I wanted to pick. Let's just hit the professor first. What are we looking for? Cubone, I guess? There's one. I have so many cards in my hand, and all of them are fairly useless. So, chat, do we go Kabuto or Marowak here? I guess you put it on Cubone because you could always decide to put it on Kabuto afterward. And it would be fine. Articuno is strong. Yes, Articuno is real strong. Blizzard. So they're gonna Sabrina. Do I just put out Kabuto? I don't run potions in this deck, do I? I'm gonna be punished for that now. Because Kabutops survives, they get one Meowth kill. I'm gonna go ahead and evolve. Just so we have some more health. Do we only have one Giovanni? I don't remember if there's any more starters in here. Okay, there are not. Shuffle my deck for me. I didn't like what I saw. I think you do Giovanni and then get more life leech. Misty. Does Misty really do much for them this time? I think they just want to swap out into Starmie, I guess. Oh my god. They just want to, like, retreat? Did I scare them with the Giovanni so they think I can get the kill? I guess I could swap out and put it on Marowak. But I'm gonna need to do that anyway, right? So Sabrina here is not good either, right? Because they're just gonna sacrifice Farfetch'd and no problem. All right, Marowak, you know what to do, bro. You know what to do. It's easy, man. Okay. AD does put them in range. If you kill Starmie, they win. How do they win if I kill Starmie? Now they swap him back in Articuno. What? I don't think it's bad to have Cubone down. Sabrina, again, doesn't do anything. What I need to do is swap again. We need to retreat, go Kabutops. Wait, no, shit. Why did I think Kabutops has more damage? But look, okay, listen, Quite Adept, if I use Marowak to kill Articuno, then Starmie kills Marowak and I lose, right? This is the only play. I think. I lose either way. Yeah, I'm losing, like, no matter what here, I think. I think I'm just in a losing position. Yeah, Misty is a strong card. Second Marowak might have worked, but I just put Cubone down. So they would just kill the Cubone. I guess I could sack Meowth? I don't know, it's confusing. It's confusing. Now what? I think I'm just dragging the game on. I think I'm just dragging it out. We had it. Marowak had a chance. Marowak had a chance. And he screwed it up again. We'll give him one more go. And then I'm going to change it up to, like, Psychic, I think. Has anybody played Marowak EX and been like, that was a good idea, I'm so glad that I did that? I feel like everyone thinks it's going to be fun to be a coin flip deck. And then it actually, you actually try it and you just face plant. The coin flips get really frustrating. They're really fun when they work. Just build Machamp instead. This is why we don't build Machamp. I don't really like Machamp because of the Mewtwo prevalence. I get sadistic pleasure out of one-tapping a Mewtwo EX. It is fun when it works, which is rare, but it does occasionally work. All right, I want to open a few more packs after this game, I think. So we're gonna thin the deck, draw a basic Mon, and then Meowth afterwards? Or do we have to get Cubone online now? Nah, I think we get the card draw. But just in case, I don't trust the red card Mewtwo players are pretty consistent. Yeah, take that. Oh, dude, I can't believe my internet cut out from Twitch for no reason, but the game didn't disconnect me. I have no idea. Does that mean that I am only getting like 5 kilobytes of data and that's enough for Pokemon? Or does that mean that my ISP is like throttling my connection? Both. Probably both. I think we just chuck down the other Cubone now. Yeah, take that, Mewtwo. Not gonna know what hit you, bro. Don't worry. Marowak's got this? I don't think Marowak's got this, chat. You have to send Kabuto out there. Because if he just adds one more energy, he one-taps Marowak, and then the game's over. Also, I'm taking Persian out of the deck. It was a funny meme, but it's completely useless. Completely useless, dude. Use Sabrina. That doesn't really buy me time. It just gives them initiative because they'll send out their healthier Mewtwo, whereas one hit from Kabutops without potions, which they probably have, puts Marowak in range of just hitting heads once and getting the kill. But yeah, if they didn't have, we have to challenge the potion there. And so now we're stuck in Marowak Hell. Because now we have to get 2 rolls. And there isn't really another solution. So I'm coming to the conclusion that this deck is bad. And I made it, so you know, I did that. I did make it that way. So I don't really think it matters what we do here, because we just got to hit 2 heads, and then we actually have a great chance of winning here. Just hit 2 heads. I think my first 2 AX cards were both Marowaks. I'm so sorry. I apologize. But yes, Mewtwo players do this thing where they like to play all... This is the 5th time I've seen it happen, and it's only Mewtwo players. They have to play all the cards in their hand first, and then kill you. So I think all's fair in love and war here. Nah, I'm gonna be better. I'm on stream, I'll be better. Alright, chat, I'm gonna send them a friend request. And a thanks. I'll be better, but only because I have an audience. That'll make them feel bad. Be like, oh, they asked me to be friends. Now I feel bad. But yeah, Mewtwo players, you guys are bastards, okay? You are the toxic part of the Pokemon fan base. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna apologize. Literally the only problem section in all of this game. It's not because you're playing Mewtwo. It's because you think you're better than everyone else for playing Mewtwo. And then rope everybody at the end only once you've assured victory. Like, they're the kind of people that would never snap in Marvel Snap. You know what I mean? Unless they were absolutely certain they could... They would turn 5 snap you once they've already won, and you would retreat instead of giving them full cubes. For sure. Alright, anyways, I don't want to play this deck anymore, chat, because I don't like it. I would rather play Psychic. Or something like that. Oh, let's swap this over. Too bad Mewtwo's the only full deck I've made. It's a powerful deck. It's definitely beatable. I had a really good success against Mewtwo with Charizard. The problem is Misty exists. Charizard EX, I was wiping the floor with Mewtwo decks. That one doesn't get to stay. This one doesn't get to stay. We're gonna clean house here. Dragonactyl was funny. Where is Alakazam? There it is. I'm surprised they didn't include a full art Gardevoir. I think that was withheld strategically. I think they know what they're doing. They just don't want that to be on launch. That's to build hype after launch from players. Lasagna, I have not played that, nor do I know much at all about that game. So I can't really be of help. Yeah, they're saving that for a big payday for sure. Does Alakazam need Gardevoir, or can it go a different direction? It doesn't, like, Kadabra needs 3, which is tough. Because we got Abra, which is just a 1 cost. Switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon, so it can flip around nicely. Kadabra has got a 3 cost 60, which is bad, but it evolves into Alakazam, which has got a 3 cost. This attack does 30 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Which is pretty good. That is a Mewtwo killer right there. If you can get it out. So we need something to support. It doesn't have to be other psychics. But you probably don't want something that's very expensive energy-wise. So there's also the idea of Jinx. But it does take more setup. And then Mr. Mime is just kind of a stall tactic, but also costs 2. Hypno is nifty, but also costs 3. We probably want something cheaper. So yeah, it's really just like Jinx, maybe? And then something colorless. You don't need energy for Hypno's active? That's true. That is true. I just don't like 2-3 energy mons. But yeah, that is true. I like to be able to put pressure on and do damage. But that being said, I don't really know what to do that with. Other than Farfetch'd. Maybe you do just chuck out a couple Farfetch'd here. I want to like Kangaskhan, but it's tough love. Don't have Snorlax. It's easy, chat. Just throw in Aerodactyl in every deck now, right? I think that's what you do. It's just that's just gonna be my go-to. I mean, Hypno, I guess if it does work, once per turn you may flip a coin if heads your opponent's active is asleep. Maybe? That just kind of goes back to the Marowak problem. I just don't think it's going to work. Because then you have to win 2 coin flips, right? Because you have to win 1 coin flip to put them to sleep, and they have a coin flip to wake up. That's the bait, I think. Like, I like Kangaskhan in theory, it's hard to put up with the coin flips. Since you're trying to stall, I don't know if Farfetch'd is what we want here. But yeah, as far as other psychics go, I don't really see anything that's like a stage 1. Slowbro is fine, but again, the 2 and 3 energy, we got nothing out of the gate. Everything is 2 energy plus for psychic. That's just kind of how it is. Swoobat is kind of iffy too. Kanga's coin flip hells at least at the start of the match to maybe rob someone. Yeah, that's true. Okay, we'll get Kanga's Con in here for stall. I think it at least makes sense on paper. I gotta justify crafting the card, and that's probably it, right? Like 2 Jinx, 2 Kangas, and then the Abra line for the actual Mons. Keep it straightforward. And then Giovanni is in this deck, not sure about. I think 2 Sabrinas to try to control who's out there is good. The problem is Sabrinas against Mewtwo decks just never work. Because they just have a backline of substitutions that they can keep doing. You probably want, I want 2 Pokeballs to thin, 2 potions for the stall, and probably 2 X speeds just so that we can get Kangaskhan back if we have the opportunity to. You probably just leave them out there to rot, and then 2 professors, and that's it. But maybe Giovanni makes more sense here than 2 Sabrinas, like 1 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, maybe. It's hard to put X speed in a deck with Abra in it, but you're not always going to have Abra. I think X speed is quite good. All right, let's just give this a try and see how it feels. We gotta start somewhere, work our way up. Alakazam, Jinx, Kangaskhan as the cover cards. I can use my Gardevoir without having Gardevoir in the deck. It'll confuse them. They'll think Gardevoir's in there for sure. Mind games with the playmat. They'll be like, damn, where's this guy's Gardevoir? Ah, he's just not drawing it, I guess. I didn't name it. It's new deck 1. My bad. New deck 1. Psychic deck with mind games included, yes. Correct. Good to see people in the Discord putting all of their friend codes in. You guys can join the Discord with the exclamation Discord if you'd like. There's a friend code pin list. You can see everybody's friend code, add a bunch, put your own in there. All the good stuff. All right, so they got Farfetch'd. They're gonna be hitting us for 40 instantly. And there's nothing I can do about it. And our opening hand has no Pokeball and no Professor. Probably not good. Okay, this is gonna be kind of stupid. I think the play is energy on Jinx, and then Giovanni Jinx's attack to kill Farfetch'd in one go. Do you X-Speed Abra out and take 40 on the face with Jinx, though, to try to save the point? Or do you sacrifice it and keep Jinx at full health? This might be bad. Maybe this is a misplay? They have to know I have Giovanni now. I kind of just revealed. But, like, they're just gonna throw Grimer out there. There's Kangaskhan. Go ahead and potion Jinx. Get back to 60. Hit him with the Giovanni for a +10. So we do 60 total. And I'm out of cards. I'm all in, baby. We're living paycheck to paycheck here. But it saves us a point and buys us time. Now we can start loading up Kadabra. So they're gonna Grimer. Okay, now we leave Jinx out there, I think. Or do we? We do because they have to spend a turn killing it. I'm just gonna hold Kadabra so they think I have a card that is important. You know, they might play around it. But we can do 50 to Grimer, which is respectable, and then they have to take a turn to get rid of Jinx. And they can't really Sabrina it, because then they just save my Jinx and I get Kangaskhan out there to stall. Go Kangaskhan. We're gonna have some problems at this rate. Gotta Dizzy Punch this, right? I think. So now we do have to play Kadabra just in case they Sabrina. Honestly, the no EX slap fights are entertaining in Pocket. They are, yeah. Oh, come on. Marowak Jr. Get that damage going? Is that right, Influx? Let me know when you find it. Listen, we've won too many coin flips today. Now we have to lose them. So they don't want to get Muck out. They started loading up Wheezing. Maybe they do. Oh, they don't have it? So if they Muck next turn, then Kanga's dead. But we have another chance to just kill them straight up, you know? Maybe the right play was playing Jinx and then putting energy on Jinx. We just have to trust that we're going to draw an Alakazam. I think. Yeah, I'm aware of what Muck is going to do. But that doesn't change Kangaskhan just sitting out there. He has a 3 retreat cost. So you just sit there and kill him before he kills you. Jesus Christ. Chad, this is why I was reluctant to put Kangaskhan in my deck. Oh for 4. It never actually averages out in these small sample sizes. You look like a man who needs to open more packs? I think you're right, dude. I think you're right. Rip. Yeah, Muck does plus 70 damage, plus another 50 if you're poisoned, I believe. Yeah. I mean, at this stage, you just gotta put Kadabra in because that's the only thing that wins is just drawing Alakazam. And it doesn't even win, does it? Two out of 6 Alakazams in the bottom of the deck, by the way. Don't know, bro. Don't know what to tell you. Oof. 6 in a row! Tails! Oh, my opponent probably doesn't even want to kill me anymore. He doesn't even want to win. He probably just feels so bad. I crafted Kangaskhan for 150 points twice! It's just one of those good on paper, not in practice cards to me. Like, if you just believe in the averages, then it's fine. Like, it's good. But I don't believe in the averages, man. Oh, now you're here. Now I don't have energy for you, bro. They already win. Yeah, SGG. Just flip better, man. We just missed out on average, 90 damage. This is exceptionally bad luck. I promise you, Influx, I have never hit 2 heads on Kangaskhan. At best, it's 1. The rest, it's 0. That's just my own anecdotal. That's just how it always is for me. Okay, again. I find it funny that Poison was folded into Dark here. Yeah, a lot of them did that. Like, fighting is also encompassing ground. Pack opening, I forgot. I don't like losing, so I just queue up again. You know, I just gotta go back to back. All right, see, this is where Kangaskhan, in theory, is good, because you just send him out there, 100 HP, get some flips going early. Ooh, a Steel Enjoyer. Pawniard. There's our Abra draw. Solid draw. You can't put any energy on your Pokemon in turn 1. If you go first, you can't do energy, you can't do evolutions. Unless you play Misty. That's it. Right now. Otherwise, you just draw if you can, put your cards down before your opponent red cards you. This is the first time I've ever seen Steel correct. On another player. Well, we've got the whole line this time. I say we still get the Dizzy Punch going. I'm gonna play Kadabra because I have no idea if Steel runs red cards, so I'm just gonna play around it. Chat, we're swinging back the other way, bro. We're swinging back. 2 heads. You just gotta play out the averages. We are so freaking back, man. Alakazam was so low on the previous deck, it actually fell to the top of this deck. That's funny. To be honest, Mawile is... or Mawile? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's pretty good against me because he can rob Kangaskhan and force me to have to choose... Never mind, they're going straight Wigglytuff. They are going straight Wiggly. So how good is Jinx against Wigglytuff? It'd be 60 plus 30, like 90 damage. Not good enough. Dies in 1 hit. Don't think you played 2 Jinx here. I'm holding on to Alakazam, so maybe they don't think I have them. This is the exact Steel deck I made. Mawile, Bisharp, and Wigglytuff. I guess Wigglytuff's the only one that could be different, because there's only like a couple Steel Mons. Now it's in range for double heads. I think they're gonna X-speed it out, probably. and just get the Wiggly train rolling before I can get Alakazam queued. Maybe not. The nice thing is Kangaskhan survives Wigglytuff. Ooh, interesting. I guess they thought they would wait to see if I just killed it. Alright, now I'm gonna play the Jinx down so I don't look too suspicious. Like, that's what I just drew, you know? Kind of throw them off the scent. Okay, well, I mean, it's not two tails, so I guess we accept that. But it's unfortunate. The thing is, their Wigglytuff EX is very much in danger. Right? Like, getting that first victory point was huge, because if they send out Wigglytuff, they really can't send it out unless I already have Alakazam fielded, and then their best bet is to keep Alakazam asleep, which is a 50-50, right? Otherwise, Alakazam should destroy Wigglytuff, because it'll be 150 damage. This is fun. So they're actually going to use their Crunch coin flip? No, they're just... Are they gonna Sabrina me too? Like, I don't... The Jinx is a perfect Sabrina counter. They're just gonna have to hope I don't have it. Should be a guaranteed W from this point on. Except I can't get Kangaskhan out. Do I? Oh, I have to flip. Nice. Sleep is not very good. Okay, so we can't X-speed yet. Chat, I think we just show them that we've won at this point and that there's nothing they can do about it. I'm not trying to flex. I just don't have another play. Classic. Like, I have to make sure that it's there just in case they manipulate my hand somehow. They have to retreat to stall the game at this point. So I think the right play was actually to put an energy on Jinx so that Jinx was ready to go. So if I end up losing this, it's going to be a huge upset, basically. Basically, I can't give them the chance to put Alakazam to sleep, so they're going to have to retreat, lose energy. I should have just put the energy on Jinx. So you're gonna lose this. Maybe. They have 0 points so far, so they have to, like... Good job. Well done. Yeah, if I had to put a point on Jinx, this would go way differently. What cards make your deck shuffle? It's kind of a complicated question. They can red card me to shuffle my hand back. This is gonna be the slowest, dumbest back and forth, by the way. Why not play Alakazam? Because it can lose to Wigglytuff. It's all about initiative. They have to put their Wigglytuff out first so I can insta-kill it. But yeah, we're just gonna drag this out now. You win for sure if you Sabrina. They have Mawile. They would just put Mawile in. They haven't lost the Mawile yet. I unfortunately do not win for sure. All they have to do is swap it out. So at this stage, now I Sabrina, because I have the energy. So now I Sabrina, and no matter what they do, I get a kill. And put pressure. Because I have enough energy to attack with Jinx. So I think they're realizing how this is gonna go. But yeah, if I had put an energy on Jinx originally, we would have done this one turn sooner. And then we potion as well, just to stay topped off. And then if they have a Sabrina, we have a backup Jinx, which also only needs 1 energy to retreat. So this is why having an extra board Pokemon is good, because it buys time in case they Sabrina me. Yeah, they're kind of cornered because the like their best bet is actually to put regular Wigglytuff out with no energy, but I don't know what you do after that. I guess X speed it. I don't know. It gets a little. There's some mind games that could be played, because if they just throw Wigglytuff out with no energy, I can't kill it in 1 turn. And then they X speed. Okay, I think they put this out too fast. They just now realized what's going on here. What? Now I don't. Now I have no idea what's going on. I don't think they thought. Oh, okay. There's the Jinx tech against Sabrina. Yeah, I don't know what they do after they throw Wigglytuff out with no energy, but you probably put 1 energy on it, save your X speed, and then maybe you trick me into throwing my Alakazam out. Alakazam's just sitting here menacingly. Okay, GG's. I'll make it fast. It's 2 p.m. in Japan right now. You're fighting a child on their lunch break. Tell them to go back to school because they need to learn numbers. Okay? I'm just kidding. GG's. That was a good game. Alakazam wins by existing. On the bench. Pack? Okay, fine. Since we're playing Psychic, let's open Mewtwo. Here you go, chat. They would have been okay maybe if they didn't put energy on the middle Wigglytuff. Yeah, it would leave me open to making a mistake. I think I would still have to make a mistake to lose. But it would buy a little more time. God, Pack! Just kidding. Just kidding. It's Heliolisk, Pidgey, Slowpoke with the tail whap, another freaking Golurk, and another Cloyster. Nothing special. Which ones do I want? I would love another Venusaur and another Blastoise. Blastoise is Pikachu. I always forget. I'm sorry. I keep checking. For Mewtwo, I still need the animated Mewtwo, so why not? I got a God Pack yesterday. Nice, dude. Congrats. Did you get some good ones? I've seen some people get the God Pack and it's like 3 duplicates immediately that they already had 2 of. Which that's always sad. Venonat, a little Wooloo. Cute Weedle. I like the art on that one. It reminds me of Winnie the Pooh for some reason. Pinsir. There's a Marowak we have at home for grass. And another Cubone. I guess I have to play Marowak. Chat, you guys should stop being so mean to Marowak just because he gets all tails all the time. That's not a good reason to make Cubone cry. But now I have 2 of them. So for when I do feel like inflicting pain mentally upon myself. All right, one more. Full art Cubone's cute. My first free tin pull of Mewtwo got me full art Mewtwo EX and regular. Nice. Yeah, I got Mewtwo EX out of a Wonder Pick. On like the first Wonder Pick I ever did. Chat, I saw somebody's here. Somebody is here, dude. Look, you can see it. Oh, they're like really early for some reason in this pack. I saw it on the way up. Nobody at the end though. It's Gengar. Yes, Gengar. EX number 2. Now I can make a Gengar EX deck in full. I feel like the EX version is worth over the regular. Just more damage, more health. Huge pickup. And they want me to play metal. Excellent. Okay, that was 2 good luck packs in a row. That was a full art Cubone and a Gengar EX right after. All right, let's do one more Alakazam battle. New deck 1. And then I want to try Gengar, maybe. Either Gengar or Gyarados. I wouldn't mind trying a Misty Gyarados deck. Would be fun. Marowak's fun to use as my main deck. It's fun when it works, chillin'. It's fun when it works. We got frustrated a little bit with it earlier, but it's all good. Gengarados, we should go 2-type. Water and Psychic. They won't know what's going on. They'll be very confused. Abra versus Mewtwo. I have Alakazam right here. Can we get it online before Mewtwo murders me? But yeah, Alakazam is the Mewtwo killer. The question is, do they have the Gardevoir line ready to go? Maybe they got Ralts. Do we still get online before Ralts? I'm not really sure. I don't think so because they get to evolve first, right? What's the play here? I think we still put basics on the bench. Just in case there's a red card. Okay. And then who do we start powering up? I guess just put energy on Abra and be done. An attack can be used. It's not an attack. Yes, you're always guaranteed energy at the bottom. right here, where the on the bottom left of the stream, but it's normally at the bottom of the map. It tells you what the next energy you're gonna get is. And if you play a 2-type deck, it's random. Uh-oh, they probably already have it. I don't think we can get online before them then. Or can't? No, we can. So we need to teleport out first, right? Then put Jinx or Kangaskhan out. Because they're going to hit me for 50 next turn, right? Oh, wait. Yeah, I can't teleport out first. That doesn't exist. My bad, my bad, my bad. It's an attack, not an ability. I am a silly goose. We have 2 potions, so I think we just rock it. This is only my like 3rd time playing this deck. I'm still learning all the cards. The thing is, I'm not, do they know what Alakazam does is the question. They might not. I don't have 150, I don't think, do I? They have... I have 60 plus 90. Yeah, no, I do have 150 exactly. Oh. They're gonna learn, chat. They're gonna learn. Sorry, Mewtwo player. It's a hard lesson, but I don't know if you knew this, but I'm playing this deck exclusively because of you. That's not true. I think Alakazam's really cool. But I'm gonna pretend like it's exclusively because of you. It kinda is. If it's kinda, then it's not exclusive, I suppose. So Alakazam does more damage the more energy they have attached to their card. So it starts at 60 and it's plus 30 per opponent's energy. So they're in a real pickle right now. So if they Sabrina me, we just Jinx so that we can retreat out and keep putting pressure with Alakazam. Kangaskhan's a mistake here. It's a regular Mewtwo, dude. 4 Power Blasts. When did this game come out? When did it come out, Chad? A couple weeks ago? It was soft launched in New Zealand over a month ago. But it came out worldwide like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, tops? I don't remember how many days it's been. Halloween? Yeah, it's about 2 weeks. It's been a lot of fun. What's up, Zoobs? Okay. I don't know what's going on here. Opponent's thinking. Gyarados EX is pretty cool. Like, I assume you mean in paper, because there is no Gyarados EX in Pocket yet. But there is a cool full art one that we actually got on stream earlier that was pretty sick. Actually, I don't need to do that. I can still do it. Am I falling into a trap? I don't think I am. They can't get 4 energy this turn. They can get 3 tops. 1, 2, 3, which is still insane. But yeah, they don't have an energy right now. So unless I'm missing something. What's up, Sewer Rat? Dude, these games are so fun, man. You should play them. But yeah, they had... Oh, thank you. Okay, GG's. Card of the game. Alakazam. Sick card. Definitely, if you go second, counters Mewtwo EX for sure if you have the whole line. The hard part is you have to have the whole line. They just have to have, I guess they have to have Gardevoir as well to go online faster. But yeah, this game is very playable, free to play. And quite a bit of fun. It is a regular Gyarados. I mean, it's a regular sweet Gyarados. Okay, should we try Gyarados? Speaking of, Alakazam's cool. We got to get a Mewtwo. Hunt one down. What missions? Win 50 versus battles? That's the last mission from the first versus event. Sick. 2,000 card dust. Have you thought about putting Hypno? I think Hypno's a scam, Busy Baron. Not a scam, I think it's bait. You have to win too many coin flips. Because you have to win a coin flip to put them to sleep, and they can win a coin flip to get out of it. So it's just too much RNG. I think the way that it is right now is okay. Kangaskhan is questionable. It makes sense if it averages out. And then Jinx is there to be kind of like a baby. To be honest, Jinx is decent. 80 HP as a basic with almost a guaranteed 50 damage with upside. Like, it's 30 damage with upside, technically, but they'll usually have an energy on their starter guy. But Jinx is cool. And then Kangaskhan just comes out there with 100 HP and just hopefully hits them high rolls for 60. Seems decent. Like, it seems decent. I need to name this deck, though, yeah? What is the name of this deck, though? This is gonna be... the Mewtwo Hunters. It's actually super free to play. I'm having a blast while being cheap. Yeah, you could definitely do that. That's how I built my first Pikachu EX meta deck, was free to play. Give me the Gyarados. I crave the Gyarados. Chat, I am the Misty now, okay? Because look what I got. We just pulled this earlier. This has been my chase card. This is the one that I wanted the most. So I gotta make a deck with it. Name it Mew Who? That's funny. You should name it Mew Who? Discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Hyper Beam for 100 damage. 150, once he's out, he ain't coming back. But he's not an EX card, so if they kill him, he's only 1 point for them. So that's nice. And also, he's a stage 1, so of course you just need Magikarp. So it makes it a little more consistent. Classic Splash, which actually does damage in this game, but only has 30 HP, so we definitely don't want to throw Magikarp out to the wolves first, if we can help it. And with that 4 energy cost, of course, you know I'm gonna run Misty. Choose one of your water Pokemon, flip a coin till you get tails. For each heads, take a water energy from your energy zone and attach it to that Pokemon. Been trying to open Misties for so long. Yeah, I got a little bit lucky. It took me forever, though. It did take, I didn't get it till like very recently. I haven't gotten a single Lieutenant Surge, even after buying booster packs with real money. So there's that too. All right, now the sky's kind of the limit on who do we want to support Gyarados. And we have options, some of which are obvious, right? Like some of which are your standard Starmie EX, which just needs 2 water energy to come online and start absolutely shredding. Like, that's a great choice, don't get me wrong. Bubble Drain is a little too slow in my opinion. There's your Articunos. I don't even think I have an Articuno EX. Lapras EX is a choice. Regular Lapras is okay. You could always just chuck in Tentacruel to this deck, and I think Tentacruel works. And it's still good. I've been wanting to try Poliwrath, but I don't know if it belongs in this deck, but it's okay. Like, stage 1 is 90 HP, 2 for 40. It's not the best. Starmie EX just seems like a really good card. Correct. We also just picked up a Blastoise EX. War Turtle is a similar boat, 80 HP, 2 for 40. I think in my heart I want Poliwrath. But I think for consistency's sake, the actual best choice is probably Staryu and Starmie EX is probably just the best choice. And then you could stop there if you wanted, or you could throw in, I think the Lapras EX event card has a place in this deck. Yeah, I actually do. I have a Greninja deck already, Shadow Valentine. We have Greninja and Tentacruel that I like. It's very good. I think Tentacruel is very good. The thing is, we want, in my opinion, the reason I don't know if I want a stage 2, I think these are the two options. These are the two options. Option 1, we accompany Gyarados with Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath. But because I don't want the two options in my starting hand to just be Magikarp who dies or Poliwag, Poliwag's fine to play there. I need another, like, I think if you do Poliwrath, you also maybe do Lapras or Articuno EX, which I don't have an Articuno EX, I don't think. No, I just have regular. And the regular one is okay. It's not very good to me. So I think that's one option, is like a company with some stronger basic mons in order to get Gyarados online. Bubble Drain's okay. I don't know, maybe that's wrong. The other option is get Starmie EX and maybe also like Tentacruel, just have 3 stage 1s. Which I think is pretty powerful, though it does make me feel dirty to play as Starmie EX, but you know, you do what you gotta do. What about Kingler? I don't like Kingler. 3 energy, Marowak. Well, okay, no, he does 80 guaranteed damage. He's like more expensive, but more consistent Marowak. Yes, the Pikachu deck's really strong. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's go, you know what? Let's just do it. I wanted to play with Poliwrath. Let's just cram it in. And then for my final choices, I will get my 1 Lapras, which I think is decent because it's got a 1 energy to get started cost with possible upside. And it's not an EX. And I'm not a huge fan of the new Lapras EX, but I'm gonna give it a go. 1 of each. A little bit of chaos. What did I just click on? My Polyrath is gone. It's really too easy to accidentally delete cards from your deck in this. By the way, can I just have a quick aside on the terrible quality of this particular screen? Why would, if you're gonna make a window within a window that scrolls, why would you make it scroll east to west instead of north to south? Doesn't it make more sense to just enlarge the cards by 3% so that this goes all the way to the edge? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you scroll up, down? Instead of all the way out to here? Does the existence of these other blanks imply future game modes? Has anybody counted the number of spaces? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 30 card decks for certain modes incoming? Because it's 1530, which is interesting. Like 50% more than the standard is 20. Is there gonna be a game mode with more victory points and bigger decks? Question mark. It's just weird that this goes to 30 when the game goes to 20. And they leave these open. That's my conspiracy. I think time will prove me right. Okay, then we, in this deck, for sure want Pokeballs to thin the deck. For sure want maybe potions. I also like X speed in this deck because Laprases are expensive. Poliwhirls 2 cost to retreat. Never leave home without Oak. And then we've got ourselves a little pickle. It's called I Have Too Many Cards. Because I only have room for one other, and I can't build a deck without at least one Sabrina. I don't need both Laprases, I think. I think we ditch EX and then add one Giovanni or something. What card should we splash in here? A potion? A potion's a good idea. Okay, yeah, I think I'm a fan. Put it in a grass box just to give it an identity crisis. Okay, Gyarados is a highlight, Poliwrath, and Lapras. Accessories, none? All right, I'm gonna go Meowth in the absence of other. Gotta let them know. The Wrath of Gyarados. Let's see the Wrath of Gyarados in action. You only have one Poliwrath in? Oh, did I not add it back? Or did you say that before I saw that I swear I added it back. Oops, we'll see. This is exactly what Lapras is in for, just to be that first line of defense for Magikarp. So that Magikarp doesn't get slapped by Farfetch'd on turn 1. You got distracted by the UI. Oh. Uh-oh. So what you're saying is I should concede automatically? Just kidding. We already have Poliwrath in hand, so it won't matter for this one. It was actually an ingenious bit of deck building. Now I won't draw... That's mean, bro. Okay, I thought it was I thought you went first. No, that was dumb, because now I'm just gonna retreat. Alright, fine. I can do that too. Now, should I do that? They might have X speed, but what are the odds, right? Or do you just Misty here on Lapras, and then... Yeah. No. All right, one is enough. One's enough. Maybe I should have just Sabrina. Because they're gonna whack me for 40, then I hit them for 20, then they hit me for 40. Okay. You can... Okay. They really want to kill this Magikarp, bro. Classic Magikarp problems. They got him. At least both the Sabrinas are gone now, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Now the question is... Yeah, I think Lapras just has to take a beating here. X speed too late, correct. This guy doesn't know about the third Sabrina. Watch his surprise. So they're setting up their own Dragonite. With Meowth. Don't worry, chat. Gyarados is down there. He's just biding his time. We don't need him yet. He knows this. I remember Sabrina being terrifying in the show. I don't know if I ever saw that far into the show. When does Sabrina appear? Where is Sabrina? Where in the show? Pretty early in season 1? Dude, I don't remember. I only caught the first season because I was woken up early enough on Saturday morning, so I missed random episodes when I was a kid. Gary is here. I think it's our turn to Sabrina. We don't care about Meowth. We want to mess up their energy, right? Chat, this guy doesn't run red card. Right? It doesn't matter. They don't have the ability to do anything about it. I want to let them know. Red card is spooky, though. They don't know about the X speed. That's the actual surprise. And also, Gyarados is going to get brought online long before... Oh, man. You are too late, Misty. You are too late. This is why we run 2 X speed, because Lapras needs 2 energy to retreat. And now we make it 1. Bring in Mr. Gary. And then start hyper beaming. I guess I should have used Misty on Lapras that turn? I don't know. We got to use him! It's not the cool one, but he's still out. And the fun part is, they cannot get their Dragonite online because even if they evolve, Gyarados removes one of the energy. So they're just trapped in hell. And I only need 1 point. I thought Gyarados' removing energy was gonna be a waste. I'm not gonna make him watch the Misty right now. I think they forgot about the energy discard because your opponent just conceded. They were hoping for a miracle. That's right, Gary. Do it to him. That energy discard is actually kind of nasty against the big boys. I didn't think about that. Cool. I'm glad I got to win with my favorite Pokemon. Let's do it again. Let's go again. I found the barber guy in Courage unsettling as a kid. Courage the Cowardly Dog was an unsettling show that actively terrified me. Yeah. I was deathly afraid of Courage the Cowardly Dog show. I watched it a bunch though, and I never got used to it. Don't love... Wait, no! Oh, I didn't see Lapras. I didn't see Lapras. Oh, you can't pull it back. Reset, reset. Oh my god, there's a reset button. I've never seen that button before until just now, because I've never put the wrong Mon out there until just now. Whew! Whew! Nintendo. You got me sweating, man. Thought I made a huge mistake. Despite being scared of it, I would still always watch it. I was like that with Are You Afraid of the Dark and other, like, Goosebumps. I was really terrified of those shows as a kid, and as an adult, you know, I've seen, like, YouTube clips, and it's so corny. It's like, how was I ever even afraid of that? But it was real to me, man. It was real to me. Who else can we draw? I guess we can draw the other Poliwag. I think we have to start doing damage first. And just wait for Misty. Yeah, all those R.L. Stine books, man. I could never read them. They had them in the library at school. I could never read them. The Goosebumps story about dolls that came to life, yeah, terrified a bunch of kids. For sure. Draw 2. See what we get. What are we looking for? Misty for next turn, I guess. We could get a Poliwhirl. What do we want on our extra spot? The problem is I don't know when I'm gonna draw Gyarados, right? And I have Poliwrath in hand. I think we start building that up. I don't think playing a second Magikarp does anything for us. What are the odds of running into 2 Dragonite decks back to back? I've never seen Dragonite. What do we do? Do we Misty Poliwhirl? Try to get it out early? Classic. Okay. Classic. I deserved that for having the audacity to even play, dude. You need new coins. I need something, man. We're just giving this Dragonite all the time in the world to power up. And then we're gonna get hit for 200 damage, bro. You're too late, Misty. It's okay, he's cursed with electric energy. Oh my god, you're right. I haven't even been looking at that. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. They have another electric coming next turn. That's insane, actually. Okay, so we just get... Do we even get Poliwrath out? I think we just finish off Coughing right now, yeah? And then play Magikarp, and then just kill the Coughing. Yeah, they are absolutely just getting 4 electric energies in a row. So, like, our best bet is what? Draw Sabrina? And then try to get Poliwrath out? Or is it just Gyarados Misty? There's that one water energy. He's online next turn. No, I'll take another X speed, thank you. We still Misty this turn. Bro. Misty has betrayed me. Only when my opponent uses Misty, right? I don't know which Magikarp he's gonna murder with Dragonite. So playing the other Magikarp was probably a misplay. Or was it? And then he's gonna Koga the Weezing, I suppose? Misty is Marowak EX Pain, but split across 2 cards. There's Koga to bring Weezing back. Both Misties failed, and then he's gonna just start hitting me for 200 damage. Rip. And then the other Magikarp, that was the Magikarp I put energy on. Classic. GG? Like, I don't have any way to well, okay, there is no, there's no world in which he doesn't get an extra point. All right, GG. Gary, Misty, Gary, Misty, where are you? Sabrina, hello. Anybody? The date has changed. I thought the date changes in another hour. I thought it was like 11 p.m. Well, okay, in America it changes an hour ago, but in Pokemon it changes at 11 p.m. Pacific. In Pokemon, it's been updating at 11 every night. Pacific time. Give me that shop freebie, dude. Give me my complimentary item set. Thank. Nope, not event match. Random match. All right, Gyarados. Let's do this. Yeah, I guess that was before the time change, wasn't it? For some reason, I thought it was 11 p.m. after the time change, but you're right. Gary Uno was a bit of a pushover. Kind of true. Where's that Lapras turn 1, turn 2 Misty when you need it? Do the cheap Hourglass packs ever restock? I don't know. I think that they do at the turn of the month, but I'm not sure. Are you planning a big Flight Sim stream? I don't know about big. I'm gonna have to play it. It's just so much work to set up. And by work, I mean, the problem is it's probably not gonna remember all of my painstaking keybinds that I spent like 10 hours setting up on the old Flight Sim game, but maybe it does. I think that was on a different computer, though. What? Dude, I have every trainer in my hand. And none of the Pokemon. I guess I'll use Razor Fin, which is somehow worse than Gentle Slap. Been running into a lot of Darkness decks. I think people are just getting fed up fighting Mewtwo. I think they're just getting, like, annoyed. Do I have the flight controllers? You mean the joystick and throttle? Yeah, I got the joystick and throttle. Poliwhirl hits for 40, which is not quite enough to get a kill here. So that's a little unfortunate. Poliwag here just for the bait. I think we just go ahead and evolve this. And just get Ekans closer to having to retreat, if not retreating. And then we hit him with the Misty Magikarp. Gonna roll 4 energy. Do they have Giovanni? Maybe? Does Darkness deck run Giovanni for an extra 10 damage? They're not gonna... Oh, they just want to live long enough. They're stalling. Chat, I forgot to check to see if we have 1 or 2 Poliwrath. I keep forgetting, dude. Whoops. I think you have 2. Think isn't good enough right now. I don't see even 1. All right, Misty. Do we even want a Misty or do we want a Sabrina here? No, we don't want a Sabrina, I don't think. That's 3 tails in a row with Misty. If in case you were counting. What they don't know is I have a second Misty. All right, if they're gonna stall, then so are we. Go ahead and retreat Poliwhirl so it's not just a free point for them. Send out the other Poliwag, and if they want to use a Sabrina, then I'll let them kill the Poliwhirl. Maybe I should have used 2x speed to preserve the energy. That actually might have been the play. That way, if we did get Poliwrath, it's ready to go. We should rename the months. Okay, I propose 1, 2 through 12, etc. Lapras. All right, Misty. There we are. Oh. Oh. I see. I think we just leave Poliwag out to die. They know Gary is coming. Chad, do we run a Giovanni at all? I feel like I have 1 Giovanni. I literally just built this deck and do not remember anything about it, it turns out. Gyarados. 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 Exotic. I like how they forgot. Oh no, they didn't. Never mind. They're good. Okay, it's got to be Gary, right? Like, who else is gonna go out? And if we lose, we lose. What is still? Is there anything in the deck still? Another Magikarp. I don't think we want to play that. What are we doing here? They're gonna muck me, right? I think this is a Sabrina to slow them down. Because if I hit them with Gary, then they poison me and then they send Muck out. So this kind of slows down their Muck plan. And I can kill in one shot whichever thing they send out. Did you know Muck backwards is snake? I did not know that, thank you. I did not know that. Okay, if we have Giovanni, we got a 1 in 5. I love how it's if. Listen, in most streamers who are playing this game, they go, listen, okay, so the bottom 5 cards in my deck are Giovanni and Gyarados, and we have a 1 in 5, 20. I'm like, I don't know. If that card's in my deck, I have a chance to draw it. It's gonna, you know, it would win us the game. It would not win us the game. How much does Muck hit for? Is it 120? So he kills Gary? It's Polyworld 2. Man, what is going on down here? Who should I even start putting things on? Lapras needs 4 energy to do any damage. This is so sad. I mean, what am I gonna, I'm getting killed. Gyarados is getting killed by Wheezing, man. He's just gonna return it to his hand now. He's been waiting for this. We're gonna make some changes. He doesn't have Koga. Huh, well that's interesting. Maybe I'm supposed to play Magikarp for the other Gyarados, but I don't have any energy anyways. Or he forgot he can only use 1 supporter. Well, he's stuck now. Three energy? Yeah, it is 3 energy for Muck. So his Wheezing is trapped out there. But so is my Gyarados. Oh my god. Both of my Misties, all of my Misties in fact, I've hit 1 out of 5 coin flips, which is just mathematically silly. Who am I supposed to put energy on? I kill Wheezing and then he kills, and then my Polyworld dies. Chat, who am I supposed to put energy on here? Muck comes out and then destroys Gary, and then I lose because I can't get energy on anybody. Misty's never popped off for me. Yeah, I mean, it's coin flip like any other. When it works, it's amazing. I can't retreat Gyarados either because he's cost 4, so he kind of just has to go down with the ship. I can retreat him, but then something else dies. But maybe that was correct to retreat and buy time. I don't really know who's supposed to go out here. It's not Poliwhirl. Oh, man. Chat, I'm pretty sure there's not 2 Poliwraths in this deck. I think that chatter was correct. And I accidentally deleted it. I'm pretty sure. I forgot to check again. It's ADHD, man. Also, what's up, Raiders? Ursaday, hello. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? I think I have to concede here, actually. I think I need to check my deck. The Raiders are going to distract him again. I'm always distracted. That's my superpower. But hello and welcome. Get a shout out in chat. Thank you so much for raiding. Playing some Pokemon trading card game Pocket, also fantastic. Doing well, just got top 16 in a tourney. Awesome. Hey, grats, and thanks for sending your community over here. To those of you who just joined, this is my first time streaming Pocket, actually. I've been playing casually, just off stream for fun. And so I figured out how to actually stream it last night, and I've been doing okay. Finished our event. Got my 45 wins for the event match. And we've just been brewing funky decks. We've just been making some weird things. I'll show you guys what we got so far. My favorite deck right now in terms of just fun is really been enjoying this Tentacruel Greninja deck. Would not play this in a tournament due to the prevalence of Pikachu, but for casual play, it is pretty good into a bunch of different matchups. Because I am running into Mewtwo more frequently than Pikachu. Like, Mewtwo's probably 3/5 of all games for me, and then the other 2/5 are like Articuno EX, a decent amount of just water in general, and the occasional Charizard EX, and then Mewtwo. So for that, we made Mewtwo Hunters to play with some Alakazam. This one did pretty well, actually. Got to take out a couple of Mewtwo decks with Psychic, some Kangaskhan flips for good measure, and then a couple of Jinx just to kind of have some damage on the board while we build up. My favorite deck tonight was actually the Dragonactyl deck because Jolteon is a ton of fun right now. And Dragonite didn't do much, so Dragonite's not really the star of his own deck, but Aerodactyl won me like 2 or 3 games. So we've just been having some fun here. But grats on the tourney placing. 494 players in the tourney is incredible. But I hope that was a good experience and fun for you guys, and welcome back to some more Pokemon Pocket. What's up, Henry VIII? Oh no, the viewers. Oh, while I'm here, let's check. Gyarados was my favorite childhood Pokemon, so we're trying to make a Gyarados deck, and I also just really wanted to play with Poliwrath, and I forgot to put a Poliwrath. So I'm kind of just like feeling different cards out right now. And seeing how they play. So I think we maybe just... Should I ditch Lapras or ditch a support card? What do you guys think? The real answer is probably ditch Poliwrath, unfortunately. I know that didn't sound like one of the options a second ago. But why don't we try Staryu to mix in with her Gyarados? And then keep Lapras probably. Where is... There we go. Got the full art one. May as well throw that in there. And then we have another Starmie EX right here. Yeah. Okay, then we have thinned things down a little bit. So I think another potion would be good, or another Sabrina. Potion or Sabrina. Both are nice. I'm gonna go potion. Maybe we can actually hit some Misty hits in this one. I think topping off Gyarados and also Starmie EX if possible's correct. Though I don't think a second Sabrina's bad. I think the Pokeballs are okay to thin the deck. We have, what, 5 basics with this? It's okay. I always go back and forth between cutting one Pokeball or not. Now it's not the Wrath of Gyarados anymore. Now it's just... Gary and... the Star of Gyarados? Okay. The sequel? I like it. Oh, sorry, I was on the wrong overlay for you there. My bad. I forgot I was on the battle overlay. What's up, D3 Bad Player? How's it going, dude? But anyway, once again, appreciate the raid. Hope you guys had a fantastic stream. Thanks for coming over, checking us out, hanging out with us. Make sure you have 2 Poliwraths. I now have 0. But thanks again for the raid, and good night, Ursa Day. I will drop you a follow now. And encourage others in the chat to do the same. Okay, if you have... You're going first. If you have Staryu, do you just go for it? Or do you start Lapras? I think you start Lapras because you just can start attacking right away. And also buys you time, so you're not just getting chip shot. Well, well, well. If it's not my mortal nemesis? But yeah, we'll do another shout out in the chat. Cool to get some love from some other Pokemon content creators. I am not a Pokemon content creator, but I am creating content on Pokemon right now, which is similar. I noticed this game came out? Yeah, Zathra. This is like a simplified version of the paper TCG. And it is different from the Pokemon Live, TCG Live. It doesn't use like card codes, yeah. It's a free-to-play game that just came out like a little less than 2 weeks ago. And it's been a lot of fun. Me and my community and other communities have been really enjoying it. We've got a Discord channel, the video games channel. If you want to do, I'll do exclamation Discord in the chat so you don't have to come out of lurk if you don't want to, but you can join that Discord. And we have a pinned message in the video games channel with a bunch of people's friend codes if you would like to add them, or you can put your own friend code in the chat also. Maybe you're not supposed to Hydro Pump here, but they don't have any other Pokemon. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and evolve to Starmie. And then start destroying Vulpix, which makes me feel bad, but also, you know, that's what we're here for. We're here to do water damage, come what may. Listen, maybe it's a Charizard EX deck, and then I don't have to feel bad. Why would you not attack? It's more like a not attacking, but just starting to put energy on Starmie. It's Vulpix, Ponyta, and Farfetch, so it's a Blaine deck? Blaine is a trainer that can basically give them, like, huge bonus damage. We're just leaving Lapras out there to die, right? I believe... no, we don't have to. You could X-Speed into Starmie EX, but then you lose tempo. And you don't do any damage this turn. Blaine aggro. Yeah, I haven't... This is the first time I've run into a Blaine deck in quite a while. Also why I enjoy having at least one Giovanni in my deck. Okay, I think we have to get Starmie EX out here even if they start beating it up. The nice thing is... Well, they will have energy. Yeah, I think I'm walking into their trap. But I also do not have a better play. I'm keeping Gyarados because if they don't look like they run red card, which I don't think this one does, I like to keep it a surprise, but if it's not really a surprise. Even if they Sabrina me, I'm gonna sacrifice a Magikarp anyways, and I have 2 already. I'm probably gonna get blasted for 120 damage this turn, because 90 and then Blaine does 30. And yeah, there's the plus 30. But then we just retreat and do damage. Uh-oh. Okay, now it's game time, chat. Now it's game time. I was thinking about KOing the Ninetales with the Magikarp, actually. But let's get Misty out first, which is gonna be 6 heads in a row. Okay, I'll take 2, actually. 2 is pretty good. Should I KO them with the Magikarp? Actually? Genuine like, I think so. I think I should. I'm gonna go ahead and potion. I'm not sure if that's correct. But that means I have to use an energy. It's the best play. It might be the best play, actually. Get him, Magikarp. That'll show that Ninetales not to mess around with us. But yeah, it's really tough for them. Best thing they can do is Sabrina. And then we just send Gyarados out there. And then just win with Starmie EX, X-Speed. This is why X-Speed is in this deck, by the way, even though we have Starmie. I think X-Speed provides a lot of value. It is less valuable with Starmie, so I might cut 1 X-Speed. Because Starmie retreats for free. So, this is sort of in here from when I had Poliwrath. I wouldn't mind trading 1 X-Speed for a Giovanni, because if we had the Giovanni, this is a different game. Like, we would have already KO'd and probably won. Opponent is thinking. Okay. GG, opponent. just to flex. I can either put an energy on or I can double X speed. I'm going as fast as I can and trying not to BM. The app will only let me go so fast. There we go. I can never beat the concede though. Wait, what? You didn't know you could do 2 X speeds in a row because it's not a trainer card? I'm not sure if that's what you're wait-whatting. But GG. Chat, there's got to be at least one person in chat right now that... Do you auto-concede if you have a type disadvantage? I actually had that happen to me a couple times. Not on stream, but I was playing and they had a type disadvantage and insta-conceded as soon as the flip happened. I think that is where Pokemon is possibly destined to go. I don't think that there should be a penalty to conceding necessarily, but I think that there should be a bonus for finishing the game past a certain point. Not necessarily seeing the end screen, but I feel like there should be some kind of small XP bonus or something. Because I have had a couple people just be like, oh, you're running fire and I'm grass? I quit. And it's like, well, okay, I guess I'll just re-queue. It's not like that much of an inconvenience, but I don't know. There should be some bonus to fighting it out. Listen, I agree. DVTV, I feel a little dirty playing Starmie EX, but not as dirty as this Mewtwo player. Just kidding. They're just a baby. They have regular Mewtwo. They're just trying to make it work. Starmie EX can only thrive in this environment because for some reason nobody is queuing Pikachu. I don't understand how that deck is. It's Pikachu, number one. Number two, it's incredibly omnipresent in the tournament fronts and the professional level. But I almost never run into Pikachu. Maybe, is it just the EX cost? It's too many EX cards for the average gamer? Like, you gotta have 2 Zapdos, 2 Pikachu, and like, the ask is higher than Mewtwo? Go ahead and load up on Mewtwo here and start getting some damage in. I forgot to chat. I forgot to try and change one of my X speeds. Now I have 2 X speeds in hand with Starmie EX. That could have been a Giovanni, and we get to kill on Mewtwo this turn. I forgot to swap. The other thing is, though, they're going to have to retreat because they're not going to come online fast enough. They need 4 energy. They can only get 2 next turn. Gotta use the cuter Starmie, of course. Yeah, I gotta remember to make that swap. Giovanni just gives us so much extra reach. Yeah, regular Mewtwo's fine. He's okay. Regular Mewtwo just loses to other Mewtwo while requiring just as many steps to bring online. Like, in a mirror match between regular Mewtwo and Mewtwo EX wins on average. Now, other matches, maybe not. Like this one, where he can sacrifice a couple. The thing is, though, he's got to reset the energy board, right? Well, here's where X speeds are gonna do something for us. If only we could get a Magikarp. We actually have not drawn Magikarp or Misty, so 4 of the bottom 7 cards are that. So I'm not going to show them the other X speed. That would be irresponsible. In case they Sabrina me back-to-back turns. My turn is over? Yes. I played a few Pikas today? Yeah, we haven't played a single one today. I don't think. It's been nice, actually. My favorite is when the bottom 4 cards are Research and Pokeballs. I think I do have Pokeballs down there, too. There's Mewtwo EX. So they want to set up the other Mewtwo. I saw one Mewtwo player play Giovanni a couple games ago, so I guess they might Giovanni and just destroy my Starmie. We are 2 cards behind the curve right now because we have Gyarados in hand, no Magikarp, no Misty. So it seems like we're winning, but we're actually gonna lose tempo here soon. What's the best thing we could draw? Probably Sabrina, maybe? Because then they wouldn't be able to play. Oh, never mind. That is interesting. Magikarp, I'm coming, baby. No, it's other Staryu, bro. Okay, that's not bad though. That's not bad. We can get a different Starmie online. This is probably better. But yeah, we're stuck just Hydro Splashing while they dance around. Is it possible for Mewtwo to even attack me this turn while Gardevoir's there? I'm a little not sure what they put the Gardevoir out there for. They just really didn't want Ralts to die. And they're gonna X-Speed. Oh. They're doing the dance, man. They're shuffling around me. Until Mewtwo can come online. Okay, so we have Misty, but no Magikarps. 2 out of the bottom 4 cards are Magikarp. 1 is a Pokeball, I think. Nope, we've used both Pokeballs. So it's gotta be a Sabrina and something else. Am I the bad guy? Am I the bad guy? Or the Mewtwo player? I'm just kidding. Mewtwo players, listen, I've played a lot of Mewtwo players who have sent thanks afterward, okay? I've played many Mewtwo players who do send a thanks afterward. And don't rope me every single turn. I'm just kidding. GG's. Gary Dose, I'm gonna make some changes here, Gary. Starmie is one of those cards that is powerful, but I don't know if it's fun. Unless you just think it's fun to be powerful. Like, I much prefer Tentacruel, but he can't... No doubt that Starmie is insane. Take out 1 X-Speed. Add a Giovanni. For that extra reach. Articuno Cheese deck is evil, I agree. I do agree with that. I think Articuno Misty is the most toxic deck right now. Starmie is difficult to work with, yes. But it does take the opponent 2 turns to come online. And I guess unless you want to Misty your Staryu? But yeah, Articuno EX is pretty toxic to me. I'm not trying to just justify it. Maybe I am. All right, let's build a new one real quick. Hold on. I got to use Gyarados. He was cool. All right, let's do Gengar. Let's try some Gengar. We just got a second Gengar EX drop just now. Shadowy Spellbind. As long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, your opponent cannot use any support cards from their hand. Let's give it a try. I haven't gotten to play with it yet. I went against a deck who turn 1 Articuno Misty Blizzarded me. Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about, yeah. So, until we can bring Gengar online, who needs 3 energy, which is not prohibitive. Let's just get the things we know are going to be in there. Like, I think I like running probably 2 It really depends on a couple of factors. Professor's research is always in. Do we want Aerodactyls? Why is that my first thought whenever I'm building a deck? Is do I want Aerodactyl in this deck? It's a normal thought to have, right? Who supports Gengar? What do we want Gengar to be supported with? I mean, I don't think Hypno is good, but also it is funny, and that's worth something. Regular Gengar is okay, just because it's 1 energy. This is 3, so there is a difference there. Regular Gengar is decent. Gengar EX survives Mewtwo. When in doubt, Farfetch'd? Yeah, Farfetch'd is good. I don't really play too much with Farfetch'd, but I think I should. Where is... Did I already pass him? Why am I not... My eyeballs cannot... There he is. He has like a different art style than everyone else. To be honest, that alone is probably enough. However, just because. I guess the only issue is Farfetch'd, while he does a lot of damage, is a little bit weak to draw late. I think I do want to just go rogue and have an Aerodactyl with an Amber. I was looking at Pidgeot. Is it too much to have 2 stage 2s? You're kind of depending on a lot. Pidgeotto is hard to fit in more decks. It is. Like, is it too much to have 2 stage 2s? There's a lot of dependencies there. I have a second Pidgeot. It feels like mixing a weird peanut butter jelly, where it seems like it takes a long time to get off the ground. I don't really like Jigglypuff, Wigglypuff, Wigglytuff, but I agree that it looks like a decent card. Something is definitely missing here, though. We're missing somebody who can just buy us enough time until Ghastly. What about 2 Aerodactyls? Just, well, maybe. Dodrio is a good call. It's okay. Dodrio, a stage 1. All right, chat. Let's do some memes. Farfetch'd is out. Aerodactyl's out. Oh, I only have 1 Hypno. Scratch that. Dodrio is just fair Starmie? I don't know about that. All right, I'm just gonna do it. We opened a bunch. Listen. 1 Pokeball. 1 X-Speed. 2 potions. At least 1 Sabrina. I like having a Giovanni. Old Amber. Aerodactyl. I'm bringing Farfetch'd in again. And then I'm just gonna craft an Aerodactyl. Actually, you know what? What deck is Aerodactyl in? I'm gonna bust open a pack and get Aerodactyl in the first try. Watch. Aerodactyl is Mewtwo. I'm gonna crack a pack and get it open on the first try. I went a lot with Weezing. Do I have 2 Weezings? I don't remember if I got my second one. I don't think I have a second Weezing. First try. That's okay, because we got another Lilligant. Unbelievable, actually. Why is it always Lilligant? Alright, but that's okay, because we got it on the next one. Piece of cake. Gotta give it a spin for good luck. And let it settle naturally. There we go. That makes all the difference. Just, it doesn't make any difference, but it makes a difference to me. Salandit, another Mr. Mime. I know who evolves from that. Are they in this pack with us, right? No, but it's Electros. I didn't have before. Cool. Still worth. Flip a coin if heads. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. The holo on this one's nice. Have you opened a booster pack backwards? I have opened booster packs in all configurations so far. They're all fun. Another one for the decks, 230 different cards. We're getting there. Don't worry, we got this. We got it on this one. I just know I'm gonna open it out of the pack the second I craft it. That was not true with Kangaskhan though, thankfully. All right, I'm gonna peek. Nothing. Get out of my deck, Pawniard. Another Marowak. I don't need any more Rapidashes. That was my starter deck. Okay, last one. This is the last one, and then I'm cut off. How much is a tin pool? Depends on how much gold you buy in bulk. You don't have to have gold. You could save up enough in-game currency. In-game currency would be 120 hourglasses because it's 12 per. Ooh, that made a good noise. That made a special, ooh, that did make a special noise because there's a special card back there. But that means it can't be Aerodactyl. Who's back there? It's Ditto! Hey, there's a full art Ditto for the collection. That's a nice card. It's got a cool texture on it. Didn't have that one before, brand new. I have regular Ditto, but not the cute one. Okay, I'll craft it. And then open it out of a pack. We're gonna have every Pokemon, dude. Collect them all. I think 2 Aerodactyls is very greedy. That's the only thing stopping me. But it's not gonna stop me for long. Boom. Okay, now that I have bought it with pack points, see, now when I open a pack, this is the last one, by the way. Now that I'm gonna get an Aerodactyl out of it. Guaranteed. Well, I tried to spin, but it didn't work. So I guess we will open this one backward. It was Arbok. And Pawniard. And Pidgeotto. And also Jinx. And then Cloyster. Okay, never mind. One more after this to prove a point. No, I'm done. I'm done. Take me back to the deck builder. Game thinks I don't know how to build a deck. They're like, you only have 20 cards. You don't have 20 cards. What were you thinking? My opponent will never see twin Aerodactyls coming. Ever. Is it a mistake to only run one Pokeball? Maybe. Maybe that's just like not meta enough. We got Gengar, Aerodactyl, and Farfetch'd. Accessories. You know what? I never am gonna use this Mewtwo card back. So we're playing a Psychic deck. I don't know. Something about it just doesn't. Just give me a Gengar one, please. You know what? The Mewtwo one's bad luck. I'll use the Mewtwo coin. I'm going Meowth. Meowth board, Mewtwo coin. I'm surprised they don't have colorless. Yeah, I don't know. They just don't think you're even gonna bother to play it, I guess. I didn't name it again. Oops. Aerodactyl's gonna be cracked once we get double colorless energy. That would be insane, actually. Flashbang. I'm a beginner, so go easy on me. Didn't they have all 3 of the event crowns? That's their profile. Oh no, it's freaking Mewtwo. Mewtwo versus Farfetch'd. And I have to go first. We got Haunter and Gengar in hand already, but Classic, that's it. All right. To be honest, if my opponent red cards me, I wouldn't even be mad. Going turn 1 in Pokemon. I get to look at my cards, and it's your turn. I have inspected my cards to see if anything is wrong with them. Oh, dude, Ghastly and Joyer over there too, and Mewtwo and Ralts? There's a lot going on in that deck. And they're already retreating? They're using an X-Speed and an Energy? That's probably good for me. Maybe. Oh my god. Don't worry. I can Giovanni to this hand. A handful of useless cards. Bonk. Maybe 2 Aerodactyl was greedy. Yeah, but that means I also have 2 of their old ambers, so we haven't drawn one of those, so we're twice as likely to draw an old amber. I got a Pokeball. We're saved. Shit. Oops. Oops, only Farfetch'd. Here you go, bud. And they've already got Kirlia online? Yeah, I'm probably doomed now. That's just terrible draws. It's okay, because we're gonna draw Old Amber, get an energy on it. Oh my god, they've already got the engine on? Despite playing Ghastly and presumably Haunter? This crazy. Well, where were you? Where the heck were you, man? Okay, so I think it's actually correct to Giovanni the Mewtwo here. That way, I don't know. It is in range of Gengar. Don't know if that matters. I want to make a Melmetal deck. Chat's been talking about making steel decks. I don't know if you guys have been having much success with them, though. The problem is they can build up energy here. They've kind of got everything. They got potions. We're gonna need an Amber Draw here. Because otherwise they're gonna force my Haunter to come out. Oh, dear lord. No Professor Draws either. So, like, here's how it's gonna go. They're gonna Sabrina. Kill my Haunter. And then I die. In which case, you know what? If my opponent runs Ghastly, has X speed, got their Gardevoir line, and manages to draw Sabrina as well, then kudos to them. I don't know how they fit all those cards in the deck. Okay, they wanted to kill Farfetch'd in one go. I can't believe... We actually have a shot here, chat. We do have a shot here. Because Gengar lives. This is the joy of not having EX cards go out first. Big Gengar. And you're... Okay. Oh, so wait, you just thought I had a handful of 7 cards and one of them was not Gengar EX? I don't understand, man. Just insta concedes. All right. To be honest, they need to cut the fat off their deck and cut Ghastlies. And probably run Sabrina for that exact situation. GG's though. Melmetal Weezing, Melmetal Butterfree, Melmetal Solo Steel are decent. There's a lot to experiment with, even though the card pool is limited right now. Like at face value, it doesn't seem like there's that many combos, because there's only a handful of kind of key cards in each type. But that's kind of what's fun about the meta. The meta will continue to evolve. And it seems like it's evolving independently in the pro sphere versus in the casual space. Maybe that'll... Nope, I have not seen a single Pikachu today. Lots of darkness, though, which tells me that Mewtwo is dominant and they're trying to run counter to it. Presumably. Chad, is this an early Sabrina just to get coughing out so that they're slower? I don't know if that's stupid, but I'm gonna do it because they want to get Weezing online ASAP. And I don't really have anything to deal with it. I think it being limited allows more cards to shine. Gotta be more creative. Gotta dig deep. Man, they got all the basics. Because it would have been 20 damage to me either way. Are we certain that I put Old Amber in my deck? Do we even put anything on Farfetch'd? Or do we just assume that they're gonna have an evolution next turn? I think we assume that they're gonna have an evolution and just leave Farfetch'd out to die. Sorry, bro. Team Rocket deck? That's a good play. That's a good play. But, like, what am I gonna do? Instantly know you lose there. You got Farfetch'd. Well, I've just got a bad case of going first as Farfetch'd. So if you go first, Farfetch'd can't attack and has a lower HP pool and gets attacked, right? Now I could have attacked there. Actually, did I go second? I don't know. Either way, I'm not a huge fan of Farfetch'd low HP pool. I may have gone second there. It doesn't buy me time for Gaslight. No, you went first or weren't first? Aren't? Went? Could be either one. I did go first? Okay, that's what I thought. I think if I'm trying to buy time for a stage 2, Farfetch'd is not gonna do it. I would probably just get Kangaskhan in. Just for the HP pool. Chat suggested Farfetch'd, so I tried it out. It was okay. Because it's if not Kangaskhan. I'm certain that there is 2 Old Amber in the deck. For sure. All right. Let's grab one more. No, I have 2 Old Amber. One's on the far right, one's on the far left. It hits the end of the row. I double checked. There's one now. And Aerodactyl. Okay. Going in our favor. Mirror match? Or, dude, lots of darkness decks. I think we can beat darkness decks with this. Interesting that they didn't put Grimer out first. Does that mean that they do not have... the answer? I should not have played Old Amber first, but it's okay. Don't know if I really want a second Kangaskhan out, but I'll go for it. No, they went first this time. Classic. What am I gonna do with you, bro? Marowak EX at home. Well, now we can start loading up Aerodactyl at least. And if they Sabrina, I can just sub in the other Kangaskhan. So Kangaskhan is Amber anti-synergy. We got 2 pieces of the puzzle. Yeah, I'm gonna play around any funkiness here. And I'm gonna go ahead and potion. And we're gonna hit both heads this time. 1 for 4. Hi, are you using BlueStacks? I am not. However, anywhere that you can log into the game, you can share the same account on any device. because if you use like your Nintendo account, that'll work. I don't know about the other types of accounts, but your Nintendo account is shared across devices. Whichever application you choose to use. All right, they got me with that poison. And what do we even want to do here? Do we want to Sabrina? Like, I don't know. They're gonna Koga regardless, right? If I do too much damage to them. I don't think there's gonna be a good time to Sabrina, but none of their backline has any energy right now. So if they have another Wheezing, cool. If not, they're gonna have to at least spend an energy to retreat. Bro. Okay, what are we now? We are 2 for 6. Slightly under average. Yeah, I can retreat next turn if I want. However, if I draw Ghastly, then we have to put energy on Ghastly. Also, they've just got everything, dude. They got all their evolutions. Coughing, Wheezing, and also Muck. Aerodactyl would be hilarious, though, if it hit. But there's a big if. Oh, Giovanni can't quite reach. Okay, well, this is not great for us, but yeah, let's just go ahead and save them, put the extra energy on X speed. Retreat, throw in Aerodactyl, and it's over. I win. Pretty sure I win at this point. So now we're 2 for 7 on coin flips, getting further below average. What else is new, though? I even tried to change the coin off of Meowth coins. They got a lot of Pokemon back there. None of us have killed any of them. Switch back to the Gardevoir coins, you might be onto something. You might be onto something. So, the downside here is that they can't use Muck next turn, right? Also, these draws are terrible. We have a Pokeball. We have already used one Oak, so there's another Oak, sorry, Professor's Research, and also Pokeball, and 2 Ghastlies. Potion gives you another turn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the potion because I go to 50. I think I live without it anyways, but yeah, I have to probably use it and just put an energy on Kangaskhan. Yeah! Get out of here. Back in the deck with you. 3 for 8 on coin flips? What's funny is I'm just postponing my own defeat, because once they get Muck out, it's going to be very difficult to do anything. Even a Ghastly top deck is pretty bad here, because it's going to take me 3 turns to bring it online. And so I'm going to have to put another Kangaskhan out there. Okay, so Aerodactyl's definitely dead. So we just play Old Amber in case we draw the other Aerodactyl, load that up, and then just Send it back into the deck. Damn. Are we sure there's 2 Ghastlies in this deck? There's 7 cards left. Okay, who goes out there? It's gotta be Kanga's Khan, right? Because we can't guarantee we're gonna draw anything that helps Old Amber. Oh my god, dude. The bottom cards out of 6, 2 Ghastlies, a Research, and a Pokeball. I'm just gonna Giovanni in case we get Research. Next draw. Come on, high roll. Boom. Boom. All right. We did something. He might fear a second Giovanni. Maybe we cut something for a second Pokeball. I only have 4 basics, Seth. Old Amber doesn't count as a basic. Pokeballs cannot draw Old Amber. So he poisoned me and then Muck murders me. And that's kind of what we knew was gonna happen. So all we have to do to win is draw Aerodactyl and blow Muck back into the deck. That's it. It's easy. We actually have a 2 in 6 chance of doing that. The absolute timing of all of this. No, it's not a 1 in 6. It was a 2 in 6. Well, okay, it wasn't a 2 in 6 either, but it wasn't a 1 in 6. Because we could draw either Aerodactyl itself, or we could draw Research, which lets us draw 2. Too late, Ghastly. God, that was... Some of these games are just like that. Just so painful to deal with. If you just don't draw what you needed. Okay, I'm gonna... Listen, I know we just crafted 2 Aerodactyls. The Aerodactyl was not the issue there. Two Aerodactyls is greedy. I'm gonna drop a Giovanni. And add a second Pokeball. Because it does happen too much. Also, sorry, I forgot to change the screen. It won't matter here in a second anyways. You had a 1 in 6 and a 1 in 6 to draw 1 in... Okay, something, yeah. Math. How does it work? Well, Ghastly has showed up at the beginning of this game, but now he's against Farfetch'd. We do have Pokeball Professors, which is like a classic turn opening. Like, best opening hand possibility. They have 2 Pokeballs. That's even better if they have a Professor. Another Steel... Dude, we just talked about Steel, and suddenly I have seen 3 Steel decks tonight, after not ever having seen one before. So that's incredible. Professor into another Pokeball? We are gaming and also thinning the deck. Boom. 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 I'll let you see them. I don't care if you know. These are my Pokemon. Chat, who... You probably just go back Ghastly and let the first Ghastly get Farfetch'd, right? Since we have Haunter and Gengar in hand. Is Melmetal any good? Could be. Chat said they were having good luck with it. They're already retreating Farfetch'd in order to amass energy on Meltan. See, if I had put the energy on the first Ghastly, though, I think they would have changed their plan of attack, right? I don't even know what Melmetal does, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is also a 1 retreat cost, so you may as well just use it. I don't know how much damage Melmetal does, what its effect is. He melts metal? That's true. I'm still learning. They take minus 20 damage from attacks and can do 120. What do you even do here? I don't know if you Sabrina this or not. I don't think you Sabrina because then Farfetch comes in, you kill Farfetch, they hit you first for 120, which is bad. We wanna get the first hit, basically. So if we do this, you're a little too late, X speed. Okay, Gengar is up. And it has an ability, cannot use supporter cards. Or your opponent cannot. And then we just hit it with Spooky Shot. So they cannot use Sabrina or any of the other supporter cards against us. So Gengar is stuck there. As someone who hasn't played this, the gameplay is a bit inscrutable. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. First person to 3 victory points wins. That's why the little pips are on the screen. If you take out a Pokemon card, that's worth 1 point. If you take out a Pokemon EX card, that's worth 2 points. First person to 3 wins. They have HP pools and damage. To do an attack requires energy. If you have the prerequisite energy, you can do the attack. It does that much damage. If it's enough to destroy their HP pool, you make that Pokemon faint. Everything else is just occasional card text here or there. But I think they do a pretty good job with the graphics to show you, oh, you just did 80 damage. That Pokemon is gone. Look, you have 1 point out of 3. Good job. Or you just used a potion. That healed 20. It looks... I feel like they did a good job with the visuals, making it somewhat intuitive, I guess is the right word. Okay. So now we need to get Gengar EX out of here, right? Because he is about to faint, and then they'll get 2 points. And, oh, do you think they run Giovanni? That's greedy, right? I think do we just throw Aerodactyl or Farfetch'd? I mean, sorry, do we throw Aerodactyl or Kangaskhan? Oh yeah, my ability prevents them. You're right, they can't. All right, so we just potion, stay in. You're right, Chad. This is my first time actually getting Gengar out there, dude. I haven't actually used him before. I forgot all those things are support cards. So Gengar EX's special ability is the opponent cannot use supporter cards, such as Sabrina, or in this case, Giovanni, to get an extra 10 damage. This is actually the first time I've even gotten remotely close to understanding how to play even a dumbed-down version of Pokemon in 25 years. Me too. Me too, actually. I haven't played since I was a kid, and I think they made it super accessible. But also, it still has strategic depth. Just a lot of coin flips. You know, just that's okay. It's Pokemon. There's gonna be coin flips. And I think they keep it pretty casual where it's not super rage-inducing. Imagine using this on a water deck, like, what, they can't use Misty? The joke's on you, they used Misty turn 1 to get Articuno EX to do 80 damage already. They don't need it. My last TCG experience was on the Game Boy Color. I had that game too, and it was super fun. I enjoyed it a lot. What did I do? I opened a booster pack. You know what? I could do that again, actually. Thanks for the hourglasses. Collect the cards for Pikachu EX. Oh, it was Electros? Okay, we're just doing some... I finished some side quests, of which there are many. Why do I still have an exclamation, though? Game doesn't know. The game doesn't know. I can't wait till they add trade. I fear that it's going to be something like how Pokemon Go did trading, which was very obfuscated and a bit difficult, but it was fun. All right, let's do one more. Chat, of the decks we played, which one do you want to play again? Gengar, Alakazam, Gyarados, Dragonite, or Tentacruel? Or we could just finish with Charizard, I guess. We didn't do Charizard today. Gengar. You don't get to see a ton of Gengar, I guess. Alakazam is fun, but Gyarados needs his time to shine. We didn't really hit much Misty, did we? I think I need to edit my Charizard deck. Let me see what's even in here. Oops. It might be too many Mons, but maybe I should be cutting Vulpix. 2 potions, an XP, 2 Pokeballs, 2 research, and a Sabrina. It's respectable. We can try Charizard. Oop, not event match. It might need to be edited. I got Gengar today, but I don't have a Ghastly. Yeah, I had Gengar, but I didn't get Hunter for a long time. Hunter was the last one I got. I'd rather spend time coin flipping in this game than the lottery? True. We don't even have the lottery here in Vegas. They don't allow it because of all the casinos. I think they think it'll take money away from the casinos. And maybe they're right. If you long hold the deck in PvP before hitting battle, you can edit the deck there. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. It's freaking Mewtwo again. Get Charmander out there. Don't worry, I can Sabrina their Mewtwo for the other Mewtwo. So I think the next card draw determines where our first energy goes, because they're ahead of the curve now. They're going to be hitting us for 50 next turn, and I guess I could just tail whip and just hope for the best. Mewtwo would never be able to hit Vulpix with the correct tail whip. Tail whip is flip a coin. If heads, the defending Pokemon cannot attack. We could also, it's optional to use Sabrina this turn, but I think it's better to Professor start finding some cards. Chat, do you believe in 50-50s? I don't. I don't. No, I do not. I'm in danger, dude. We don't have Moltres EX, and their Mewtwo engine's already coming online, so... if we went second instead of first, we actually threaten their Mewtwo with Ninetales. Instead, we do 90 damage to it, which is cute, and then die. Or we Sabrina right now, which is the best play I've got. What's the advantage of going second in this game? The first player cannot put an energy on their Pokemon without using a support card, and therefore cannot attack majority of times. They didn't think I had it, but I did. Ninetales does 90 energy, surprises people a lot. So the first player can only draw a card and like play more basic Pokemon, unless you have like you can play supporters too, but 99% of the time you can't attack on your first turn. So the person who goes second can put an energy, they get an energy, and then therefore can attack first, most times. Yeah, now I have a slim chance, correct. Killing the Kirlia bought us a lot of time. The next best thing I could draw is probably just... The funny thing is, they think they're gonna save energy by killing me with Psychic Sphere. But I have potions. Oof, these draws. Moltres! When I said oof, I meant yeah, hell yeah. Okay, do you actually use... I think you do use both potions here to protect against Giovanni, because they can only hit it for 50, but with Giovanni that reaches to 60, and they have a handful of cards. So I'm gonna respect the Giovanni. Force them to dump some energy if they want to get the kill. And put pressure. So they may not have it at all. Are you gonna play the new Hearts of Iron DLC? Yeah, eventually. But it's not out yet. I don't think. I always try to stab my opponent when I'm winning. Dude, I know you're writing a meme, but I still instinctually try to snap on my opponent in Pokemon. Absolutely. Don't worry, chat. We're gonna draw Charmeleon this turn. Nope. Why do you torture me, game? I have 2 Charmeleon in the bottom 6 cards. Stage 2 Pokemons versus EX Basics is just pain. As are coin flips. I got 1 energy though, so I think I'm winning. I'm pretty sure I just auto lose now. Oh, they could also like, yeah. There's no world. If we drew Charmeleon, I think we could have won. Yeah, no, the base game of Marvel Snap was 10 out of 10 masterpiece. Like, seriously, one of the best card game mechanics has ever been made. It's just the rest of the balance and marketing and extremely punishing monetary models. Wrong scene? Oh, my bad. You're right. It is. You could still see the entire board, but yes, incorrect scene. First person who pointed it out. I guess you guys didn't care that much. Because now the round is over. Hello, Laughing Bear. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Thank you for the 71 months. You are too late, my friend. So the best thing we could have drawn was, we needed a Sabrina at some point in here, right? I think we just lose. GG. We did well. We drew poorly. That was like actually going pretty well. That's the problem with all stage 2 decks, is like you didn't draw one piece of the puzzle, so you lose. It's okay. It's fun when it works though. My question is, like, in Pokemon, right now there are ways obviously to dig for your basics with Pokeballs. Are there ways to draw for your other evolutions? Like, are there other support cards to that end that might be a factor in the future? I don't really know how, like, regular Pokemon works, I guess. The biggest problem is the games are too fast for stage 2s, in my opinion. That's why I would not be surprised if in the future, when you are building a deck, that they give you this weird horizontal bar that only fits 20 cards, but if you look, there's a bunch of empty blank spaces for up to 30. Why would you make 30 spaces if you only intend to have 20 cards, right? So I feel like they made this as a future proof, and there might be some game mode in the future that has more victory points and larger decks. Though I don't know how they would work that in. But my hope is that it is something that they're working on. Because I think that the games are just too quick for the evolutions to manifest most games. Like, if we had a couple more victory points to play with, you know, in a slightly larger deck with some more support cards, some more Pokemon. Yeah, it's very weird, Soup Master, that side scroll screen. Premium slots. From what I remember, even the regular game's kind of fast for a lot of stage 2s. I haven't played the regular game in a long time. All right, chat, we're gonna call it there. That was a lot of fun, though. I enjoyed it. I will open one more pack. I will open one more of each pack for good luck before you go, okay? In before Aerodactyl. This game definitely feels healthy. It feels pretty good, yeah. I think it feels good for what it is. Ooh, there's a rare back there. Hitmonchan, Whimsicott, and another Alakazam. I'll take it. Like, it's difficult for me because I think Marvel Snap is my favorite card game. And I say is, not was, even though I don't intend to ever play it again. Like, mechanically speaking, it's my favorite card game. What it actually is in real life is far from my favorite, and I had to rage quit after I felt like the devs were steering it off of a cliff. The card that they steered off a cliff has been smoldering in the background for a while now, and secondary explosions have been rocking the horizon. So I think I made the right choice to leave when I did, because I got out before Erishim was even a card, thank God. So I never even had to endure that. But yeah, it's my favorite actual card game mechanically, so I have to compare everything to that. And as a card game, I have no question that Snap is like a more fun card game than Pokemon Pocket. However, Pokemon Pocket as an experience is significantly better. Like, the pack openings and the pack acquisitions and having like way better login rewards. Getting 50 Snap Gold versus just getting 2 free packs a day is incredible. The free-to-play experience is better. Bam! We just like the pack opening and having like, there's an amazing card back there. You heard the sound and saw the animation, you know it's back there, but what is it? It's another freaking gold bat. Okay, you know what? I take back what I said. The experience of Pokemon Pocket does leave something to be desired, because that's my 4th full art gold bat, I think. But at least I can make a cool shiny thing with it. All the collecting social stuff, rewards, challenges, and extras are so good. Yeah. I think that trying to play Marvel Snap felt quite oppressive in terms of like keeping up with the constant weekly card releases and having to make sure you had enough currency or else you were going to fall behind on the meta, and trying to catch up all your Series 3 cards and following the tracker. Whereas Pokemon is almost like a breath of fresh air, I feel like Snap was always kind of stifling. It always felt like you were struggling to stay afloat. Get out, Stinky Bisharp. So it's tough because I like the experience more, but I definitely like the actual card game of Snap so much. And I have to compare everything to it because it just is that good. It's just everything around it makes me feel nasty and dirty. Like, I have spent total... Okay, you want to see something? You want to see something, chat? Before we sign off today. Do I still have Snap installed on my computer? By the way, I'll accept all your friend requests and whatnot after. Let me log out. We're about to do a little look-see. No. How big is the install? 4 gigs. I just want to show you what the shop looks like. Don't worry, I'm not going to play or buy anything or any of that, okay? I just want to show you a quick peek at what I left behind. What time period was Snap at its prime? Definitely at launch. Like, launch and for, like, months after. I want to say it launched in, like, a September, October. Maybe, like, 2 years ago. It was awesome at first. And then it kind of was just on a steady slide downhill, in my opinion. Backtracking on some of the expectations of players in the free-to-play environment. Card acquisition, card balance, and I saw the writing on the wall. The time when I keep saying this, I'm going to keep saying it. The time where I finally quit Snap was shortly after. There was a popular card that everyone was expecting to become acquirable via free-to-play. It wasn't officially announced, but they had released all the other cards preceding it on a schedule every month. And then when the more popular card came up and it was time for it to enter the free-to-play pool, they didn't say anything and quietly just did not put it available for free-to-play. Again, technically, they did not promise they would, but it was just expected because every single card before it was Darkhawk, for those of you that know. And instead, within days later, released a $100 shop pack that included the card. So, like, the bait and switch was thick. That's when I knew we were heading downhill. Of course, it came with gold and whatnot also. This is going to be really loud here in a second. Hold on. We're going to mute this. It's actually not really loud. Our terms have been updated. We are unable to sign you in. Oh. I don't remember, chat, I don't remember what account I used for this. So I may not be able to show you. Because I remember if I choose the wrong account to log out. Oh, I chose the wrong account. And it's trying to give me the tutorial. Never mind. Yeah, I have to go and delete my game files. And like load it in again. Never mind. Kangas conned. Either way, their shop is stinky. I wonder, do they have like a shop online or is it only an app? It's for the best. Players who started before that era have most of the cards anyways. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, well, hey, you have most of the cards if you've been playing every day for 2 full years. I mean, I don't understand what the big deal is. EVE Online players. Yeah, listen, if you've been playing every day for 10 years, you've got a pretty strong account by now with lots of account skills. You know, it's fine, I think. But anyway, listen, I played Snap for thousands of hours. I know copium when I smell it. But it's okay that you enjoy it still, Targaryen, you know? It's fine. You can keep playing it. You don't have to be self-conscious about it. I'm just kidding. I'm messing with you. All right, good night, chat. Thank you for watching again. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. We might do some more Pokemon since I got everything set up. Tomorrow, I think, is the Hearts of Iron DLC, so I'd like to check that out. I think chat's been asking about it. And maybe we'll hit up some more Pokemans on the weekend, possibly, because I'll probably be streaming this weekend since it's been kind of a weird week. There's got to be some people doing some appointment things, need to fix some stuff. Lots of stuff is broken. We got plumbing issues right now. We got washer dryer issues right now. We got Midas the dog issues right now. Vet stuff, new medicine. It's been very chaotic. But thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for checking it out. Appreciate the new follows. If you're new here, play a lot of different games, but I usually get hooked on something and just kind of play that a bunch. So recently we have been playing, you know what sucks? I have Marvel Snap as a recent game on my Steam list and it's gonna stay there. Can I hide it from myself? Maybe. But yeah, we played TCG Card Shop Sim quite a bit. We played a little Crusader Kings 3 recently. Before that, I was addicted to Satisfactory. We just got done with like a 5-day stint of the Bazaar. If you like card games, we've been playing a bunch of Bazaar. That's been a lot of fun. Got some 10-win W's. They just did a big patch today. They buffed Dooley. Dooley got some big buffs. But we got some 10 wins with Dooley, Vanessa, and Pygmalion. So I basically beat the game. But I do love card games. But we'll definitely do some more Pokemon. Thanks again for the new follows and all the returning subs. Again, Laughing Bear, Mela James. I will send you guys off now. Okay? And because I also got a good raid earlier, I'm going to send you guys off somewhere else too. We haven't gotten to raid Arch in a while. Let's go say what's up to Arch. Arch is playing a game called Ale and Tail Tavern. But he's a good dude. Check him out. Give him a follow if you like what you see over there. He and I are both going to be in the Hot Potato Challenge later this month, playing RimWorld. So the RimWorld Hot Potato, I forgot. I'm gonna have to make an announcement in the Discord for that because the schedule's been announced. We're gonna be on Saturday, the 30th? I feel like it's the 30th is my schedule. So we are almost T-minus 2 weeks and change. I know, time is flying. So it's coming up soon. RimWorld Hot Potato coming up. Earning money for charity. Raising money for charity, not earning. Supporting Doctors Without Borders. It's a big charity-a-thon. So lots of stuff to do for that. Should be good. All right, I'm seeing you guys off to Arch now. I'll catch you for the next one. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.